Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. Oh my God. So vulgar.
Fuck you, I'm not a pussy. I was accustomed to getting blown and having my ass eaten.
This is insane. I mean, this is insane.
So flatulent.
Why do we even try? Let's just fart into the mics and call it a day.
This is the funniest shit ever.
It's a weird show.
That's what's real. That's the sex.
Oh,
Tune in with no expectations.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
Here we are, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Another 4 hours of love.
You guys having a good time or what?
Yeah, check, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, yeah, Jimmy Tranny pawning. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
turn my headphones up.
They're horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony Show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking, Jimmy's trying to get blown. And we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Booga booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Exactly. Well, good morning, everyone. We were going to talk about the snowstorm. We were going to talk about the Grammys, but we got breaking news.
Oh,
The Pope is resigning.
the Pope.
This is breaking as we start the show. Breaking news: Pope to resign.
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. That sounds a little weird. What's the official statement? He can't.
I heard he's sleepy. He's a little sleepy.
We'll stem down. Excuse me. We'll step down February. Trying to read that fucking
28th.
28th.
February 28th. Couple weeks. The Pope is saying, "See you later."
He's protesting Black History Month. I think that's
Is
what
he?
he objects.
Is that it?
Yes.
What are they saying? He's too weak or something?
Yeah, he
to
said,
continue.
He's very tired.
Right.
But it's like that's your job as the Pope.
I don't think you're really allowed to resign.
Well, the popes have historically dropped dead as the Pope.
Right.
That's what they do.
I think that's part of the job. You're appointed basically by God himself, and
Yes.
God is the one that says
God.
you resign, and that means he kills you.
Exactly.
Your life is over. We're trying to look around in the history of the popes, and in recent memory, this has never happened. And when I mean recent memory, I'm talking about like before before
like the year 300.
Thank you. Yeah. We went back to the year 300, and this hasn't happened.
Something.
He's either really sick and it's going to debilitate him, or he's got some weird scandal.
Something's up.
Look.
Something's up. They're pushing this forward, but I would love to know the real story.
Think of Pope John Paul there. When he first came in, like many, many years ago, he was the energetic
young Pope.
They
showed video, I think, of him like backpacking across Europe. And remember, they used to show his little fucking groovy car he used to love.
And then,
fast forward a few
if you
years.
remember, when he right before he died, he was still the Pope, and he was a fucking disaster.
He was a shaking mess.
He was shaky. He couldn't fucking move his head. He tried to wave, and it was blah, blah. So there's nothing to do with being debilitated as the Pope.
No, I don't think so either.
You know, and this guy.
I think they're trying to get ahead of something.
I think they are fucking putting something in fucking lining up their ducks. Lining up their popes.
Didn't the Catholic Church just kill the popes when they had to?
That's what I thought, right?
They would poison them and stuff,
They give
right?
them that old school poison in their wine or something.
Last Pope to resign. Seriously, Sam? Yeah. The year 1417.
It's like
Who won the Grammys in 1417?
Oh,
Why did he step down?
Huh?
The only reason he resigned was because there were 2 other people also claiming to be the Pope.
Oh, really?
So that's when things were a little more complicated.
Wow. So
that's before Columbus sailed the ocean blue. By the way.
Wow.
Jesus, it's a long fucking time ago.
that's almost 600 years ago.
That's like history that never really happened. It's so long ago, you can't even imagine it ever really happened.
That's some vague history.
But now this Pope...
And don't forget, the Bible was already around.
Pope Benedict the XVI.
What?
Pope Benedict the XVI.
Who do you got in that game?
He's big sporty logo he's got there. He's stepping down, yeah.
I hope it has something to do with the pedophilia scandal. I really do.
It's got to be something.
Pedophilia in the Catholic
No,
Church.
I'm not saying he is, but he was in charge. His office, he was the cardinal that got all that shit sent to him. Like every allegation, when I think
Played for the Cardinals.
yeah, he was a shortstop.
Oh.
So he was aware of a lot of stuff that was happening, and then he was like, "Oh, he acted like he wasn't." That HBO documentary called Maximum Mea Culpa or something.
Right.
It's fucking awesome.
Huh. He also, there was those
I'll have to check it
allegations
out.
of
that's right.
being a Nazi.
Right. Yeah. I think he's a shitty guy.
You got to take the bad with the good. Good with the bad.
But what's the official statement? We still don't know. They're just saying he's too weak to continue?
Yeah,
But it just comes out of nowhere because we didn't even know he was sick. And how old of a man is he?
I don't know. He is a creepy-ass looking pope, though.
It might be something that will affect his job, like Alzheimer's, or something like he just like literally won't be able to do the job. It might just be something like that.
But they leave them in there.
They really do.
They surround them with people that put out the statements, and
Right.
because it's more important to have the dumb pope there, and
He's the Dave Thomas. Dave Thomas didn't make the burgers.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the figurehead. So they keep him in, and then you got people, like you said, around him that will take care of everything else. This is extremely rare, so we're trying to figure out what the fuck this means.
Here's his statement. I have come to the certainty that my strengths, due to an advanced age, are no longer suited to an adequate exercise of the Patrine ministry.
Patrine ministry.
More like latrine ministry.
You fucking told him. So he's saying because he's getting old and frail. That's every pope.
They're elected old on purpose. They don't want a young pope.
Lack of strength.
No, they want old pope.
Yeah, man, you're not even considered unless you're in your like 70s.
Right.
It seems
Because they don't want you there too long. They don't want a pope to be they want you to the title to be the fucking the face, not the guy.
the man. Yes.
People saying he's resigning because he's evil.
He does look evil.
He was weak, man. Like as far when he was the cardinal, he was fucking. When he could have done a lot more to help those kids in those pedophilia scandals, and he didn't do anything. He did investigate it, and I think John Paul stalled a lot of it.
What about George and Ringo?
I think they were for it, but they were just so happy to be in the band.
Okay.
Where's Pete Best? Poor Pete. So that's all we know so far. Bet you something else comes out in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I bet.
But then again, man, they're really good at covering up shit. Oh, they're really good at that. I mean, but no one even knew the guy was weak or sick
whatever.
Or, how old is he?
How old is Pope Benedict the XVI?
It's like 80. What does an ex-pope do? Like we've never seen an ex-pope.
There's
before.
no ex-popes.
There's no ex-popes. They're always the pope. You've always been the pope.
85.
He's 85.
85.
That's getting up there.
Yeah, but you're supposed to stay in there. You're supposed to stay in the gig till you die. You don't fucking leave.
Look at him.
He was creepy looking, man. He's still creepy looking 'cause he's still alive.
I'm the pope.
He looked more like a vampire than any of the other ones that came before him.
Yeah, he's a ghoul.
He never had that warm look in his eyes.
No.
Like the other guy there, the John Paul.
Yeah.
The people loved the John Paul.
They loved him.
Loved him.
Driving around in his pope mobile.
Right.
Yeah, that was huge.
Hey, he's another one who kept the lid on things. Fuck him too. He was another one. Yeah.
How do you know?
because they all
They
thought
had
of
to
the
know,
interest
right?
of the church. And they said even when this guy made a statement, it's about how they can't believe a priest did that. Like the whole fucking thing is bent on keeping the organization intact.
Yeah.
I've really grown to hate them, and I grew up in a Catholic and churchgoer. And
You going Jew?
no,
You gonna go
no,
Jew now?
no.
You're going to hell, man. You're going to hell for that.
But the whole organization is just fucking terrible. And I know they do a lot of charity work, and they've helped millions. And I'm not saying they haven't. A lot of great people in the church. But the hierarchy of the church and the structure of it is fucking disgusting.
You know, it's all meant to protect the church.
It's amazing how they would continually put kid fuckers back into rotation. And he was one of the guys that did it.
Back into rotation.
They really would. He's the guy. I'm all healed up now. I'm like, all right, you're in the starting lineup again.
Yeah, they went through their rehab. That's all we got on that. We're sitting here waiting like there's gonna be something else, but there's gonna be nothing else. That's why this is coming out. I think they're trying to get ahead of something. Because the guy just got on Twitter too, so they were all in for this Pope.
I'm predicting
What did he tweet?
alligators.
Do we even know what his Twitter is?
The Pope tweeted. Pope don't tweet.
Pontiff X.
Yeah, it was a big deal when he. Wow, he only has 1.5 million followers. You're the Pope and you can't get fucking followers.
Who's he following? Only 8 people? What the hell does he follow?
Himself in different languages.
I follow Colin Quinn and I follow Louis C.K.
You think he's a believer? Maybe he follows the beeps.
I follow the Beebs.
He follows Joe Rogan. Oh, that's Sam's Twitter.
That's Sam's Twitter.
I got confused for a second.
Who does the Pope fucking follow? Come on.
Yeah, who does he follow?
Oh, he just follows himself in other languages.
I said that.
What?
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I didn't hear
It's
that.
himself only in different languages.
That's correct.
That's kind of pompous.
Yeah.
He actually, one of his languages is Arabic?
Yeah, you see that at the bottom
All
there?
right, that's crazy.
He doesn't know what
How do
they're
you get
saying.
verified in every language?
I don't know.
He's verified, huh?
He's verified like 9 times.
Why don't you, how do I get verified?
He's only tweeted 34 times?
He sucks.
What kind of tweets?
34 tweets. Did you see Taylor Swift last night? She was beautiful. Boo.
Give me some of his tweets.
We must trust in the mighty power of God's mercy. We are all sinners, but His grace transforms us and makes us new.
What day was
Those are
that?
Jim's Inspirations.
Yesterday.
That was yesterday's tweet?
What's
Live
the one?
today
Today he fucking...
Grammys.
And then today he fucking resigns?
Right.
Stop.
How about a fucking Grammy tweet? You're right.
Yeah.
And he doesn't use hashtags. What the fuck's wrong with this guy?
LL Cool J, his suit looked like he was an ice cream man. LOL.
Dude, LL Cool J stinks.
Yeah.
He's horrible.
I think he stinks.
Boo.
The only reason he was hosting the Grammys is because he's got that show on CBS, a little tie-in, right?
Yeah, that was the second year in a row, by the way.
I know. Why? They couldn't find anyone else?
I don't know. He's like
What the fuck is that about?
He's a safe black guy who's got a CBS show.
Or maybe they felt bad that Whitney Houston dropped dead right before his big hosting
Probably
duties.
good news for him.
So they felt like, you know what, we got to give you another one because the other one was a real downer for everybody.
Instead of live tweeting the Super Bowl, the Pope said last Sunday, "Let us imitate the Virgin Mary in welcoming and guarding the world of Jesus in order to recognize Him as Lord in our lives."
Oh.
Nothing about the Ravens.
You could read this stuff on a placemat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord, for the winter, because it makes the water that comes out of my faucet really cold.
Give me one more before we move on.
Everything is a gift from God. It is only by recognizing this crucial dependence on the Creator that we will find freedom and peace.
So when a grown man's dick goes into like a little boy's ass, that's a gift from God?
Oh, boy.
No, I don't know. Because it says everything.
It says everything.
So I want to clarify. Is that actually a gift from God?
I don't know. Should I
It's up
tweet
to
him?
you to, understand that as a little innocent child. Does anyone know?
If you watch that special,
I have no
you
idea.
will hate the church.
Really?
Really?
Hate.
What is it on?
HBO documentaries. You saw it,
I'm
Mars?
all about it.
How hateable are they?
I hate this fucking guy.
The whole organization from him on down. And again, a lot of good people in it, but when he was in charge, he when he was the cardinal who was in the fucking Vatican.
Baseball?
Right.
No, the football. It's baseball would be childish.
I grew up Catholic, and when I go to church now, which I do a few times a year, I get really creeped out by every single priest.
Yes.
And I know there's some very good guys there.
Yeah.
But this scandal has gotten so out of control, and you know that even the good priests all kept their fucking mouths shut for the most part.
Yep.
That it's just so creepy for me. I try to keep my mouth shut because I go with a lot of people and family, but they always creep me out.
It's amazing how the image of a priest is now a pedophile.
It creeps me out.
Yeah, it's great.
Like you just wonder right away if that person has been touching kids.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's the right way to think, but that's where I'm at with it.
Yep.
And I would change the fucking uniform or something.
Something a little more up to date without the collar.
Yeah, I don't know.
Something new and hip.
Good luck to the Catholic Church. They're in a tough spot. I don't know how they turn it around. And they're not willing to change. That's the problem.
It's a very old school thing, man.
Right.
They have their ideology and their little boys club there. And that's it. That's what it's going to be forever and ever. Yeah. Forever and ever.
And their veil of secrecy.
Yes.
Over what they knew and it makes you, they're just despicable.
Yeah. Are we done with his tweets? Give me another tweet.
Just in case you thought we were the only ones with assholes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everything is a gift from God.
Yeah.
The second reply is, when is Half-Life 3 coming out?
Really? I love it.
He's got his Twitter haters. I love you, Popey.
I'm resigning. Why don't you try working a real job, Pope?
This guy says,
"What, you can't handle it?
You can't handle you fucking being the Pope? Try being a roofer." AIDS!
Exactly.
That makes me and probably most people listening right now feel better about themselves.
Exactly.
That
really.
The Pope also gets haters.
Pope has his haters on Twitter.
In reference to God, one guy responded, "So he got me that pasta machine for my birthday. Can you ask him for the receipt? I don't need two."
Oh, he doesn't mean a gift from God like that.
That's a gift from God.
No.
And another guy asking, "You sassing His Holiness again? He gonna be mad."
Assassin.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
The word of God.
God.
And another Pope tweet.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm not questioning anyone's faith.
No?
No, because you get those tweets after we do these breaks. I'm not questioning anyone's faith, man, at all.
It doesn't seem to hurt Ricky Gervais.
Yeah.
He's constantly going after the Catholic Church.
Yeah, he loves it.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah.
I would love to see them turn this thing around, but I don't know.
Not going to happen. They just won't. They won't. Because whenever these victims groups sue, they pay out so much, billions of dollars they've paid out. They don't want to give out the information.
The Catholic Church has paid out billions of dollars?
They said, I think Boston has lost half of their fucking... well, not their... What's the word?
So what are they saving all their money?
No.
What are they saving all their money for? If they have billions of dollars where they can go, take this billions of dollars, they just got piles of billions of dollars. So they're like, take this billions of dollars and just pay off everybody. We still have this pile of billions of dollars and this pile of billions of dollars. Like, what are they waiting for? Well, how about you start fucking giving a lot of that money to the people that need it?
No.
I wonder if Timothy Dolan will be considered. He's another fucking... I know he's the cardinal here in New York, but he's fucking awful, too. He's another one that's a big church apologist and was, I think the church has handled... He thought they handled the scandal well.
Wow.
This
really?
Idiot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
ugh.
I bet I know who's going to be making the rounds on the news.
Yeah. Why don't we get him on the phone today?
Yeah, maybe
That's who we should be getting on the phone today.
Donahue.
If you got a Pope resigning, we go right to Donahue.
Bill Donahue.
Let's see if Bill will come on and explain a thing or two.
I'd like to hear his comment. He was in the special for a second. They show him on Fox.
Right.
And the woman from the
blowing a boy.
No, there's a woman from the Times who blew a lot of the lid off this stuff with some article on what the fucking Vatican actually knew, and everyone always blamed these cardinals and blamed the local bishops, and then they have all this proof that they were writing the Vatican trying to get help, and the Vatican was saying no, don't say anything, keep it quiet, and don't turn them over to the cops. So Donahue was defending this Pope.
Oh, he was?
Yes, on Fox, saying about a case about the guy who molested all these deaf priests, who that documentary's about.
Jesus.
And he's like, the case is from the 50s, and he found out, and the guy died while they were investigating.
Yeah.
But then she's saying that this guy had a lot more to do with covering it up. Or not necessarily covering it up, but not being actively going after.
Well, let's get a call into Bill Donahue. That would be great.
I'm sorry I'm giving a lot of half-truths. I mean, like half information. Like I'm giving 10% of the information.
That's what this show is all
but
about.
I'm telling the truth, but I fucking run out of steam quickly and forget.
Well, I'm fucking going to watch that documentary today.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You know?
Mea culpa.
Oh, mea culpa.
Could you what is that in English?
My fault.
So just say my fault.
No, it's Latin though. It's not Spanish.
Oh,
but it's a great documentary. You're
Same
right.
thing.
I let me.
Were
tell
you touched as a kid?
I can't stand. No, I can't stand.
By a
this,
priest?
Get to the bottom of it.
He said it really
Did you go
quick,
to church?
too.
Yes, I went to
That
church.
was a
I was an
snap
altar
call.
boy and a choir boy.
Oh, you so have.
You must have been ugly.
Oh boy.
Oh, you so blew a guy.
No, I did not.
Oh boy.
I would know if I blew someone.
If you're allowing your mom to take a hot, oily spatula to your hands, I think some action happened to you.
Well, priests don't do that kind of shit to you.
Oh, really?
Who does?
My mom.
Oh, the spatula.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the Heine play.
Yeah, for a second I was like,
What are you talking about?
The last play.
Oh no, no ass play.
You were
for
probably easy.
Man.
No,
You were probably
because he needed love, he wasn't getting
right.
it.
Yes.
You look, oh, man.
Kind of enjoyed it. Like, you know what? This is, you know, I'm not going to get a hug from my mommy, so what the hell?
The comfort of another man's arms.
Right.
Did you look like one of those little kids you need like 35 cents a day for your village and shit? You must have looked like a little Hispanic kid.
Because that's before you discovered, you know, working out and MMA and all that shit.
Yeah, were you a frail little kid? Is that why you got into MMA?
I was
Is psychologically
Of
to
course.
defend yourself against something
Why
that
do
had
you even
already
have to ask that?
happened.
Of course.
Oh, I
that
get
what it
it.
is?
I
Thanks.
get
What do you
it.
think? Of course it is.
Oh, Mars.
You love it and all, but that's what drew you to that whole thing.
Yeah.
That's so obvious, and we don't need a psychologist for that.
Oh, it's so obvious that I got abused. Sexually abused?
yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking now about your mom and all that crap.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't want to deal with it anymore, so you made sure as you grew up as an adult that no one was going to fuck with you anymore. That's obvious.
And you probably got sexually abused too.
And yeah, you probably took a
I
couple
would
digits in your
kinds of
hiney
abuse
while you're bending
sure.
down, getting the offerings ready.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys are terrible.
A little hiney play.
Nothing wrong with that.
Tiny play.
You couldn't. I mean, that wasn't your fault.
I was turned off by the first sign that I was thinking, what the fuck's going on? I was a caddy at the Huntington Crescent Club, and the head priest and the second in charge of Our Lady Queen of Martyrs, way back in the day, out there in Centerport, comes pulling up in a sick brand new Cadillac to play golf. He was a guest.
He was driving a Cadillac.
And I ran down to get his bags, which you had to do as a caddy, and I pulled out the fucking nicest golf clubs, and I'm like, holy seriously?
Guy's turning a nice dime, huh?
Yeah, but they hit all that shit from you.
Yeah.
You know, when you did see him, when you didn't see him out and about, like I was fortunate enough to see him that way because I worked at the golf course. You never saw him like that, all flashy and shit. It was a brand new. I'll never forget, a brand new black Cadillac. Gorgeous
Aren't they supposed
car.
to like be impoverished or something?
Well, that was my point.
Their vow of poverty.
Well, that was my point with the billions of dollars that they're collecting. It's all bullshit in the end.
The church has got a lot of money.
My favorite part about churches, most churches in Manhattan lock their doors.
You have to.
For what reason?
You know, the homeless and the
yeah, but that's what
degenerates.
Jesus was all about.
Well, they want to always steal the chalice.
Yeah.
They're always
Poor
stealing
box.
that chalice.
But it seems like they have a lot of fucking money, so you keep the church doors open. It's not up to you.
they keep them open in the movies.
Huh?
They keep them open in the movies.
Yeah.
You know, when the guy's got to come in and he goes in there and then there's a big gunfight in there.
But they lock it.
Yeah.
The needy, you know, the homeless and all that.
Even the church knows the needy stink.
Well, but that's my point. It's so hypocritical.
Yeah.
Because Jesus took care of all those people, right?
Yep.
Didn't matter if you were an alcoholic, homeless, needy person.
Yeah.
You didn't give a crap.
I don't think St. Pat's closes ever.
Most of them close, though.
Yeah.
Most of them. There are a few that stay open. I mean, there's some that they close them up like it's a prison. They don't want you climbing the walls or nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. That institution sucks, man. I mean, they do a lot of good shit, but they also do.
I didn't say it sucked.
Well, I do.
I'm saying it sucked. That's
Jimmy
terrible.
said it sucked.
So do I.
Stink.
So do I. Because they hide a lot of shit, a lot of secrecy. It's just fucking ridiculous.
It's dirty, man.
I don't know how they turn it around. And with the Pope resigning, if you're just tuning in, we're talking about this because the Pope is resigning. It's breaking news as we start our radio show today. Something is extremely suspicious here because, like Anthony said, you're supposed to die in office.
That's part of the gig. Like when you get the job, you're like, even if I get sick, even if fucking something happens, you just stay there until you drop dead. And then, you know, your other little Pope cronies, they put out the statements. They say, oh, yeah, the Pope. And they fucking stand him up at the little balcony and gives the wave.
Yeah, they're actually not doing anything anymore. But as the figurehead of the Catholic Church, you're not supposed to resign. What year again? 14? 17?
17, something like that.
Was the last time that a Pope resigned, and that was
my dating age range too.
14.
And that was the last time a Pope resigned, and that was because they had 3 popes, so somebody had to step down.
Yeah,
that was the only reason. They didn't know who the hell the Pope was, so a couple guys said, "All right, we'll fucking step down and let this one guy have it."
Yeah.
Well, show me video of the old Pope as an old man. Just to show you that
Pope John?
Yeah, yeah.
Pope John Paul.
Look at video at the end of his life.
He was a wreck. Remember that? He was shaken from the Parkinson's. His head was sideways. His mouth was tilted sideways. And then they would just have him fucking barely lift his hand up and wave.
Right.
It's like a Weekend at Bernie's.
Is this near the end?
Yeah, it's a documentary called The Last Days. So.
Oh my God,
Last
it's an
Days.
hour and a half long.
Jesus, let's just watch the whole thing.
We still got to talk about the Grammys. Or do we?
Yeah, we got to talk about the Grammys.
That's him. That's him dead. He's
that's
not
him
working
dead?
there.
Jesus. Dang, clang.
That's the new guy, Sam.
That's the new Sam.
You got to go. You got to go before he died.
What are you doing?
Obviously, when they show him dead, they're not going to show him back alive anymore.
You're supposed to say spoiler alert.
Oh, spoiler alert.
He's dead.
Oh, yeah, he's very, very old.
Look at him. He's just fucking.
And his frustration.
Oh, my God. Look.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Pause.
Dude, he sounded like fucking a monster movie.
Why can't you find
That's the old Pope?
Oh, God, yeah.
He looks like he has what's that?
Parkinson's.
Is that or cerebral palsy?
Oh, right.
He looks like he has cerebral palsy.
Maybe it's one of those.
And it looks like his arms were kind of tied down to the wheelchair, so he wouldn't hurt himself.
Did they take the mic away from him?
No, that's all he could do.
He went. Blah, 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 blah.
He could get enough energy up to just do that much, and that was it. That was pretty much maybe saying "God bless you" or something.
Yeah,
that was it.
His fucking it was gurgly.
That's why this is so suspicious. This guy is resigning.
See, look at the mic. The hand pulls the mic away.
Yeah, yeah. Look at his hands. They look like they're tied to the wheelchair.
Do you have that audio again? I got to hear his voice. Listen to him. Now back a couple of. Oh my God, Sam!
It's tough to back up a video that's an hour and a half long.
I know.
On YouTube. It's almost impossible.
Yeah.
He either went back 10 seconds or 2.5 minutes.
Oh. Oh my God.
Looks like he's still trying to talk and they pulled the mic away.
Yeah, because
they were like, holy fuck, we can't let this out.
Yeah, because he wasn't in control anymore. They were just showing him. Is that all they got of him talking? There's got to be more. Go on YouTube. See if there's anything else.
Oh my God.
He sounded like a lion or something.
It was like gurgly, like full of old fucking water lungs.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
But that's usually what happens. They go right to the end.
Yeah, see, that guy, believe me.
And there was no hint that this Pope was sick or anything.
No. Pope's last public appearance. That was last public appearance?
That might be the same thing.
I think it is, yeah.
They just got him like... in a window at the Vatican.
He looks like he's having such trouble breathing.
Yeah, he's just shaking and he's moving around. And then they wheel him.
Oh, my God.
They wheel him into the shadows and the curtain goes. And that was it. That's creepy.
I've been here some years ago and he was full of power and energy. And now he's an old, weak man, but still strong in faith.
Strong in faith.
This message he gives us now. Yeah? That even a life as this is now is a true important life and has worth.
Oh my God, is that fucking awfulness?
Wow, that was definitely creepy, man.
Wow.
So, all right. Does this?
There is a translation as to the statement made by the Pope.
So are we getting
Bill Donahue? Hopefully.
We've left a message.
It might be a little early still, but we'll try to get him.
Oh, my
News is breaking,
God.
so...
I wonder if Dolan will be considered, or if he's too young, or if they wouldn't consider an American guy.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's on the short list.
You know who the Pope sounded like there? He sounded like a fucking, remember Ash, the android guy from Alien?
Wow.
When after his head got fucking cut off and they put it back together and that white shit was coming out of his mouth. It's terrible.
Oh, yeah.
As we rebuild our economy.
What?
What's
that about,
happens,
Sam?
What happens? How's that end?
We're rebuilding our economy?
Oh.
John Paul II is without a doubt the Pope who has broken the most records in the Church's history.
Look how
His
vibrant he
is
used
the
to be.
longest on record. He was head of the Catholic Church for 26 years.
People love
Only
this guy.
Pius IX and St. Peter's pontificates lasted longer than John Paul II.
What are we looking at here?
Then he's
Hold
also
up
the
a video and you...
Oh, okay.
Didn't they shoot him too?
Yeah,
he
he
got shot by a Turkish guy.
Yeah.
And he forgave that guy.
Yeah, that's your job as the Pope. You got to forgive.
Always
forgive. A lot of forgiving
right?
going on. No matter how bad things get.
Paul II might have broken many records on different fronts. He was the first to visit a modern-day synagogue. The first.
Oh, crazy.
All right, well.
Due to advanced age. No, they all have advanced age.
They were promoting him getting on Twitter.
Yeah.
Only recently.
When you have, when you still have your faith, you're supposed to still be the Pope.
Sure. Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're going to pull out some fucking Nazi shit or some pedophilia shit. How about Nazi pedophilia? Because that's got to be some real heinous stuff right there. Maybe that's
kind of pedophilia.
Nazi pedophilia. Holy shit!
That would be.
That's got to be crazy. That's like movie shit right there.
Mm-hmm. Kid. So we got that today, which is nice. I don't think anything earth-shattering is going to happen for a week or two. I have a feeling something else is up with this whole thing.
Yes, I think we're just scratching the surface here.
But then again, they know how to cover up shit, so...
Yeah, that's what they do best.
Very interesting. The Grammys. A lot of people saw the Grammys last night.
Yes.
What do you think of the Grammys?
Well, I thought the opening number with the lovely Taylor Swift was very nice. She had her little...
With her weird nose?
A little hat, and her... She doesn't have a weird nose. She was stunning. She was stunning.
She looked lovely?
She looked lovely, Jimmy.
I told Ed before the show, it's getting tougher to continue with my Taylor Swift bit.
Right?
She was ridiculous.
I mean, Jesus. She
came out with that top hat and those legs for days.
Yeah, the long legs and the little top hat.
She's got skinny bunt though.
What?
Skinny bunt.
Skinny bunt?
Yeah.
Did you see skinny bunt?
Oh yeah. She might be too thin, which is creating the illusion that she has like a bunt.
I don't know.
You got to go to the part where she takes off her long coat.
Oh man.
She's got skinny bunts.
Skinny bunt.
And she took a little shot at Harry, I noticed, from One Direction.
Oh, yeah.
The gossip sites are going nuts over that.
What the hell's that about?
What was her...
I remember when we broke up, the first time we did it, how much.
Was this lip syncing?
I don't think so. It didn't sound lip sync. See, look at the skinny bunt.
Does she have skinny bunt?
A little bit. See, the latest guy she broke up with is this Harry guy from One Direction. So she kind of took a shot at him saying, what was the line?
Well, when she did her line in the song, she did it with a British accent.
She did it with a British accent and said, I don't have... What's the line from the song? She goes, because I'm too busy opening up the Grammys.
Right.
But what's the line from the song that she kind of shoehorned in there?
Oh, something about how you can't keep an erection. See, that's why she broke up with him.
This stupid song's catchy. I'm embarrassed to say it, but pop music is so damn catchy.
Her new one's catchier. I mean, this song is over.
The never, never, never.
It's this song.
No, I know. That's catchy. The new one's catchy too.
Trouble. That's the song.
Which one is that? How does that go? Trouble, trouble, trouble.
Yeah, kind of.
But same song over and over.
Nah, she's gonna have longevity.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taylor Swift will absolutely have longevity.
She's having longevity. This is like her
That's true.
4th or 5th album.
But how old is she? She's only like 24, right? 23? That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking when she hits her 30s and beyond, she'll be around.
I heard she's going to be done by October.
Twitter voice guy. That's all I do now on the weekends. When I'm reading Twitter, I do the Opie Twitter voice.
I got a new Twitter pet peeve.
Pet peeve?
To everyone out there, and I know you mean well, just because a guy has strawberry blonde hair doesn't mean he looks like me. Hey, Oop! Why are you singing with Elton John? I'm looking like it. No.
You don't look like Ed Sheeran.
Yeah.
You know when the U.S. Post Office made their announcement that they're not doing Saturday deliveries, a guy sent me a picture. Goes, I didn't know you worked for the post office. And
it's always, I didn't know and then whatever the fuck it is.
And it's a picture of a guy delivering mail that has almost the same color hair as me, but the face is completely different.
Yeah.
I guess what? Like black people, we all look alike or something?
I guess so.
I didn't know.
Supposedly I played in 3 or 4 different bands last night.
Of course.
So now that I know what I just did to myself, by the way. I'm not stupid. That's all I'm going to get now.
Yeah.
On Twitter.
Well, I was getting a little bit of flack over the weekend about our snowstorm.
Yeah.
And, you know.
Yeah, you really don't know how to predict snowstorms.
Well, you know, I might have
You're
had
0 for 2.
Little prediction about the snowstorm, and I don't think it went my way. But hey, you know, I'm not a meteorologist.
Wow.
No. Not even a radio guy.
No.
Just a mean person.
That snowstorm was a motherfucker. How many inches you get out near you?
Good one. I would say I got probably 14, 15 inch.
Basically,
14, 15 inch.
South of the city, you pushed about, 10 inches to a foot?
Yeah.
The city was about the same. But then, man, north of the Long Island Expressway on Long Island, that's where the line was, basically.
That got some crazy fucking shit.
Like over 30 inches in some places.
Yeah.
We haven't seen one of those in a long time. And
in a while.
I mean, everyone got the blizzard from, Jersey all the way up to Maine. That never happens.
Connecticut had fucking feet of snow, 40 inches.
Crazy.
Fairfield,
Unbelievable.
40 inches.
Yeah, Connecticut was crazy. Fucking eastern Long Island, North Shore was insane.
Yeah, my brother got well over 30.
Yeah, my brother's in Port Jeff, and he got like, he had pictures of his back door of his house.
Right.
It was up 3/4 of the way up the door.
Yeah, I retweeted one of his pictures.
Yeah.
He had an amazing picture. Amazing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the snow, this is old news, obviously, but a few things. The snow was coming down so heavy that people had to just leave their cars on the Long Island Expressway. That never happened. Because usually what happens in snowstorms, we all know, the cars kind of keep the snow packed down enough where you got at least one lane and everyone could get home.
Yep.
The snow was falling so hard that they couldn't keep up with it.
They just reached the point where their cars wouldn't go anymore.
Well, you probably also get stuck behind other people who can't, who don't know what they're doing.
There's a chain reaction. But in most snowstorms, you're able to maneuver and get around those dummies and get yourself home. But it was falling so fast, 2 to 3 inches an hour, that it just stranded people all over the fucking place.
So what'd they do when you're stuck? What do you do when you just leave your car?
The smart people left their cars. And then the unsmart people think their car is like the shit and it's the most valuable thing in the world, so they sit there all night.
Can't leave it on the road. There it is. That's the picture.
Which one? No, there's a million of these.
Yeah, that's one of them.
There's a million pictures of like just. I mean, in this picture alone, there's 20 cars that just said "fuck it" and just left their cars on a major highway.
Are they all?
And look, they're in all different directions because they're spinning out, and then they're trying to go backwards to another.
Yep.
Now they're going against. Well, it's not traffic anymore, but they're going the wrong way to try to find an entrance or exit ramp just to get the hell off that thing.
That's fucking sick.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Anyone freeze to death?
No, I mean, surprisingly, not many deaths.
It wasn't
10 or 11 deaths for the whole thing.
Yeah,
up the entire coast. That's pretty impressive.
That's the LIE. No, it's got a traffic light.
No,
that's not the LIE. But
I'm not sure what that is.
No, they were definitely stranded all over They were stranded on all roads, but they were showing the LIE as the most impressive one. But it was happening on every road. They showed a shot near the Smith Haven Mall. Which it was unbelievable how many cars were stranded just in that little area.
That definitely, Long Island got hit pretty bad out there.
Dude, and tragic story, and I just get so mad at the fucking news because they went with it over and over again. You hear about that kid in Boston?
What happened?
The father and the son, he's like 12, I think. He's trying to shovel out his car. The son gets cold. So the father goes, yeah, I'll start up the car, and you go in there and get warm.
Oh boy!
The fucking tailpipe was clogged, so it carbon monoxide poisoning.
That's one of those things that you just know.
It's horrible.
But that's one of those things that you just know as a person that if you start your car to keep warm, you got to keep the tailpipe clean.
Right.
It's like crazy.
And they went with this story every 15 minutes.
Was the father outside shoveling while the kid was inside?
Yep. And then noticed he wasn't breathing. They tried, and he went into cardiac arrest, and that was it.
How old was he?
I think 12.
Ugh.
But the
news father
wound
up having a heart attack.
He did.
Yeah. He's okay, I guess. But yeah,
it's horrible.
He lost his fucking shit, I guess.
God, just going to the fuck, get some milk or eggs or whatever the fuck you're going to get.
Not even, just trying to get your car out.
Some people should just stay the fuck home during snowstorms. I got to be honest with you. I took a little drive around. And people are idiots. They really are incapable of driving in it. They don't have the proper vehicles to be driving around in the snow. They just don't consider what could happen.
My favorite is the news, which we've done a million times on this show.
Yeah.
But I love the news reporter that's out there. I guess they're an expert on driving in the snow because they got a microphone and a camera in front of them.
Yes.
And then they point out everyone else going, I can't believe anyone's out here. What makes you special?
They got a mic.
It's like, how did you get around? Guess what? How you got around, a lot of other people could do the same exact thing.
That's how I'm doing it.
Right. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
No one's heeding the warning. How about you heed the warning? We don't need your stupid report because you're not getting anything done anyway.
Right.
How about you go home?
They told people in Massachusetts just to stay off the roads. They made it. They said, "Hey, you're not allowed to get on the road."
They said a year in jail.
Yeah.
No one would get the year in jail, by the way.
I don't
Did they
understand.
really say that?
It was $500 fine or a year in jail. It's like that seems like the fine should be a lot higher. If it's like, oh, what'll I do? I think I'll take the $500.
I like my pocket money. I'll take the year in jail.
Year in jail.
We got the Mayor Menino audio.
Here in Boston.
We absolutely should have the Menino audio because I know it's old now, but
yeah,
he had to go live to talk about this the snowstorm, and people were just once again amazed by how this guy speaks.
He's not very good at public speaking.
I'll tell you though. I think you said it before we started today. It's not like the old days. You get your shit right back together after these snowstorms.
It's not. Everyone still remembers the 70s when cities would be shut down for days.
Right.
And people were like, oh, I can't get out, and this needs to be plowed. I can't get to the store. There are, instances where I guess some roads don't get plowed and shit
and I'm sure we got a few out there now.
Exactly.
But
for the most part,
when we were growing up, you would look out your window and you would just see that like just frozen tundra, and you felt like time stood still.
Yes.
You could hear like a bird in the distance.
Yeah.
And nothing was getting done for a few days.
Nothing.
You just knew that you were done for 2 or 3 days. Not anymore.
Your street didn't get plowed. Like it just sat there until
like this hit
maybe
Saturday.
A day, 2 days later.
This hit Saturday, right?
Yeah, for the most part, sure.
If this was when we were growing up, people would not be going to work today.
Yeah, still there would be.
But everyone is
like,
expected at work today.
Oh yeah. Oh, if you're calling in, look, E-Rock's here. Enough said.
There you go.
Enough said.
E-Rock, you shovel a lot of snow?
Comment?
Yeah, some.
Oh.
The rest was borrowed a snowblower and then just cleared the rest of it.
It needed to burn.
Greatest invention ever. The
snowblower.
Yeah, that's one reason. You would have to you'd have to get a plow. Remember, we would be on a list. We would get the local guy.
Oh man.
And you'd have to sign up way before winter hit and to be on his list to plow out your driveway. And you had to wait.
Yeah.
You didn't have a snowblower to do it yourself.
No.
You waited for the plow guy, and you got so excited when he finally made it to your house. You're like, all right, we can finally leave. I'm talking about the big over-the-top, storms where you couldn't shovel your way out.
But now people go to the store and they're like, oh, we got to get the bread and milk and eggs.
I don't even think...
everybody makes French toast, apparently, during storms. That's a funny joke.
Did you see the video? It went like way viral of the bread and milk guy.
Is that Vic?
Do you know him?
He's a buddy of mine for years. He's a comedian.
Dude, it is. Before you play it, I just want to say this is the most simplest, dumbest video. The simplest, dumbest concept we've talked about on this show a million times.
Huge.
I haven't laughed this hard in years. It is so goddamn simple and so stupid.
Really?
It's so hilarious. Do we have it on our Facebook page? Most people have seen it by now. I mean, the thing is up to, look at that, 4.3 million views. So you know this guy.
Vic. Oh, yeah, he's a great
he's
really
got a
funny
massive
comedian.
fucking viral video today.
Good for Vic.
Massive. Play this. Hold on, pause. Just because we don't have a fucking visual element for the people that have not seen this yet. What really makes it too is his ridiculous face in this video.
He is making a face.
So just picture a ridiculous face with his voice.
I gotta get the bread and milk. 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 They said snow. I gotta get the bread and milk! Oh my god! I gotta get the bread and milk! I gotta get the bread and milk! Oh my god!
Holy shit.
That's it?
That's what I said. It's the dumbest, simplest thing.
4.2 million hits.
But he's has the camera as he's walking, so he's his arm is extended, and he keeps looking up at the sky because
he's panicked.
The storm's on its way. Jeez. Oh my God! You know him, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah, for a long time.
Oh, that's him doing his.
Vic is fucking. Vic is really funny. I think he's in Staten Island or Brooklyn. He's a real New York comic.
Well, good for Vic, man, because that thing is hilarious.
He's been making these videos for a while, just these little short ones he puts up. And
right. Yeah, I mean, the other ones have done, okay, but this one is his big fucking hit. 4.3 million already.
More than yours, Sam?
No.
Not yet.
Oh.
What else about the snowstorm? Oh, we didn't have the salt growing up. We didn't have the sand.
Yeah. The spreaders that are all over the place. They come out before the storm. That never used to happen. Those fucking trucks would be out there maybe plowing the streets after it started snowing.
Right.
Now they get out there, lay down the salt. So there's no reason to panic like people fucking panic.
Yeah.
I was on a gas line. We on a gas line, and people were just like. Obviously, they didn't need the gas.
Right.
Like, I needed the gas, my friends.
You actually just needed gas.
Yeah, I needed gas.
You weren't going there because you were convinced Armageddon was happening.
No, I had like no gas in my vehicle. So, I went to fill up and fucking gas line. People just panic. I guess on the heels of the hurricane, that's,
Still, there was no reason for it.
Yeah.
I was trying to get a massage booked, and the girl wouldn't come because she had to get gas.
Oh,
she said she had to get gas?
Maybe she said she had gas. Very embarrassing for her.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, it was kind of. I kind of like snow like that.
But a lot of the streets are now
fun.
plowed. They had to shut down the LIE yesterday just to get all the cars off it and to clear it.
Plow. LIE was closed
most of yesterday
and today. Actually, I think from 57.
I think they opened it
out
finally.
east. They opened the westbound.
Oh, eastbound was still closed.
Eastbound
You're right.
from 57 on was still closed. And
but who goes that way to work?
That's exactly it. It's like, who cares?
They're like, look. Give us another day to get the eastbound open. We got people that got to go west.
Who's going out there to work? No one goes out there to work. Who's going to fucking?
So I guess that's it on the storm.
Yeah, not
most of the shit was covered over the weekend. Yeah. I can't get enough of just watching these dopey reporters, though. I can't get enough of it.
They put them everywhere.
I have like 10 stations. I'm just like click, 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 click.
Yeah,
and they're just all a bunch of idiots. You see the guy at the beach in Revere?
I saw that guy.
You did, right?
Yeah.
What's the point? No one goes to the beach in the winter.
Yeah, who cares?
And what was he trying to say? I don't even know what he was saying.
It was actually odd to look at a beach with snow on it. It's like I couldn't imagine.
But even that was boring.
Yeah,
he wasn't getting any good
hell.
shots. So
what did he do?
I don't know. He was trying to say like the surf is rough and that high tide and the snow and maybe the water is going to be a little higher than usual. But I'm like, okay, but no one's at the beach.
Did you see when
and
the
the
two
houses
guys
down there are already prepared for that shit? They understand that for the most part.
Did you see when the two guys showed up and he started talking with them and the guys were like, "I've been here, 17 years." And he's like, well, what do you think of the surf? And he was like, he goes, I was expecting a lot more. I've seen it a lot worse. And the weather guy's like, come on.
See
we need panic. Come on.
I just feel like there's another way to do that. I understand they're trying to keep viewers and stuff.
They certainly are.
But I think more and more people are onto their bullshit. There was another guy, I wish I wrote down the town, in Connecticut, higher elevation towns. So the news goes to these higher elevation towns, knowing the snowfall is going to be even more impressive there.
Yes.
And they're on Main Street. It's that Lou guy from local
Grant?
Lou, somebody help me out.
Oh, the driver from The Godfather?
I heard he did nice work.
But he's in Main Street.
Lou
on Main
Dobbs?
Street. Lou Dobbs, it might have been. Lou Dobbs. Lou Dobbs.
Lou Dobbs?
Local?
No, he's
no,
like
that's he's
Lou Gehrig?
local guy. It might even be CBS.
CBS!
Locally. Anyway, he's in this small town in Connecticut on Main Street. Everything's shut down. And a guy walks by and he's like, so, what do you think? He goes, you know what? Another big snowstorm for us, but, we live in a higher elevated area, so we get this. And he was so pissed that this guy wasn't going to play along with his bullshit.
They need panic. They need craziness. They need it to be the worst ever so they could go like, here we're talking with this guy. Oh, my God, I've been here forever, but I've never seen it this bad.
These towns in Connecticut, it snows a lot. And then you got a blizzard on top of it. Of course, the snow totals are going to be off the fucking chart.
Yeah.
But those people are used to it, is my point.
Of course. Dummies.
I love it, though. I can't get enough of it.
Yeah. The big events. They love a big event.
Yeah.
Big
but they just
snow
look
event.
like idiots. They look so stupid.
And then there's this one, too, where they're covering this storm, and they're like, well, I hate to say this, but we're looking at another low-pressure system getting organized in the Midwest. We could get a 1-2 punch with it. Like, the one storm isn't enough.
Right.
They got to make it sound like, here comes another.
Do you think they hate to say it?
Oh,
do you think they really hate to say that another storm might be coming?
Oh, they're kind of like...
they love it, of course. Because they know so many more people are going to be watching their shit.
Yeah.
That Chad guy loves weather. Loves it.
Yeah, he loves it.
Loves it.
Damn you. Trying to give him the pressure readings.
And then I also learned everyone was talking about this storm, and it was named Nemo.
Yeah.
And man, someone set me straight. Fucking Nemo was invented by the Weather Channel. The Weather Channel is the only place where they name the storms.
Right.
Everyone else, it's just a fucking winter storm, a nor'easter, whatever. I didn't know that.
The Weather Channel...
the Weather Channel took it upon themselves and said, we're going to start naming these things.
Yes.
Like hurricanes.
Yeah. So they say because then people could hashtag it, and it's easier for people to to get information about a storm if it has a name.
I mean, logically it makes sense.
It makes sense.
But the other places are fucking pissed because it was invented by the Weather Channel.
But then they're also saying, all right, let's look a little deeper into this. The Weather Channel, owned by the same company that owns it's Disney. And they name, that's what I heard.
Oh my God!
Part of NBC Universal.
Whatever it is,
NBC Universal.
Maybe
part
then
of
it's
Disney.
Universal. Oh, I'm sorry, it was Universal. Universal Studios. Universal made Nemo. That was it, not Disney.
Oh, so they're doing a little fucking high-in.
Let's fucking pump this one out.
That's wrong too.
Shut up.
How are you saying that's wrong, you rock?
Nemo is Disney Pixar.
All right, so then they're owned by the Weather Channel.
Who?
Incorrect.
Put in a search for Weather Channel and Nemo or something.
I'm going with Ann on this. Because why would you go Nemo?
There is something. There is a tie-in there.
Why would you go Nemo?
I read it, but I have no clue.
If only, maybe because a storm is a negative thing, and
no,
because Disney definitely made Nemo, and the Weather Channel is definitely owned by Universal.
Is Universal like a branch of Disney or something?
But I heard
a competitor.
But I heard something.
Is it really?
Two separate theme
Oh,
parks,
so they're trying to make Nemo
Universal
look like a
Studios and Disney
shithead.
World.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's it.
They're trying to make it look like a shithead.
Oh, man.
Like Nemo isn't cute and adorable. He's a motherfucker.
It doesn't make any sense, though.
No. Yeah, it makes total sense now.
Because they're just going to say Nemo on TV a bunch of times.
News for
Everybody's
Weather
like,
Channel Disney name.
In a negative way, though. You don't want to be talked about in a
name.
negative way.
It's not named
You're
after
gonna watch the movie.
Huh?
Fish.
I ain't going to watch that movie now that this fucking storm hit us with 30-plus inches of snow.
All right, me and E-Rock will just watch it alone then.
I'm all about fuck Nemo now.
Nemo. And the other news stations picked up on it and started calling it Nemo. The newspapers were putting, like,
a Nemo.
Nemo bites. So, what does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy.
All right, well, we all got through it. It was just an amazing, event.
Yeah.
And we have nothing else to say about it.
Nope. That's all I got to say about that.
And now it's raining in New York.
They were even trying to panic everybody today. They're like, and freezing rain. I was like, no, it's fucking rain. Could you stop saying that? Because then people drive like assholes.
Right.
It was like 36 degrees out, and it was raining. I see no freezy shit. I had some. I woke up and my driveway and walkway, everything was plowed and fucking dug out.
Nice.
And I'm looking around. It's like, what the fuck? That's kind of cool.
That's a miracle.
And then like hours later, there's some Mexican at my door, and he just smiling at me, and I just handed him $100. I never saw him. I didn't know who he was.
$100 you gave him to do your lawn and stuff?
Give me a bag of shells, Jim.
Wait a minute.
I had it, and I went with it.
Wait, but you didn't set this up ahead of time?
No.
Now they're doing it before. They're not even asking now.
Didn't even ask me.
You had no connection to this guy?
I did hear the doorbell ring earlier, and I didn't want to get out of bed. I was tired. So I just did nothing. And then when I woke up, the fucking, everything was plowed and dug out and everything was great.
That's smart.
And then the guy just, some Mexican, I don't even know if he was the guy that did the driveway. I just handed him $100 and he walked away.
Did someone else call him and set it up?
I don't think so.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
I don't know.
So basically,
but there's some assholes out there going, well, good for you. I'm not paying you.
I'm not paying. I didn't ask for that.
Those guys probably have broken windows that night and they don't know it. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
And he did a good job?
It was beautiful. The whole walkway,
shit.
Everything. Well worth it.
Of course it is.
Well worth it.
Don't have to deal with that shit.
Especially with that much snow and shit. What am I going to get out there and start digging? Stop it.
I know how many inches I got.
How many inches?
0.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. The snow just doesn't come up as high as where I live.
If
I saw it go past my window, but the accumulation wasn't even close to getting near my apartment.
Could you see waking up and seeing snow halfway up your window?
Oh my God!
Oh boy!
Holy shit! That'd be a great prank to play on someone. It would be very involved, but man, can you imagine?
Yeah. It's like, well, it really did snow. There were people that this is a good gag is to shovel the snow against someone's front door and just pile it up the entire front door, and they open it up and go, oh my God.
Yeah, I know most of those pictures were set up, but they're still fun to look at.
Are they set up, those door pictures?
Oh, they absolutely are.
Some of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
That'd be a great play.
Your brother's wasn't.
No,
you can tell the difference.
Yeah.
But there's others where you absolutely just set it up for, you know, everyone's trying to get their shit seen by a lot of eyes.
Exactly.
I want to do that in Hawaii. Someone opens the door, there's fucking snow.
You can tell because when you open the door and just see the flat, like, snow, you can see it's almost like...
they packed it in a little bit. So they get the indent of the door in the snow, which makes the picture look more impressive, too. And the one picture where someone goes, oh, look at this guy, the wind blew his door open.
Oh, yeah, that
Did
one.
you see it?
Yes, with the snow inside.
Inside. Obviously, that's like, I don't know, like maybe someone's garage or something.
Yeah, shed.
Shed or whatever.
It didn't look like a house.
I didn't think it looked like someone's house.
Yeah, you can see the layers, like when you look at rock formations.
Right.
Like the Grand Canyon and shit, you could see like it's the same thing with snow. It's like depending on how wet it is and stuff, and that's the real snow that's piled up against someone's door.
I tweeted a picture late last night. A guy, his job is to clear out a car dealership. Did you see that picture?
No, it doesn't sound like fun.
It looks like all the cars are in water.
Really?
It's unbelievable how much snow. It was way above the hood.
Yeah.
It's one of the last pictures I tweeted last night somewhere. I went with the Grammys thing, and then I got bored and went to bed. I'll be honest with you. I like live tweeting these events, but
I got bored
going
too.
on there, man.
Yeah, it was kind of dull.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, man.
Oh, no, that's not it.
That's pretty good, though.
Oh, that's pretty good, too. Wow. Maybe it was a retweet. That's why you can't find it. Whatever. But it was like 300 cars in a lot, all looking like that picture that they just popped up on the screen.
I'll say it's a lot.
Ah. All right, we could break, eat.
Yeah, I want to eat.
How many live reads today?
16.
Wow. And is there one right off the bat here?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. I don't get a chance to shove food in my fuck face.
16?
Oh, cool. What the hell's this about?
I don't know. This is the first time I'm seeing my copy, too.
E-Rock music. E-Rock. It's called the wow factor, Opie. That's impressive. It's that moment when you know you picked the perfect Valentine's Day gift for that spatial someone. This year, experience the wow factor yourself when you send your loved one giant freshly dipped strawberries from Cherry's Berries. Yes, starting at just $19.99. That's over 40% savings. Double the berries for just $10 more. These enormous juicy berries come dipped in white milk and dark chocolatey goodness and topped with chocolate chips. Decorative swizzle and nuts. Just use the code OPIE when you're ordering this to get this special offer. These gorgeous, tasty berries are the perfect way to show that special person in your life how much you care. Here's the only way to get the amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day deal. Call 866-FRUIT-02. Or even better, visit berries.com. That's berries.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner. Type in Opie. Go to berries.com. Click on that microphone. Type in Opie. But you've got to hurry. This special offer ends Tuesday. Order now.
This is the Opie Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Guys, you can make your fantasies come true this Valentine's Day with Fun-to-See pajamas from Pajamagram. Fun-to-See pajamas are both fun to wear and fun to see. Fun-to-See pajamas are sexy, comfortable, and fun. Fun-to-See pajamas come in 3 playful styles: nurse, police officer, and cheerleader. They're only available from Pajamagram and just in time for Valentine's Day. These are amazingly comfortable short sets that she'll love wearing, and not some novelty shop costume that she'll only wear once. The more she loves wearing them, the more you'll get to enjoy seeing them. And now for a limited time, you can make it a triple play for Valentine's Day. Buy all 3 Fun-to-See styles and enjoy great savings, plus many nights of fun. Fun-to-See pajamas are sexy, soft, and comfortable. Most of all, they are both fun to wear and fun to see. Pajamagram has lots of great pajama styles. Every Pajamagram delivered in free gift packaging. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Order now at pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm going to go with Mumford & Sons. Yeah, I got this one, huh?
Love that show.
Mumford & Sons.
They're douchebags. We tried to interview them last year, and I did a Grammys thing for Leno, and they wouldn't stop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess.
They're really
Fuck
famous.
them.
Really famous people, they don't do that. They don't stop. Yeah. It's part of their thing, man. I'm too busy.
Yeah. Man.
I kind of like their sound, though. You like their sound, Ant? Probably
Country,
not.
right?
No, I don't know. It's like a...
Sounds country-ish.
What would it be called? Pop?
Alternative folk.
Alternative folk.
Kind of.
Is that now a category?
Fuck this shit.
Yeah, it's awful. Turn it up. Is this Babel?
Babel's the album.
Oh.
This is I Will Wait.
Yeah, I've heard this before. You don't like this?
It's very hickish.
It's bluegrass.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, so
It needed up. All right.
Irish bluegrass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like it, Sam?
They're right.
You say Irish bluegrass?
It sounds like.
Are they Irish?
Yeah.
It's catchy. Bruno Mars, who was just walking around these hallways a mere couple weeks ago, I pointed him out to you, Jimmy.
Yes, I
He was
took a
big-
photo like I was a huge fan.
You don't even know him, right?
No.
He
He was very pleasant.
Yeah.
For a famous guy.
he's very small.
Yes, he's slight of frame.
Little guy.
He's a tiny little guy.
Slight of frame.
I'm glad Sam picked up on this because they did a Bob Marley tribute last night at the Grammys.
Yeah.
But it had nothing really to do with Bob Marley. Like, they had artists doing their own songs. And then they had a couple Bob Marley songs in there.
Like they brought the Marley Brothers out, but it was halfway through the thing after Bruno Mars and Sting had already gotten to perform their own songs.
Their own songs. I love Walking on the Moon. I'm a big Police fan from back in the day, but I'm like, what? I was thinking to myself, what does this have to do with Bob Marley? Just because it has a reggae feel to it?
Yeah. It was like they just took people who were influenced by Bob Marley and then said, play your own songs.
It was fucked up.
Gotcha.
Instead of doing like a fresh take on a Bob Marley
Right,
song.
they didn't have confidence enough to just have them play Bob Marley songs throughout the whole thing. It was weird.
Yeah, like I don't know why they did it, or why they just don't announce it as a Bob Marley tribute. Just have the Marley Brothers come on as like a surprise.
Yeah, it was Ziggy, and who was the other guy?
I don't know.
You don't know the other guy?
I only know Ziggy.
Yeah, the other guy.
Damien, maybe?
Where his hair was pretty much touching the floor.
Yeah.
No, that's a Ziggy.
Was he good? Were they good, the Marley Brothers?
They were fine.
Ziggy can sing. He sounds like Bob.
It was all right. It wasn't anything special.
The only thing is with the Grammys now, they're so focused on having a Grammy moment that they announce things as Grammy moments before they happen.
Oh, yes.
They did that with
Yes. A Grammy
You know
moment.
what? They got me, though. And I should be smarter than this shit. They go, coming up, a Grammy moment from Carrie Underwood that everyone will be talking about tomorrow. I'm like, well, if everyone's going to be talking about it tomorrow, I got to see what she's going to do. She did a basic song. What did she do?
Nothing. How can it be like a special, spontaneous, crazy thing if it's planned?
Before it happens.
Right.
They said everyone will be talking about it.
But they were right.
Earlier.
Oh, look at that. Damn it.
Trick you.
Yes, Mr.
But I'm pointing out that there was a buzz.
That's all they want.
Oh, they don't even care, right?
No, they just wanted us to
Fair
talk.
enough. What do you rock?
Earlier in the broadcast, they were teasing the Carrie Underwood thing, and they said the performance that everyone is talking about, and then right before it goes to that, it's the performance that everyone will be talking about tomorrow.
Right.
And then I went, I'm not talking about this. I know we are, but we have a radio
us
show.
now.
If I didn't have a radio show, I wouldn't be walking around
wouldn't be
talking about
talking
what
about
Carrie Underwood did last night.
Mm-hmm.
She's got to start showing some skin, though, man.
She wants to be like an adult performer.
Enough with dresses like the preacher's daughter. She's got a really nice face. What's going on under those dresses that cover up most of her body?
That fucking Kelly Clarkson is just
she's giant,
fucking fat.
I got a theory on that.
Wow.
She was never supposed to be not fat.
Right.
She toned it. She got all thin and shit for that American Idol, but that wasn't her. Now she's living her life where she's supposed to be.
Well,
I think.
fuck that. If anybody needs an eating disorder, it's her.
She's got an amazing voice, though.
Well, she sounds great, but she's...
And she gained weight since the inauguration. You notice that?
Yes.
We just saw her 3 weeks ago. She was wearing, like, winter coats and shit, and she's bigger without the winter coats on.
Let me see a picture of her skinny. Let me see a fucking picture of her skinny and then fat.
She is chubby.
She's
portly.
Skinny.
Well, you know.
She was never
Put in
really...
skinny.
She was able to kind of keep it down and keep it together.
Was she?
Yeah, but she was always kind of...
Put slim
boned.
or thin or something.
Svelte.
See.
Oh my God!
No, but you could tell even there that she's like.
Can you?
Big. Yeah, look at the arms. Those are a little big.
I don't know, dude.
A little big.
Wow, she fucking puffed up.
Yeah. She puffed up since.
Yes, she's like a frightened blowfish. She looked like that at first, and then oh boy.
What song did she sing? Natural Woman, right? Was that her?
Yes.
Holy fuck, she hit that one out of the park.
Wow.
Little Aretha Franklin.
Man.
No one will question that she can't sing, man.
Oh, God.
That was last night?
Yep.
She's almost bigger than Adele.
She is Adele size.
And Adele just had a kid on top of it, so she's still carrying some of that baby weight around.
Adele wearing the drapes.
Oh, Adele had a terrible outfit.
Oh, not if you asked the fashion police. They thought her dress was amazing.
I thought Adele's flower print dress was stunning. This guy blowing him as he's talking.
You know, I never know what's a good dress and what's not.
Who would? You're a man.
If it shows a clit, it was a good dress. That'd be a great dress if it was just like a fucking Mary Tyler Moore fucking pantsuit with a hole cut in the front and her clit showed. I would say that's all home
It
run.
should have like a clit window.
Yeah, I would love that.
You know, it's terrible. They always talking about her body type and stuff, but she really pulled it off last night, just looking beautiful. I would rather see somebody like Adele wearing this flower. And they talk about dresses.
Why don't we find some clips, because now you got the bit.
Yes.
I guess the big news was it Justin Timberlake was wearing Tom Ford? Is that his name? Tom Ford?
Tom
or something?
Ford, yeah.
Tom Ford.
And everyone was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe he's wearing Tom Ford." Everybody.
Why did that matter? Like who?
I don't know why it.
Why is that bad or good?
I know Ant's not a fan, but that Rihanna is ridiculous.
She's fucking
she looked
beautiful.
all
And
right.
now with her long hair and her bright red lipstick. But she's a dummy.
It's not lipstick.
Because Chris Brown's just not a nice guy. You could just tell he's
You don't
not
like
a nice guy.
you're not Team Breezy?
Hell no.
He probably fucks her the way
no.
she needs to be banged, though. She's so hot and everybody's so nice to her, but he's not. He probably stands up on the chair and throat fucks her.
You think?
With his knees by the side of her head, like she just likes that brutality.
She's a party girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But although the long hair is pointing out the fact that she has a giant forehead.
If anyone needs bangs, it's
Holy
her.
Yeah, she has a huge forehead.
She hasn't shown her forehead in like years.
Well, she should cover it up, because that's a lot
It's
of forehead.
giant.
She started sweeping her hair over it like probably
That's
4
a-
or 5 years
Comb
ago.
over?
That she's just giving Chris Brown a big target.
Nice big fucking forehead target. Maybe it's to keep it off of her nose and mouth.
He probably said that in an argument once. You big forehead bitch, and then she fucking brushed it forward for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
She's sexy though.
Some black chicks got that fucking hairline that starts in the middle of their head. It's crazy. It's like
What's that about?
giant forehead. I don't know.
What's that about? I don't know. No one's going to talk about Katy Perry's tits.
Katy Perry's tits.
We see him?
Did you see those?
Is there a
things?
Twitter account yet? Katy Perry's tits?
I'm sure there is. I am so certain there would be.
And there was a memo basically warning these performers not to show what? Too much cleavage or leg or something? What was
puffy flesh.
Yeah,
Right.
they didn't want puffy flesh. They don't like that crease under the breast or under the buttock.
And I laughed hard at that memo because I know exactly who wrote it. And now those assholes are going to be controlling this shit.
Oh, is it those dummies from...
Yeah, of course it is. It's CBS, who we used to work for. It's the lawyers. It's Steve and Steve. They came up with the memo. I would guarantee it.
Please be sure that buttocks and female breasts are adequately covered. Thong-type costumes are problematic. Please avoid exposing bare, fleshy undercurves of the buttocks and buttock crack. Bare sides or under curvature of the breast is also problematic. Please avoid sheer see-through clothing.
Problematic. Do you
That's
hear,
such fucking faggot lawyer
But
talk.
you hear Steve and Steve in that. We've had a million of those type memos sent to us.
Is that the fucking, I don't want to say his name, but is that the same worm that I had a meeting with who's like, we're not pornographers?
I think so.
Really?
Yeah,
Jerk off?
that's the Steve and Steve guys. Yeah, they're so stupid, though. How were the ratings last night, before I say what I'm about to say?
I don't know if they're in yet.
I kind of do watch some of these award shows because you know you're going to see some really hot fucking women in some, some fucking hot outfits. Showing a lot of cleavage and a lot of flesh.
Did Miley Cyrus have some fucking scandalous dress on?
I
Was
don't
she
know if
even
Miley
there?
Cyrus was there.
Really?
I don't think. Well, maybe she was there, but no one gave a shit.
I didn't see her there.
No. Oh.
And the Biebs, was he there? Was he shut out? No Grammys for the Biebs?
Yeah, he didn't. Oh, yeah. His album wasn't nominated at all.
He did Saturday Night Live on Saturday.
I hear lackluster ratings for the Biebs.
Really?
He sucked.
Did he?
Yeah, he's terrible. He's not a talented
Wow, what
guy.
a surprise.
Wait a minute.
He's not.
He was hosting?
Yeah.
Hosting and musical guest.
Oh, my God. That's
He's
so
terrible.
stupid.
And they're all, he can't sing. He's
Why
not a
would
good
you-
singer. And
He's not.
And he's not a funny guy.
No, he's terrible. He's done. He's a fucking. Why can't people just realize he was a teen idol thing? He gets older, and that goes out the window. He is gone.
He's still got his fan base.
They want to turn him into, it's not as much
No,
as it
it's
used to be.
not.
No, huh?
A lot of them have
No
moved on to One
way.
Direction, right?
Yeah, he doesn't
Yes.
have One Direction's fan base.
He's done.
One Direction
no,
is
that. You
way
look at-
bigger than Bieb?
Nah, I don't think so. Look at Twitter. There's no way they're bigger
Right
than
now?
him. No way. He's got 35 million people,
I don't
and they
know.
have like what 10?
Yeah, but that's,
Or
just,
whatever.
but they're
that's just
selling-
lazy
they're
people
selling more
not
tickets
unfollowing.
And that's
Following is-
over time, too,
Right.
because the Biebs fucking.
Yeah.
When he got those followers, that was a few years ago.
Like, he was hot when Twitter first took off.
Right.
So then people were really
Yeah, no one
following.
unfollows, really.
Exactly.
I got to go through mine. There's a ton of people I would unfollow
Oh,
in
I
a second now.
I follow 4 people.
I know, and I'm one of them.
But they want to turn Justin Bieber into like Justin Timberlake so he can make that transition.
His voice is not strong enough.
He's not a talented guy, so he can't do it.
Was he being auto-tuned on SNL or no? I couldn't
No,
tell.
he had a lot of reverb.
Oh, you watched Jimmy?
I watched. Well, yeah.
Can we see the performance?
I thought the monologue was good actually. The tie-in to Black History Month I thought was funny.
And Bieber did the monologue?
Yeah,
he
the
did
opening I thought he did a good job on, but it was different. I thought he did better than the crowd gave him actually.
Wow, I didn't realize he was hosting. I
Yeah.
thought they would just give him the musical guest, but maybe give him a little extra.
Yeah.
Wow, that's ballsy on SNL's part.
They've been doing that a lot, though. I think they did that with like Bruno Mars.
It's probably how they get them to host.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they give him the whole hour.
Or how they get them on, because SNL is one thing, but you're not going to get more views on SNL than you would on a YouTube video. These guys are getting 90 million views on a video.'re not going to get that on SNL.
Yeah, but like YouTube is like their fans.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Pause.
Justin Bieber.
Why is Whoopi Goldberg there?
Just a little surprise.
She started the show?
No, this is a performance.
Why is Whoopi there?
Just to introduce him.
Little celebrity guest introduction.
She was in the open. She was in the monologue.
So they obviously knew they had to pump up Bieb.
Well, no, it was just a thing that they tied in.
Yeah, it's like a bit. It wasn't.
Yeah, it was a bit.
She was part of the bit.
Yeah.
She was part of the bit, and then
Yeah,
but obviously they're bringing some names to kind of just pump up.
I don't think Whoopi Goldberg
hosting.
is pumping up Justin Bieber.
Yeah, I think it was more. It was a Black History Month tie-in.
Yeah, no, Sam, it's not all about getting the teenagers. SNL is looking at all the demos, so yeah, they're pumping up the whole fucking show in general by bringing Whoopi and other people in. Of course.
What song did he sing? I didn't watch any of the musical performances except the open. It was
I want to
good.
hear how bad he is.
As long as you love me.
All right, I will. Just play it. See, I wasn't pretending he said that to me.
Is this it? This was the good one?
Yeah.
Funny.
All right.
I can't see. Sam thinks he's home watching TV. Thank you.
What is? Oh, he's trying to be a man. Oh, you hear the echo. Okay. A lot
Crazy
of echo.
reverb.
We're under pressure. 7 billion people in the world trying to fit in. Keep it together. Smile on your face, even though your heart is frowning. But hey now, you know, girl, we both
Sounds like something, yes. Right, Jimmy?
but I will take my chances. As long as you love me, we could be starving.
Do you have a tat?
We could be
Yeah,
A couple of them.
It's trying to
Steve's
look
just
tough.
getting tatted up.
Yeah.
As long as you love me, I'll be
Do you like the way he touches himself like he's a black performer?
I know. He wants to be black.
He's trying.
So bad.
Doesn't sound bad.
No, it's okay.
As long as you
It's not showcasing anything but his like vocal acrobatic thing that
he could do
black
trills.
artists do. Yeah, he could do the trills.
Yeah.
But he has no range whatsoever.
No.
He's very fucking monotone.
It's not terrible. It's okay. But he does. Someone, I forget who said it, but said he had he has a weaker voice. It's not a powerful.
Thin. No.
Thin. That's exactly.
Yeah. It's not exactly a phenomenon that he once was.
No, he's not.
We got some Grammy clips to play.
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Oh, my Grammy's dead.
Sorry.
Well, we'd like to play a clip of the last time she ever threw someone a fuck.
Oh my God, it's gonna be a fucking old clip.
These Grammy clips are like,
Mary had a little lamb, and fleece was white as snow.
Are you offended that I said that?
No, I don't care. It was me that threw it to her.
Jesus.
Imagine I fucked my grandma right before she died.
Of course I can imagine it. Expect nothing less. Last thing she saw was your fucking the side of your awful baseball hat.
That would be terrible. There's nothing sacred.
No.
Who cares?
LL Cool J.
LL Cool J.
We're not going to replay his monologue, are we?
God.
Where's
the rest of the show?
He talked forever. Why was he making the Grammys about himself?
That LL does now.
He had nothing to do with the Grammys. He hasn't had a song out in years.
Yeah.
Except, did you notice when he said, I've won 2 Grammys so far, and I emphasize so far, as if to say that he's going to make a comeback in music?
Is his music really respected right now?
No, I mean, he's got a couple songs.
He's an OG now.
He's the Mama Gonna Knock You Out thing, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
but
That's a terrible song, by the way. Mama
awful.
said knock you out.
Mama
I
said
hated
knock you
that.
out. Yeah, that was. But it was a catchy little song.
I hated that, and hated getting jiggy with it by the Fresh Prince by Will Smith.
The Fresh Prince.
But like,
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yes.
LL's not like top whatever of all time. He's not top 5
rappers.
In no way.
Oh, not even
No, I don't
close,
think
right?
so.
Yeah.
LL.
He crossed over though.
Yeah, because he got CSI or whatever.
As an actor.
He's an actor.
And
That's a
CIS.
big show, right? I've never seen it.
Yeah,
They're
whatever one
terrible.
he does is
They're
really
terrible.
Those shows are terrible.
They do real well.
They do real well because the majority of people are stupid. Yes, Mr. Rock?
Something else they did with the Grammys is, you know, when a performance or an award is being accepted, they would cut to artists in the audience.
Yes.
Except most of the time they were cutting to cast members from CBS shows that were in the audience.
Oh, man.
They all do
yeah.
that though. They do that on Fox
But it
too
was
during
really
baseball.
World Series, yeah. all that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Hey, look who's in the crowd here, and you could catch him at 8 p.m. on Friday. Yeah.
Well, we got LL Cool J opening the Grammys. We got him naming artists
Yeah.
and where they're from.
That's
all
it,
that.
the whole thing is his intro, though.
Huh?
Like, as he's naming artists,
Yeah.
that's part of his intro to the Grammys.
Part of his intro. That's great.
And then at that point, he wouldn't stop talking.
No.
He had to tell everyone why it's important for him that he's hosting the Grammys. Who cares?
Well, it was our Grammys.
You're right,
That's
Ian.
what he said.
What does that mean?
It was our Grammys. I don't know. Give yourself a round of applause for our Grammy. All right.
Did Jamie Foxx really say black people are the most talented?
Fuck Jamie Foxx and his dumb ass.
It's just funny.
Wait, what
to
did he
me that,
say?
like black people are the most talented.
Most talented people on earth.
And what did people cheer? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I just wish a white guy would say that. White people are the best at math on
White
earth.
people are fucking faggots is why. They don't say shit. Everyone's petrified. Shut up. Well, stop shutting up. Say something, for the love of Christ.
You're saying enough for everyone.
I really try, thank God.
I don't care that he said that, but I just...
I do.
If it was a white guy that said it...
I care.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. But if a white guy said it, there'd be a problem, and that's what annoys me.
Yeah, I don't care he said it either. He sounds ignorant when you say shit like that.
Ignat.
He said it at the NAACP Awards, right?
Well, of course.
Oh, I thought it said at the Grammys.
No.
Oh, okay.
Those
So,
are
of
the
course he would
NAACP.
say something like that at the NAACP
What do you think?
Awards.
There's no fucking media, though? Or it's closed door? No one's going to hear it?
Right.
Black people are the most talented people in the world.
No, you can say something positive, but you can't... You know how it is.
Exactly. Oh, my God. Look at that. I should have watched this. Why wasn't I watching the NAACP Awards? Could have gotten some real fucking anger.
All I can say, I'm so humbled tonight. I was thinking about all the stuff that I was going to say personally about myself, and I was going to be all about me and how I did it, and how me and I. And then you watch Harry Belafonte and Sidney Poitier come out.
Yeah. Did they dress like fucking women on a comedy show? Shut it.
And you say to yourself, it's really not big of a deal what you're doing just yet. I had so many things I wanted to say, but after watching and listening to Harry Belafonte speak,
racist Harry Belafonte.
sometimes I feel like somehow I failed a little bit in being caught up in what I do, and maybe that's the young generation, and that's what it is.
The young generation. How old are you?
I'm going to work.
What are you talking about?
Harder, man.
Watched you on TV in the 80s.
What is he talking about?
Is this the Apollo?
Black people are the most talented people in the world. I can't explain it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
You can't sit in this room and not watch Gladys Knight sing and go like, golly, what in the world?
That's how it ends?
That's how this clip, yeah.
Golly? That should be the quote. Black guy says golly. Why is that not the headline? That's much more surprising than him saying black people are the most talented.
Who do you, what name did he just say?
Gladys Knight.
Gladys Knight.
Gladys Knight in the pits.
All right. I'll put Adele up against Gladys Knight right now.
Will ya?
Yeah, no problem.
Good luck.
Adele could sing her fucking balls off.
But she's not black, so she's not
No, I understand.
one of the most talented people in the
Pointing
world.
out there's some white people that could fucking easily hang, too.
I don't think so.
But that shit don't bother me. That's just stupid. That's just ignorant crap.
Mm-hmm. Ignorant.
So do we play the LL Cool J stuff?
I'd love to hear some of it, because I forgot the Grammys were last night.
Oh, you forgot.
I wouldn't have watched it anyway. I have zero interest, but I did forget.
I just watched for the show.
I don't. I
watched
can't
for
do
the
it.
show.
I can't be that dedicated. I can't.
No, huh?
I can't do it.
I watch for the show.
I do too.
But then I started realizing, man, there's a lot of catchy fucking songs out there.
You like the catchy poppy songs?
That band Fun, they know a catchy song or two.
Yeah.
But they certainly don't look like a bunch of fun guys at all.
No, guy wearing fucking capri pants.
Sounds like show tunes.
You think?
Absolutely.
Show tunes?
100%. It's very
like
theatrical.
a show tune or two.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
I mean, they're not catchy. I'm not disagreeing with you, but
What happened?
What happened to your fucking
show tunes?
Oh,
no.
Show tunes.
Oh
no.
What?
That just worries me.
What happened to your girl? She didn't win Best New Artist or anything?
Carly Rae Jepsen?
Exactly.
You know why?
Why?
She didn't pay her dues. She knew who got her famous. She didn't want to thank him. She didn't come on the after show ever. So guess what? Snubberoni. That's exactly what happened.
You think it's based on the after show?
I'll take credit for that too.
All right. I'll say, yeah, you might as well.
Enjoy going with that angle, too. Have fun with that.
Wait, is she like 30?
I think she's 28 or 29.
28?
She's right real close to my age.
That's one of the most, by the way, one of the most dangerous things for girls like that.
Why?
Because she looks really fucking young. She looks like she's in her early 20s, if that. At like 30, very bad. Because then 5 years goes by, and you go, "Oof, the hell happened to her?"
It all
catches up.
Yes, you know who that happened to as far as a guy goes? Tom Skerrit.
I don't know who that
Tom
is.
Skerrit.
Who thinks of Tom Skerrit, though?
I do. All the time. Tom Skerrit in Alien. Alien, very good movie.
Skerrit.
Tom Skerrit was in it. He was a young guy, kind of, but right on the brink. And then, like, a few years later, like right after Top Gun, he was good from Alien to Top Gun. He held it together. And then all of a sudden, he's like, on the next thing, it's like, holy shit, Tom Skerritt's an old guy.
So you're saying somebody needs to grab Carly Rae Jepsen and tell her the story of Tom Skerrit?
Tell her the Tom Skerrit story.
Just one her, at least.
And that's a guy. Guys have a lot of leeway. Not so much girls.
Mm-mm. And Tom Skerrit was featured prominently in the movie Ted.
Tom Skerrit, yes.
Did you see Ted?
I certainly did.
Ted?
I thought it was fun, yes.
I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was a funny movie. But yes, Tom Skerrit.
Stop saying his name.
It's kind of fun to say after a while.
That's why I'm saying it.
Yeah.
It's endless.
Never heard anyone say his name so many times.
Tom Skerrit.
But he went from keeping it together to all of a sudden it caught up with him?
Between Alien and Top Gun, he held it together, and then, I'm an old guy.
Who?
Tom Skerrit. Look, see, that's Tom Skerrit in Alien.
Let me see Tom Skerrit.
Wow, that's him.
Whoa.
That's Tom Skerrit.
That's so
Tom
fucked up.
Skerrit.
You forget he used to look like that.
Yeah, Tom
And
Skerrit.
then,
He looks all right.
even that's an old picture now.
That's right. Of Tom Skerrit.
Tom Skerrit.
Who's this actor we're talking about?
Tom Skerrit. And then he got like old.
Yeah, Tom Skerrit.
Who did?
Tom Skerrit, for the love of fuck. Yeah. I mean, because you look at like a Sigourney Weaver. Now, Sigourney Weaver, although she has aged, you don't look at Sigourney Weaver and go,
that.
I know.
Wow, look at those little panties on there.
The 70s panties she wore at the end of Alien.
Was she ever hot?
No.
Her body's nice, though.
She had a nice body, though, right?
She had kind of a flat Irish ass in Alien. When she had her panties on, she turns around and gets something up on one of the shelves, and you really see her ass, and it's very flat.
Oh.
Was it a stunt ass, though?
No, it was her ass.
It was her ass.
And by the way, making fucking Jiffy Pop in the front of those panties.
Oh, of course.
It was 1970 something, 8, something like that. 79. A different era. Different time.
Evolution took care of that.
Exactly. It looked like Tom Skerritt's beard was in her panties. Look at that nice shaved beard. And then, so Sigourney Weaver, she looks, her age, but she looks good. Like, she still looks good. She don't look like, oh, that's the old lady,
Right.
But she was an Alien.
So who do you think that happens to?
Tom Skerritt.
Oh.
He was, he was a young guy, but he was a young, older guy. You could see some hints of salt and pepper in his beard in Alien, right? See? And then Top Gun, he was like the seasoned veteran guy, but still, you wouldn't say, oh, he's an old man.
He was graying a little bit.
Right. But
Making
then,
him distinguished.
Where's Tom Skerritt in Top Gun? Look, see? Look at Tom Skerritt.
Yep.
And then, the next, then he's old guy.
Tom Skerritt.
What was the next movie after Top Gun?
What was the next movie after Top Gun
that'll bring
for
this
Tom
whole
Skerritt?
bit together.
Help me out.
I don't know what he did after Top Gun.
The next big, hit movie.
Of course.
That we all saw him in. No, Tom Skerritt. He was in the Top Gun. And then, go back. There we go. Now, you got to keep going. 80. What?
Space Camp, Opposing Forces, The Parent Trap 2,
No.
Twilight Zone,
No.
Danger Bay, Miles to Go, Wisdom.
No.
Oh, boy.
See,
keep going.
Order,
Keep going until you get the big movie.
Honor Bound, Cheers.
Well, that's why, Ant. Your theory sucks.
No, it
He didn't have
doesn't.
a hit for 12
He did a bunch
years.
of movies,
Oh,
yeah.
Poltergeist 3. Steel Magnolias.
Steel
All right,
Magnolias.
Steel Magnolias. Let's take a look at him.
Exactly.
Steel Magnolias.
Let's look at Tom Skerritt in
Whoa,
Steel
Katy
Magnolias.
Perry's tits again.
I was going to say.
They are suckable.
They have giant round tits
You
she
just
has.
want to use them
Big globes.
as a pillow.
I'm so annoyed I wasn't
Nice,
there.
warm, fleshy pillow.
She was at the cellar. I was really annoyed.
When?
With John Mayer brought her in
Well, you know what?
a while ago.
Recently? Oh.
Yeah. No.
I didn't see Steel Magnolias.
He looks all right there.
He looks all right there.
Your theory's falling
No,
apart.
he got old real fast.
It's like the Nemo thing. Ant is 0 for 2.
Shut up!
Yeah.
No, look,
we fast forward a bunch
What
of years
year is?
too.
No, we didn't really.
It's 89 already.
It's 89.
89. When was Top Gun?
Top Gun was
Keep
86.
going. I don't want Steel Magnolias.
Oh.
You have to go Steel Magnolias.
No, you don't.
Or the bit doesn't work.
The Rookie, Poison Ivy.
Poison Ivy was. Oh man, that's right. Tom
he
Skerritt
was the
one
father in Poison Ivy.
by the piano where he's fucking.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Give me the
that's
Poison
right.
Ivy.
Poison Ivy. Gee.
That was an all right movie, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
See? See?
Kinda.
He's not fucking captain of the Nostromo.
You think he was just dyeing his hair there and then he stopped dyeing it?
Maybe. But he also, look at his face looks a little older.
Seems like the transition was much more gradual than you initially led us to believe.
Not at all.
Yeah, I know.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
Drew Barrymore was pretty hot. In
Drew
that
Barrymore
movie.
was.
Oh my god.
How old is
Crazy.
she now? Like 35?
Oh, I don't know. Something happened with her chin. That's when she had her chin under control.
It got
Poison
big?
Ivy. I don't know, man. She's
What did
got.
happen to that chin? You're
She's
right.
got a Barrymore chin now.
Let me see it, Sam.
Like
Turn it on a
Lionel.
bit.
She's trying to own it, like it's part of my family,
My heritage.
Her
It's
big
my
chin?
heritage. But something went awry with it.
You're right.
Her hair might just be different, no?
I don't know. Like something just went wrong, or they kind of hid it all those years, and then she finally said, "Fuck it, this is me, and part of me, I'm gonna."
Now, if you look at her career, she looks older now, but if you go back to E.T., she looked very young.
She was very young.
Yes, I know that ship.
You know what it was with her makeup?
Go.
She started making cheek arrows, and
Cheek arrows.
and people were like, "Wait, your chin is big."
Give me Drew Barrymore chin in the Google, because these are all the shots where she protects the chin.
Ah,
here we go.
I must protect the chin.
All right, look, the first picture that comes up. Look at that.
Whoa.
Wow, wait.
That's Leno-ish.
She does have a chin on her.
God, she must hate she must pick apart her photos.
That's a bad angle.
Yeah.
You never want to be a little below her.
Oh, that's a bad one. Look at that. Her chin
it's a big
is
chin.
sticking out.
Way out. She can almost see her own chin with her eyes.
Yes, and it's like
try to see your own chin with your eyes. You can't do it.
I can't see mine with a mirror.
Look at that chin picture.
Oh, I could just do it if I'm at the Chinese restaurant. I'm looking at chin.
I got it.
Chinese New Year. Happy New Year, Chinese
Look
people.
at these chin pictures that come up.
Yeah. Wow.
Horrible. Just horrible.
Wowie kazowie.
God, she must hate photos.
chin.
Certain photos, she must just
Certain
fucking
angles.
Yeah.
I bet her nickname for herself is "You Big Chinned Zilch."
Wait, go down. There's a picture that I forgot all about when she was wearing the green dress. Keep going. So I'm a big fan of Drew Barrymore.
Oh,
she's
going.
sexy.
Green dress right
look
there.
Look at her droopy, heavy boobs.
Oh, wow. Those are weighty. Oh, look at how far down they are, though.
They're at grandma level.
Holy shit, they're not on her chest.
That's when she was going without the bra. But they're big, they're
got some
heavy,
hangers.
and they're pushing off to the side.
Those are click-clack tits.
How funny is that?
Yeah.
That's a lot of space between the boobs.
And look at the space between her neck and the tit. They're not. That's a lot of real estate.
Oh yeah, there's a lot going on there.
They're literally at the middle of where her arm bends.
Yeah.
Her tits are hanging right at the bend of her arm.
They're at her elbows.
Yeah,
because her arms are down to the side.
Those are fucking big, heavy, juicy tits. Wow.
She lays on her back. Those things are under her armpits.
They flop to the sides.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, those are big, suckable tits, though. Does she have any kids?
Yeah.
Ooh. God, those are nice.
What's better than fucking dogging a chick from behind and watching her tits swinging? And they're just like, wow, wow,
yeah.
Wow.
I would say dogging a chick from behind, watching her tits swinging, and then throwing her out as soon as you're finished would be better. Coming on her back and putting your fucking shoe print in her spine. Hit the bricks, whore. That would be better.
That's better?
Yeah, just seeing her fall out the bedroom window into the snow. And watching her get dressed in the cold when you throw her clothes in the snow.
Oh, shit.
Like, you know, if you threw her keys out the window, the little... You know what keys would look like when they hit a snowbank? They little...
Just leave the little... Yeah, the hole
the little
where the keys
keyhole.
were. You can find it.
You have to fish through them.
Yeah, but hers look like, you're right, they're on the side of her body.
Yeah.
You'd have to, like,
crazy.
lift it off the bed, place it back where it's supposed to be before you...
Yeah, you gotta, like,
suckle it.
you gotta bunch those up on top of her.
Right.
You gotta grab them, push them back onto her chest, and play with them a little.
I would suck them. I would wrap my legs around her and then wrap my arms around her back.
Would you? Oh.
Yeah, and I would nurse. I would feed on her big tits.
Ooh.
Those are great.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Tom Skerrit was Strawberry and Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke. Fred from Brooklyn? Really?
Wow, I forgot about
Fred
that.
Brooklyn on Twitter. I
He
did not
was.
know that.
I don't remember that.
It was. Don't talk about his birthmark, man. He had like the big fucking.
He was birthmark guy?
Yes.
No. Holy fuck.
Let's see. Where? Whoa.
Come on, Sam. You're failing. Find it.
Failing?
Put Tom Skerrit, Strawberry.
Okay.
Hurry up.
All right.
Futzing around.
All right.
There you go, right there.
Wait, what?
It's on his
That's
cheek.
him. Yeah, it is on his cheek.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, it's Tom Skerrit.
That's Tom Skerrit.
Holy shit.
What's the actor's name?
Put Tom Skerrit, son's birthmark. Just terrible Google things.
I just checked Twitter, and of course, the first tweet is just a dumb fucking hater.
Uh-oh.
Have you fuckers looked in the mirror? Jesus.
Oh, God.
That's a
I love that
guy.
one. I love that
What
one.
do guys talk, you idiot?
But what a dumb
It's just
question.
A guy.
Of course
a
we
guy
have.
saying this.
Unbelievable. Yes. Oh, what the fuck?
Can't make fun of Drew Barrymore's giant chin. Are you kidding me?
Can't make fun of Tom Skerrit.
And then this just came in. This is a little better. The lead singer from Fun wrote that album as an apology to his girlfriend, whom he beat up. Is that true?
Wow.
No,
all those Fun songs are due to the fact that he beat the shit out of his girl?
Yeah, well, the hit song is Your Teeth Will Grow Back.
Your teeth will grow back?
Yeah, that's why people, that was such a weird song.
Oh.
Knocked him out.
Is that true?
Yeah, let me see. What's the song list?
I don't know if it's true or not.
Oh, right there, track number 3. Sorry I kicked you in the cunt. that was a big hit. Well,
no.
Nothing on the Fun? The fun fact about Fun?
That sounds like a rumor.
You think it might just be a rumor?
It's not a rumor. Yeah, it sounds like a rumor to me.
All right, we got live reads to do. So
fantastic. Looking forward to it.
And we also got Menino. I know it's old news, but he had to do a press conference about the snow. We got a few clips.
Boston.
We can't get enough of the Menino clips.
Talking about the Sea of Boston. That's what he talked about.
The Sea of Boston?
The Sea of Boston.
Nice.
Here in the Sea of Boston.
Yeah?
Yeah, here. Many people come to see Boston.
Well, now we're going to have to play a couple clips from him after the break. And maybe more Grammy talk.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with the Grammys. There was nothing going on.
Not really.
I don't know. Talk about it. Talk about what happened. Play the clips.
We could talk
I want to
about
hear Cool J.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll
What's
do
your favorite
that.
performance?
Jack
White.
I love Jack White.
What song did he do?
I really love Jack White. Every time
Why
he
don't you
just
get a tattoo of his name
Hell
put on
no.
your arm?
Hell no.
Oh, sorry.
I do love
Sorry
Jack
to him,
White,
not to
though.
me. I got one.
Everything he sings, I find interesting. I guess
Because
is the
he's
word.
incredible.
He really is.
That's right.
No jokes here. I just like Jack White, and he's been in a million different little projects. And every project I like.
He's amazing.
He's amazing.
Not worth putting a fucking tattoo on your body of his name.
Yeah, I just don't feel Jack White, even though I recognize
Really?
he's very good. I don't hate him. It's not my style for some reason. Like, I would love to love him, but I just don't.
Boom, 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 boom.
That one, what's the Seven Nation
Seven
Army?
Nation Army.
That song,
Boom, 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 boom.
when I was doing the pilots for MTV, was the big song they played during the one pilot. Yeah, that's when I first heard that. I was like, wow, this is good.
I like
And
Dead
Cancun.
Leaves. Dead Leaves is my favorite song by him.
Dead Leaves in the Dirty Ground.
And the Dirty Ground.
I don't know that one.
It's a great song. There's so many great songs.
I might know it if somebody would be on the fucking stick in there.
He thinks he's at home, is the thing.
I wish he would be exposed as a pedophile or something. And
Jack
you'd have-
White.
yeah, and you'd have his name on your fucking arm.
I wouldn't care. I'd leave
Or a
it.
serial killer or something. Yeah?
I mean, it wouldn't take away the fact that he's put out album after album after album of.
Kind of would.
I don't think so.
Look at
Michael
Gary
Jackson.
Glitter. Oh, well.
This is Dead Leaves. We're going to break with this. Then we
Oh,
do
that's
live
cool.
reads.
Wait, what's this sound like?
Sabbath. Let's get that fuzzy Sabbath guitar.
Yeah, it does. The opening to Lord of this World, that sounded like.
It's really good when he does this live.
Dead leaves in the dirty ground when I know you're not around. Shining tops and soda bombs when I hear your lips make a sound. When I hear your lips make a sound. coming down the hall. If I could just hear your pretty voice, I don't think I need to see it at all. Don't think I need to see it at all. Soft hair and a velvet tongue, I wanna give you what you give to me. And every breath that is in your lungs is a tiny little gift to me. It's a tiny little gift to me. I didn't feel so bad till the sun went down. Then I come home, no one to wrap my arms around. Wrap my arms around. Well, any man with a microphone can tell you what he loves the most. And you know why you love at all if you're thinking of the Holy Ghost. If you're thinking of the Holy Ghost.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's a good song. Rock the bell.
Don't know it.
Yeah, this is old, man. This is like when radio came out, which was a bigger song, I think.
This is where you used to wear the Kango hats?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to guess this is this 85?
Does this leave him
It is
alone?
85, I got
Does this
it.
leave him alone days?
Well, let me think. I was 17. Yeah, Leave Him Alone days was between like 15. Do you have the radio, Cool J? I forget the name, the proper name of the song. There's something with my radio.
So you liked the LL growing up?
Yeah, back then he was very in it. Like he's one of the old school guys, like around when Run DMC were around.
Yeah,
I was a Run DMC guy.
Yeah, they're great.
Not so much with the LL.
Yeah, but he just never like, these days. None of these guys really. None of these guys came.
They all sound
forward.
like.
It's
the same.
Just rapping about how good they were at rapping.
Yes.
Yeah.
My rhymes are fresh. Yours are not. This is huge. You don't remember this?
I don't know it at all. Even it's not familiar to me. Ooh, gangsta. He started the gangsta.
Yeah.
Fresh batteries if it won't rewind. Oh my God.
Yeah.
How old is this song? You said it, 85, so.
Wow.
85, that's 28 years ago, right?
And the beats were
Holy fuck.
basic.
Right.
Yeah.
And like,
It was the sound, obviously. for
Yeah.
back then. Speaking of getting old, remember Dick Cheney shooting his hunting partner?
Oh boy,
that seems like yesterday, right?
Yes.
Oh, how long ago?
7 years ago.
Oh
There's
my
no way
God.
that's 7 years ago.
Oh my God.
How is that 7 years ago?
7 years. 7 years. Wow.
I remember like that Mandela guy.
Yes.
Nelson or Winnie?
Nelson. Remember
Yeah.
he was in captivity for 27 years?
Well.
Yes. Remember that? No, here's the other side of it.
Yeah.
He's already been out of that situation for 23.
Wow.
How is that possible?
How old is that motherfucker?
I'm going to guess 90.
Jesus Christ.
Is he 90 or is he older?
He was in for 27, and he's already been out for 23.
So that's 50 years.
50 years when he went in.
How old was he when he went in?
He was 6 months old.
He's 80
Very
something,
racist
right?
over there.
I'm going to go with 85, 86.
94.
94.
He's 94.
So he was 44 when he went in?
Yeah.
And spent he's my age when he goes in.
Right.
spent 27 years in,
wow.
and then got out and became the president.
Right.
Dude,
that's amazing.
from this point in your life right now, picture spending almost 30 years from now in jail.
And then having a life after that. A huge life.
Go back.
What?
What's he looking at?
Oh,
yeah.
Jay?
Jay-Z looking at...
There was a whole bunch of pictures of Jay and Taylor Swift going nuts in the crowd and Jay just not being impressed by anything.
Jay-Z?
Grammys. Yeah, no.
That's his thing, though. He can't be impressed. He looks
Jay-Z. Why would he be impressed?
He looks like he's looking over at, what's her name there?
Jessica Biel.
Yeah, Jessica Biel.
Oh.
Looks like he's giving a stink eye.
Instead of looking at the stage, I mean?
Yeah, he's kind of like looking over like, yeah.
He has giant hands.
Jay?
Yes, he is a big-handed guy.
It's much more slight of frame than you would guess.
I've seen him here once briefly, but it wasn't
saw
close
Jay-Z
up.
here.
When he was doing Stern, yeah, but I was like, literally, he was just, I didn't get a good look at him.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
I went to a book signing.
Did you?
What do you mean he's small?
He's just like a small guy.
No.
Yeah, he
he's not
seems like a
guy.
big figure, right?
He looks like he's real tall.
No, he's a small, skinny guy. He's like,
No, come on. How tall is he?
I don't. He's not much taller than me.
Yeah, but you're not short.
He's more popular than you.
He's more popular than you too.
Not you too. They're all over the world.
Sam got mad at that.
Oh,
why
He's
did you
not
get
more
mad
popular
at
than
that?
me.
Jay-Z.
He's not.
You don't think Jay-Z's more popular than you?
No.
It's close.
Not at all.
It's not even sort of close.
It is sort of close. I had
kinda
good
close.
numbers in my last few gigs.
You did? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see Jay-Z do fucking 2 almost sold-out shows on a Friday in San Diego. Exactly.
I'd give the edge to Jim Norton on this one.
All right, maybe
it's
you're
close
right,
though.
Jim.
It's close.
I got a little testy. I'm sorry about that.
I'll take JN over Jay-Z any day.
That's right.
JN, Jim Norton. I like
Exactly.
There you go.
SC.
The gossip sites are
Carter.
a buzz because the 2 pigs won the Grammys, and all the hot ones got shut out.
Ah.
The 2 pigs being Adele and Kelly Clarkson, and the ones that did not win, Taylor Swift, Katy Perry, and who was the third one they were pointing at?
What a frump. What a fucking
Oh, and
frump.
Rihanna. And Rihanna, of course, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Look at that. Those.
Oh, look, 2 frumps right there.
The frumps won the Grammys.
Kelly Clarkson and Adele, the frumps.
But they
and then
can
you scroll
sing.
down one fucking thing and you got
Oh my
fucking
God.
hotness.
You got Playboy models.
Oh my.
Although the Frumps are significantly better singers.
Who cares?
You're right.
You want to look at a frump?
Why would you say significantly?
I mean, Kelly Clarkson and
Katy Perry's got some catchy songs.
She's not a good singer. She has
a
catchy
terrific
songs.
singer. Listen to that
And
fireworks
giant titties.
Giant.
Mm-hmm.
Biggies.
Yeah.
Giant.
I mean, big.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no.
We all know.
You see him?
And she obviously
Scroll down a
didn't get
little.
the
I
memo.
want to see some other thing. Yeah, keep going. Just
shots from the night.
Oh, look at her fucking Adele from the side is a behemoth.
It looks like somebody wrapped a fat body in a rug. Like they murdered her and wrapped her fat body in a fucking throw rug.
Yes.
She is wearing a fat suit.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's awful.
That is. Look at
Rihanna
those
with that forehead.
Who'd rather have sex with?
Rihanna. Why did I say
Rihanna.
that? Oh my God. It's obvious.
Rihanna's fucking head.
She's a pretty face, though. I mean, Rihanna is beautiful.
Bitch got a 5 head.
She's got a 5 head. You're right.
But look at this. Look at the size of Adele's head compared to her. Adele's head literally goes down.
She's got a Robert Plant head.
Robert Plant head. That's why she's such a good singer. All the sound gets caught in that big fat fucking head and just can't
resonates in that head.
I cherish my Robert Plant head picture.
Me too.
Good one.
Giant heads.
Oh, look, some hats.
All right, so Carrie Underwood was showing more skin than usual. All right. But she makes sure no cleavage is showing. Who are those? The Mumfords?
Mumford and Sons.
Now, one guy looks like the guy who I don't know his name from the Morning Mashup. The one in the middle?
Yeah. You don't like his hat and his pork pie hat?
All the fucking hipster. We really are kind of in the decade of the hipster.
Yeah. It's not hip anymore because everyone's wearing them.
I know, but it's still like a hipster. The fucking pork pie hats and the wacky instrument that you bring out on stage to put. The fucking hipster beards.
You don't like that?
This is the Lumineers, not Mumford.
The Lumineers.
Wait, start
were
that over again.
fucking, I can't stand the
I was
Lumineers.
enjoying that. You don't like the band?
No.
Big band.
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Listen to the first 5 seconds of the song. Tell me what band it sounds like. Okay. Let's have a little fucking fun here. A little fun.
Sabbath.
No, the actual vocals.
John Lennon singing We All Shine On.
It's more the sound of the vocalist and the harmonizing.
It's by me.
Wow. This might have been a big fucking waste of time.
What do you think?
I'm too scared to say it.
No, you might be right.
I might either be right or people are going to kill me.
You may be right.
I may be crazy. Hey, but it just may be a lunatic you're looking for. Turn out the lights.
Jimmy knows this one.
Yes, I do.
I'm scared to say now.
Oh, come on. Who do you think?
Supertramp.
Oh, bullshit.
You don't think I saw that coming?
I don't know Supertramp sound.
Not this part, just the first part.
I could see that. Yeah.
Go again to the
I
first
can see
part.
What you mean.
So just to bring it together to save my ass. Hit it. Just that singing style? No? No.
Take a look at my girlfriend,
right?
She's the only one I want.
That's what I hear. Is that band big, Sam?
Supertramp?
No, I mean, well, they used to be.
Yeah, the Lumineers are big. They're new, but this song is huge.
They're so fucking hip.
I mean, they're very cool.
No, they're not. Oh. They're so not cool.
Why are they cool?
Yeah, they got hats and shit.
Yeah.
Is that the Illuminati guy right there singing with Elton John?
No, that's Ed Sheeran.
Who's he?
He's got another. He's also.
That was the guy that I look like, I guess, because his hair is almost the same color as me.
Ed Sheeran's A-Team song is big right now.
Oh, what's that?
She's 18.
I took pride in the fact that I was up on music until I think I've been out about 2 years now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I gotta get back into it.
You think 2 years?
Yeah. Probably right when I started having kids, I started not being able to keep up with it.
Hits One is bumping all these songs early.
Really?
Yeah, and they're becoming big hits.
You know what happened too? I'll tell you what the fuck happened.
Ooh.
I'm like an alt rock guy. And what's that fucking channel we got?
XMU?
No, the Madison channel.
Oh, Alt Nation.
That's what happened. I'll tell you why I don't know music anymore. I gave up on that. That's the channel I liked. Their playlist was 20 songs, and I tapped out. A year later, I go back to it. They're still playing the same 20 fucking songs.
Wow.
And then they sneak one lousy new song in every once in a while.
Alt rock is like nothing's happening.
Unbelievable, though.
It's crazy.
That's why I started tapping out. I couldn't listen to the same goddamn songs anymore. It makes it harder to discover new music on your own, obviously, when you're this age.
Oh, what, 30?
Kids at home, well, pushing 40. Ish. Why is Ellen DeGeneres looking at Katy Perry's tits?
She's funny.
Ellen DeGeneres
trying to be fun?
She's being goofy.
Sitting there like a teen at the fucking movies.
Oh, you saw
with
her?
her chick.
Oh, yeah.
Just with his arm around her.
Who is
They're like diking out.
Portia de Rossi.
She's the his?
Yeah.
No, but why does Ellen dress like the his?
Oh, no,
you
Ellen's
mean,
the
I think you meant
guy.
what was her name?
Oh, Ellen is so the guy.
Yeah,
obviously.
She's pretty, man. Her fucking chick is hot.
I'll say Ellen is. Well, oh, what?
Ellen doesn't look bad for a woman in her 50s.
Have you ever seen Ellen DeGeneres without makeup? They do amazing things with makeup in Hollywood. There was a video that came out. She was on a boat without makeup. It was a horror show.
She looks like
Did
David.
you ever look at yourself? You don't look at yourself. God, Twitter, the concept of Twitter was fucking brilliant. It's just too bad.
Yeah.
Being taken over by idiots. Look at that. You still think?
Whoa. She looks
and
like
that's not as
dude,
bad
man.
right there.
Who does she look like?
She looks like a guy right there, right?
David Bowie.
There's some
Andy
guy.
Andy Dick, yeah.
Andy Dick.
A little.
All right, go back to the... So Ellen's just having fun looking at Katy Perry's tits?
She was up there with Beyonce, making her and Beyonce uncomfortable because when they were presenting Justin Timberlake and Jay-Z, Ellen just stared at her.
Just stared at her like, wow.
Was it part of the joke, or did she get caught staring at her?
No, she was going
kidding.
for the
Okay.
joke.
Ellen
It kind of
has-
worked. What
It
the
did
hell?
work.
Ellen has no qualms about being a fucking,
She loves pussy.
girl loving,
Loves pussy.
Oh, yeah.
You know how much great it must be for her to be out of the closet? Like, you watch her old video. You ever see, like, she was a funny stand-up.
I think she's very funny.
I remember her from 20 years ago, but she had she looked like Regan. She had like a mullet and this kind of like weird guy outfit and a tucked in shit, like real awful 80s guy clothes.
Terrible.
All the female comics look like that.
But
right?
she was-
Paula, what's her name?
Paula Poundstone, but she's also gay though.
Yeah.
I think she's gay.
Yeah.
I
Is
think
she?
so too. I like to remember Ellen from such movies as Bill Pullman and her and Mr. Wrong, if you remember that one.
No, what was that?
Oh, you see the cover of that one? Pop up the old movie poster for Mr. Wrong.
She was in Mr. Wrong?
Oh, was she ever?
Was she playing his love interest?
Of course.
Let me see.
Look at this. Look at this. He's Mr. Wrong. Oh, look out.
Oh, look out.
Oh, no. She's like, guy.
Well, after Mr. was a semicolon. See, Mr. is wrong.
Oh, right. Mr. Wrong.
But see, Ellen's trying to joke about her, that she's staring at Katy Perry's tits, but she's getting really turned on by doing that.
Of course. Yes.
It'd be like any of us doing it.
Any
We'd be
of
like,
us.
I'm just goofing, but it would actually just be an excuse to stare at them titties.
Yeah.
And her show, like, it's got to be the greatest job ever. She's a lesbian, and then she, like, starts her show dancing, and then goes into the crowd and just fucking bumps donuts with all the fucking housewives from around the country.
She picks, like, the hot ones and goes over to them and starts grinding.
And then she goes home and tells her whatever there. No, it's part of the job. But you're right. She fucking she'll look at the audience and go, wow, she's hot, she's hot, she's hot. So I'm gonna go down their rows. I'm gonna fucking rub up against these. It's gotta be the greatest gig ever.
They're in the aisle scissoring.
Right.
Scissor. Yes, I love the scissor.
That's gotta just leave you needing more.
Yeah. Oh my God, look at this.
Fucking cool. John Mayer's dressed like fucking his Shaft.
Yeah, what was John Mayer doing?
I like
a
that.
blue velvet fucking.
Is that blue or
suit?
purple?
Well, John
Purple,
Mayer,
yeah.
That's nice.
He's trying to kind of downplay his whole image and stuff. He doesn't want people to think that he's this over the top guy anymore.
I
He
saw him
kind
at
of proved
Amy
it at the
Schumer's party
Grammys,
that
didn't he?
night.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
Just trying to downplay everything.
He
By
he was on Sunday Morning yesterday trying to say, yeah, I'm just, I moved to Montana. I'm not the same guy I used to be. And,
He's fucking Katy Perry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
and the guy goes, well, if you're trying to downplay all this, why are you going out with one of the most famous women in the world? And he goes, I can't help who I fall in love with.
Oh
And he also
God.
can't help wearing purple suede to the Grammys. Oh,
He's-
he's just blending in.
But he does it to himself because he really is trying to downplay it. He says he's trying to downplay all that, and then he shows up at the Grammys like this.
he wants the attention. He wants, but the thing is about
but he
John
doesn't
Mayer,
want people to think he wants the
He
attention.
only wants positive attention. And so when he starts getting negative attention, he goes out. No, I don't want. I don't. I'm not a public guy.
That's everyone, I think, though. We all kind of want positive,
Well,
yeah,
Annie.
but we don't pretend to not want attention when negative.
Yeah,
attention
he's
starts
basically
Yes, I
saying
do.
he doesn't want any attention anymore.
You do.
But you know what it is? It's like he hasn't sung in a couple of years because of his
2
voice.
years.
Like his publicist is a genius, or the fact that he must be fucking packing a big log because he's still really relevant and he's always in fucking showing up in magazines. It's like the guy hasn't sang in 2 years and he's still like you don't realize it's been that long. You're like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
That's just that's a great publicist.
He has sang, though. He sang recently.
Did he? Oh, did he? Okay.
And he got Botox to his vocal cords or something, I think.
I think he did.
I was half watching when this was on yesterday.
Didn't he do it right though? Like as opposed to a quick fix, he actually went the right way and got them fixed properly.
Yeah, I think so. That's why. Yeah, that's why he was out for so long.
Because it takes a long time to heal.
I mean, he had just put out an album and he didn't get to tour it because he stopped singing.
Wow,
it's a ballsy move.
Yeah, but I guess all you got to do is just keep banging Katy Perry and these
my
other.
God. He banged her too?
Yes, he did.
Taylor Swift?
Allegedly.
Did he fuck? He fucks everyone.
Did he bang
wrong
her,
with
though?
this guy?
He's the best.
I mean, they were
Fucking asshole.
What's wrong with that guy? He's great.
Hate him.
But she doesn't really like sex or guys.
You don't think so?
Nah, she's doing it for her career.
He probably
has
took
a
out
good
that
time on
big
the Ellen
mayor
Show.
dick and slapped her in the face and scared her back into fucking teeny bands.
He's got a big piece, huh?
I mean, he has to.
I think we heard that.
He's a giant head and big hands. He's got to have. He's fucking all cock. I think he plays the guitar like he'll be clapping over his head. You'll still hear the guitar playing. Like wow.
There's Ellen. Like, hey,
How hot
there's
is
just
Portia
one of
de
the
Rossi?
guys.
She used to be hot.
How old is she? You think her wife?
she's starting to look like that Catwoman woman.
Photo bomb going on in the back too.
Yeah, who's that? Kelly Clarkson. She's looking like
she's just eating.
She's starting to look like Catwoman from the Batman TV show.
Ah, right, Eartha Kitt.
No, the other one. I know. Sorry.
No, it's
I should just went with that. Who's that?
LL Cool J and Chuck D.
Chuck D came out
at the end.
What did he do?
LL did like a medley
of rap shit.
Yeah, and Chuck D came out.
A vegetable medley.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
Was Flav there?
No.
Was Flavor Flav lamping all over the place? He's lamping. I'm lamping. I'm stone cold lamping. I don't know what that means, Flav.
Are those two an item?
They're married.
Married with a kid.
Who are they?
Justin Timberlake and Jessica Biel.
I swear to you, I did not know who that was. That's what a pop culture is.
on.
I'm not joking. I did not
Either of them?
No.
Oh.
Justin's almost got like a what's his name, Wolverine look there.
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman hair. He's got
kind of weird. He's got a weak voice.
Singing voice?
His voice is weak. Just when he talks. It's a little weird.
Sounds a little effeminate, right?
Yeah. And he was doing falsetto last night, and it looked like that was effortless for him.
Oh yeah.
Like it's not even a tough thing for him to do.
Are you making alligators?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope. That's none of my fucking business. I'm just saying.
Hey, they're Hollywood stars. It's everyone's business.
I guess.
Public figures, don't you know?
Public figures. It's like when fucking Rupert went over Jerry's house. Hey, you're a star. You got to put up with this. It's part of the life.
Well, they're allowed to just drink champagne in the audience like that.
Well, Jay can do it.
Jay-Z can do whatever he wants.
Yeah. Or no, he didn't bring it in. One of his people brought it in.
How great would it have been if someone went up to him and said, "Oh, Mr. Z,
you're gonna have to. Yeah,
you're not allowed to do that here.
I'm gonna take that bottle from you."
Did you hear him when he accepted the award?
What award?
He went out, I think, best rap collaboration.
What award?
But see the guy behind him that's wearing the Boys in the Hood baseball cap?
Yeah.
That's a producer.
Oh, he was pretty funny with that.
Yeah, they started playing the exit music, and then Jay-Z got behind the mic because he hadn't said anything, and they cut off the exit music right away because it's Jay-Z, and he just goes, "Yeah, I want to thank the swap meet for his hat." Because he was wearing a Boys in the Hood hat.
Yeah, Boys in the Hood hat.
John Mayer was dressed like Willy Wonka last night. That's good. P_sub. Very good.
Did they really stop the music when he got up?
Oh, yeah.
Why would they do that?
Respect.
Yeah, but they do this. They don't care who you are. They do it at the Oscars. They do it for actors. It doesn't matter if you're winning an Oscar. They'll shut you up.
Very scared of him.
Are they?
The man.
Yeah. He's got a lot of pull.
Yeah.
In the
Do you think he might be? He's one of the biggest guys in
that
music.
looks gay.
They're performing.
You want to hear a little of that?
Yeah.
Please.
Okay. Justin Timberlake performing his new song, which is kind of catchy.
Is it?
I can't wait to get you on the good again. Hey, going out so hot, just like
Is this Jamiroquai?
myself, but just had to touch it. But it's so bad. It's so
This is your voice.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, if we don't mind all the watching, cause if they study close, real close, they might learn something. She ain't nothing but a little doozy when she does it. She's so bad. Come on tonight. As long as I got my suit, I'll see you.
He had the whole orchestra thing behind him, right?
Yeah.
Bruno Mars.
That whole thing.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Bruno did that.
Everyone's done that. Fucking what's his name from the Stray Cats did it.
Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra did it. Benny Goodman did it.
Perry Como.
Kiss did it with the symphony in Australia.
Yes.
Tony Bennett.
Metallica.
It's okay. It's kind of boring.
It is. Yeah. It's not as upbeat as.
It sounds like a million other things.
He's matured as an artist, I think.
But that doesn't stand out at all. It sounds like It sounds like the non-rap song they play in an '80s rap movie.
Oh,
like that's the fun, frolicking like music during breaking.
Is it?
Yeah, like when they're all running, like the rappers.
A montage scene.
Yeah, they'll run by a lake and they'll show each other being fun, and goofing off and warming up.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah.
Well, Jay-Z comes in like right there.
Good for him.
Oh, he does.
Oh yeah.
I'm tired of Jay-Z.
Everyone
everywhere.
Is. Everyone is.
Yeah, enough with the Jay-Z.
Enough with the power
Nobody's
couple.
tired of him.
No, a lot of
all
people
are
are tired of Jay-Z. Enough. And then he
Selling
comes in and
tickets,
just
selling records.
We both are.
And he does the same rap. He does the same rap in every song. Same words and everything.
Well, can we hear Jay-Z? Because I really don't know any of this shit. I know like 2 songs.
99 Problems, but the bitch ain't one.
Stop with that song already.
What? That's the one I know.
Every white person knows that song.
White person?
Yes.
Oh, and you're not white?
Representative?
Now you're officially not
the
white?
black community? What the
I'm
fuck
white
are
and
you?
I know that song.
I know the other one with the thing.
Oh, okay, good.
From Annie or something.
Hard Knock Life?
Yeah, I know that one too.
That's one of the new ones, right?
No.
Yeah, that's pretty new too,
I thought
right?
that was a new hit. New #1 hit tune.
The fuck is that? That don't look like no peanut butter to me.
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
What happened there?
Whatever.
Try to hide a face with the makeup sex.
See? It's that New York song. It's obvious. Yeah, you can hear it.
New York.
I'm waiting for the New York part.
This is trouble season. Time for a tuxedo for no reason. All thanks to my angels.
I am so fucking sick of hip-hop. Fucking sick of it. Just injecting it into every fucking other song.
It sounds like you can't keep up. Like there's too much words or something.
It's not good live. Hip-hop is not really good live.
It stinks
He might be
live.
the best live rapper. In concert, he's
good
fantastic.
for you. Good for you.
And he was good last night, too.
I don't
He
like
kept
it live.
No.
No, man. It's
terrible. It's terrible.
It loses something. I don't know why it loses something, but as opposed to traditional singing, it loses something live.
Well, because, like, in actual rap songs, like on the record,
they're so
the vocals
overproduced.
are
It's
all doubled
crazy.
up and, you know.
This is the Bob Marley tribute. This is how it started.
Is that Bruno Mars?
Yeah.
This song is enormous.
Bruno Mars.
I like this song.
Yeah.
But it's his song.
It's his song.
What does this have to do with Bob Marley?
You can tell he's
He's dead.
influenced.
He's in heaven.
He's influenced.
All
He's
right.
going, yeah. Very
Did Bob
reggae.
Marley have a few songs they could have just had fun with?
I think they decided, let us go with something that will show the influence that Bob Marley has had on our careers, on our successful
Either that or it's
careers.
self-centered asshole record executives and labels and artists who want their own shit to be sold.
We're going to sell our stuff.
Yeah.
But this makes you think of the Police, not Bob Marley.
Yes, really does.
Why?
Sounds like a Police song.
It does, right? Yeah. It's a good tune, though.
Yeah, it is.
When's the hip-hop come in? Destroy it.
Because you like this so much without hip-hop.
No.
I'll tell you one thing about Jay-Z.
Yeah.
I'll give you a little, Sam.
can
He
hear.
is the coolest fucking guy out there. I just
Is he?
remembered something. Yeah, there was another song he did. He did the Justin Timberlake, but later on he did another performance.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't need to be fucking backstage. Give me a fucking mic in my seat.
Yeah.
They give him a mic, and then he casually walks up on stage from his seat.
That was the Justin
Really?
Timberlake song.
Oh, it was that one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was funny because I was like, oh, Jay's probably going to perform with
Right.
Justin.
And then it's like, wait, he's in the seat. How
but
the
then
fuck?
Jess was like, well, they showed him in his seat and he was wearing his ear monitors, so he's obviously not staying in his seat.
Jess ruins all surprises.
Was she a detective?
Yeah, she's
That
ruining
is
everything.
some
going on
detective
there?
Shit. But that's some cool ass shit.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you get up out of your seat with a mic and walk on stage for your part.
See, and then he just shows for the rest of the Grammys with his ear monitors, just hanging by his tuxedo. He don't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
Do you think Jay-Z has an entourage with him when he travels?
He probably has a person or two, yeah.
Think he has security?
Maybe one or, yeah.
Does he have one guy with him or more?
He probably has more than one.
Where's the security for all these guys? Is there a holding room?
No, I think they sit around them.
No, they don't.
No.
No way.
For
Well,
every
you can
celebrity,
see-
there's
like
no
what?
way. Because all
Not-
those guys have people.
You tell me this guy sitting next to Portia de Rossi and Ellen is a celebrity?
No,
He's a boxer?
they don't give
Sam
them
just
all.
gave us a face.
They don't give them all seats, man. That's a fucking. Those are celebrity seats.
That's what I'm saying. There's so many seats would be taken up by their own people.
Yes,
and security.
true.
And once you're in there, who's gonna bother Jay? What is Ellen gonna attack Jay-Z?
You would with a camera.
Yes,
every
I would.
2 seconds.
Yes, I would.
Oh, sorry, Jim. Yes, I would. Jim takes all the fun out of it. Yes. Problem?
When does Sting come out?
After the
Right. This is the whole song on this fucking thing. What?
You don't like this?
Well, it's.
By the way, speaking of somebody who can't keep up or stay on melody,
what are you talking about?
He's just rushing through.
He's not rushing through anything. He does that tantric stuff.
Just shut up. Relax.
Very long.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, you tried fucking for 20 straight hours.
He loves that fucking long fuck.
That's right.
He has me beat by 19 hours and 54 minutes.
This fucking Sting guy doesn't age, though, man. This voice is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Mumbling. Not even together.
Sounds good.
Message in a bottle. Message in a bottle.
I want to sing this to a girl every time she gets her period. And point accusingly at her crotch.
Love it. We got to break with this. Anthony Bourdain coming in next. We'll listen to Sting for a little bit.
Listening to Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
This Valentine's Day. Don't be that guy. You know, the one who forgets to send flowers. Be the guy who comes through for Valentine's Day. Today only send two dozen romantic rainbow roses and a free glass vase from Pro Flowers for just $29.99. Plus, listeners of this very program can upgrade to long stem roses, gourmet chocolates, and a spa kit for just $9.99 more. That's a great deal. Use the code word Opie when you order. This beautiful bouquet is the perfect way to show that special person in your life how much you care. Yep, not with just one, but 2 dozen roses. Valentine's Day is just 3 days away. Order now for Valentine's Day delivery. And remember, satisfaction guaranteed. The deal is for today only, by the way. Order now. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day deal. Call them, 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS, P-R-O Flowers. Mention Opie. Or go to proflowers.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in O-P-I-E. That's how easy it is. Proflowers.com. Click on the microphone, type in Opie. Order now. This deal expires at midnight tonight.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
What's that?
On Sirius XM.
Tangled up over here. Just lost a mouse, I think. All right, where are we? Oh, the wow factor, of course. That's an impressive moment when you know you picked the perfect Valentine's Day gift for that special someone. This year, experience the wow factor yourself when you send your loved one giant freshly dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries, starting at just $19.99. That's over a 40% savings. Double the berries for just $10 more. These enormous juicy berries come dipped in white milk and dark chocolate goodness. and top with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, or nuts. Just use the code word OPIE, OPIE, when you order to get this special offer. These gorgeous, tasty berries are the perfect way to show that special person in your life how much you care. Here's the only way you could get this amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day deal. Give them a call, 866-FRUIT-02, or even better, visit berries.com. That's BERRIES.com, berries.com. You click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in OPIE, OPIE. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone in the top right corner, type in OPIE, OPIE. But you got to hurry. This special offer ends Tuesday. Order now.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
E-Rock's on the ball today. Got Anthony Bourdain outside the studio. He's a big star. That's Anthony Bourdain.
Yes, indeed. There he is.
Hey, sir.
Hi, sir. Here, take a seat.
I'm telling everyone you're a big star and getting bigger by the day.
See him all over the television.
I love the promo for your new show, Parts Unknown, coming to CNN, where you're just kind of hanging out on the rowboat. It looks like a little rowboat in the middle of like the Amazon or something. Just taking it all in casually.
Off the record, it's a rock quarry in Atlanta.
Oh,
that's it. Hired some guy with
Is it really?
Man, that looks
I
really...
swear to God, I'm like, wow, where is this amazing place?
That looks
We're on,
treacherous.
right?
Pardon?
You know we're on the air.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, this is how we start.
He's like, whoops.
Also, you just gave us
A
an
rock
exclusive.
quarry in Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, that's where it was.
Wow, they pulled it off. It looks like a faraway land.
Yeah. I just got back from Libya and Tangier, and Libya was a trip.
Off the record, it was Jersey.
It was Newark.
It was a very, very, very tense shoot, and
Really?
Security was an issue, and we arrived just in time for the British government to say, no sensible person should be here. There have been specific threats against Westerners, blah, blah, blah. So suddenly our already kind of tense shoot becomes riding around with guarded by these militia dudes from Misrata, who were the sort of prime movers in the revolution. And it was an amazing experience, other than the fact that we're driving around in these procession of cars filled with young men with automatic weapons and hand grenades rolling around on the floor.
Wow.
They were all guys who'd been playing PlayStation a year and a half ago. They were medical students in Montreal, shopkeepers, guys with IT jobs, just ordinary people who, when the revolution came unexpectedly and they realized, Jesus, we have a chance here to overthrow this son of a bitch, they all came back and all, became weapons specialists like overnight.
Huh.
And the weapons they put together, these guys are facing, Russian tanks with pickup trucks that they've sort of pimped out with homemade rocket launchers made out of PVC pipe, powered by with hair dryers as the trigger system.
Jesus.
Crossbows, big crossbow, Molotov cocktail launchers.
This before or after Benghazi went over there?
Just a couple of weeks ago.
Oh wow, okay. You had balls. You took over there after that happened.
He just got back.
I didn't realize if it was just got back a couple months ago.
They were
Wow.
the mood there. Look, there were a lot of people trying to put together a country from nothing. They had no plans to have a revolution. They thought they'd be stuck with this guy for 40 years.
Yeah.
Overnight, it became clear. Wow, this might happen. So. There are no traffic cops in Tripoli. It's people, volunteers, young kids in camo pants trying to run a country. They know that there's going to be a lot of problems and a lot of shit going on they're saying like probably 5 years, maybe even 10 years to get their act together, but they want it by and large. Believe it or not, Libya, Tripoli, our first night there, the main square, Martyr Square, was filled with like Libyan skater boys, hipsters, inline skaters, kids throwing fireworks around, guys doing donuts on
Troy
motorcycles.
Mohammed Kwan.
Why pretty inspiring.
Wow. Why do they hate Westerners? Because Westerners kind of helped. Why would they say that it's not a good place for Westerners when Westerners kind of helped get Gaddafi overthrown?
There, at the end of the revolution, there were these massive amounts of arms just laying there. I mean, literally, you want to get something, you want a rocket launcher, the whole army has just been gone to seed. So, it is a neighborhood where there are bad people who would like to hurt us, clearly. And they're very aware of it, and they're trying to deal with the problem as best they can, considering they got this sort of fledgling, not particularly together government. There are people there who hate us and would do us harm. There are people running around with guns with all sorts of agendas. But by and large, everyone I spoke to there, they said, we don't want Western money. We don't want Western control. We just want we have oil. We like our place at the table, like Europe. They use Europe as an example a lot. So I got a lot of thumbs up. If we said we were CNN, people would say CIA, and they put their thumb up.
Oh God!
People were very, very, very cool with us.
And we ask you this every time you're in, and you're just not scared in that situation.
I've lived a long and productive life. I'm not a particularly heroic guy. I don't want to, I don't want anybody, nailing my nutsack to a chair, particularly.
What gets you through that?
It was really exciting. Who gets to go to a country right after one of the worst dictators in most maniacal dictators in history has been toppled, and see something like this where it's really
talking 2016.
It's kids. It's like imagine the kids who grew up at the mall got to overthrow a government and figure out how to run a country. It's it's an historic moment for me. It was like the Spanish Civil War, but the good guys won.
Right.
Any threat?
Yeah.
You come across anything that you went like, oh boy,
or uncomfortable, like just strongly uncomfortable?
You're very aware that there are bad things going on around you. Getting in and out of the car. You're riding there in a car full of weapons, where nobody has a uniform and there's no cops. No, I mean. No, actually, it was pretty inspiring.
Were you packing a piece?
Nah, going full Geraldo, like I'm walking around.
Yeah, with the friggin' gun. Remember that, Geraldo? Yes. I am armed, just in case.
There was
what a dramatic ass he really is.
An over-dramatic douche.
You were aware of where the weapons in the car were in a worst-case scenario.
Yeah.
But nobody, I think that would be considered even worst-case scenario than having something bad happen is, the on-camera talent starts popping off.
Yeah.
No.
Are you excited? You're excited to be joining CNN, huh?
I am.
You're going to do real well there.
I'm having a lot of fun, and they've let me do whatever I want. We shot in Burma so far. We shot a really kooky show in L.A. that pretends that no one but Korean Americans exists in L.A. It's shot entirely in Koreatown from the point of view of Koreans. So we've been doing some really trippy, really interesting shit, and most importantly, we've been getting to go to really interesting places like Libya and Burma that we never, ever would have been able to do.
And the gist of it is just looking at different cultures and whatnot?
It's all about me having a good time.
All right. That's good.
Yeah.
He just moved over to another network.
Gotcha.
I found that if you show up at a place like Libya where you're not presenting yourself, I'm here to report the hard news. Let's talk about Benghazi. I'm there. That if you show up and say, "Look, I'm just interested. What do you guys eat and drink and have? What do you do for fun?" People are lower their defenses and tell you a lot of things that they might not tell.
Well, with that said, because I'm a big fan of all the shows you've done over the years, what do they like to drink in Libya?
Well, they don't. They do.
They don't really.
It's a Muslim country, so you cannot buy beer. All the major beer guys have non-alcoholic beer there.
Oh wow.
It's called no fun beer.
Every once in a while, you will bump into somebody who has something called boca in their pocket, which is a quite good moonshine.
Yeah.
So some people over there, kind of skating the rules.
Every once in a while, people will.
You think when they develop this new country, though, they'll start escaping more of the rules, or they're going to stay traditional?
I think they're going to have to find a balance between people who are, very traditional, very devout, and people who are absolutely, and most of the people I spoke to, absolutely committed to having a secular government. Whether or not you go to the mosque 5 times a day or not, they would like their government more or less to be along secular and European lines.
Gotcha.
Were there any nice hotels or anything like that there?
Yeah, there was a brand new Marriott that's unoccupied. They built it at an awkward time. We stayed at a major chain. I stayed at the Angelina Jolie suite in Misrata, which was sort of kooky.
Oh, look at you.
And yeah, it was something I did consider,
It's nice.
Should I sniff this sheet?
Exactly. Sleep on the toilet.
I tell you, she's got stones. She was there like a year earlier, and Misrata is no picnic. It's like,
wow, man.
Where's Misrata?
It's about a few hours away along the coastline from Tripoli.
So you have much more access because of CNN. They just know how to get you in and out of these places where the other channel wouldn't.
They report from places like that, so they have fixers and contacts and and they're not afraid of that because they're look. It was hard doing what I was doing, and I'm not out there with people actively shooting at me. Like there's CNN guys who've been reporting from like Anbar province for years. So if anything, it's exhausting to live in a high security situation for a week. But most of these CNN guys have been doing this for years.
Yeah.
Well, they must blend in, though, no?
Battle weary.
There's no blending in when you're, with a camera crew.
Oh, well, good point.
Anybody with a cell phone is 15 minutes away from calling their buddies, so...
Doesn't everybody in the world know CNN, though? They kind of, I guess, everyone in the world knows that
So
they're
sort
just
of leave
a big...
them alone a little more?
Yeah, I'm assuming so. You don't hear about a lot of CNN guys getting attacked, do you?
A lot of journalists, a huge number of journalists have been killed in the last few years. Like, we're well, I think we're close to 200.
A bullet doesn't discriminate, Jim.
No, but I mean,
doesn't
but
discriminate.
it seems like CNN can go places that a lot of other people would not be able to go, and for some reason that camera crew, they'll talk to you.
Stuart Harrington, the journalist who did Restrepo, who was just killed in.
That's fucked up.
I'm not sure. Was it Misrata or Benghazi a while back?
Was he targeted, or was it one of those things where he was just in the wrong place, wrong time?
Wrong place, wrong time. But.
I know in Syria they killed that woman. That they wanted to kill her. I forget her name. She had lost an eye.
Yeah. Well, she'd been at it for years and years and years and years in really dangerous places. And
how do you
finally caught up?
So for me, it was a picnic.
Right.
We're a little distracted because the Pope is resigning. Did you see this yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only reason we bring it up is this has never really happened before.
Yeah.
Why does the Pope have to resign?
From 14, last time was 14-17 this happened.
14-15, yeah.
14-15.
Because they want somebody, I bet they want somebody younger and much more able to be, to address scandal or to address anything. Like the old guys just aren't able to lead the church in bad times.
You want a Pope that could Skype.
Yeah.
You want a Pope that knows
with a Twitter account.
Yes.
Right.
He just started tweeting.
The Dalai Lama has a Twitter account.
I know.
Yeah.
Does he follow anybody? Or
no, he doesn't. Of course not.
He was goofing on the Grammys last night. The Dalai Lama. Yeah, just tweet along. Hashtag Grammy. Right, he's a fun guy.
Is he fun?
Oh, he's hilarious.
We saw him.
Yes.
We were in an elevator with the Dalai Lama.
Very cool.
Me and Anthony. Yes, we were.
He's actually a pretty good guy. From interviews I've seen with him and stuff, he's kind of chuckling. He has a good time with himself.
We were
as the Chinese try to, destroy him.
We went down to Atlanta for a radio job, and we were at the Ritz-Carlton. And we walk in the elevator, and it's us and the Dalai Lama. And I think one of his guys, right?
Yeah. He's always got a security guy with him.
How fucked up is that?
Before I forget, I want to thank Jim for doing the roast a little back, man. It was funny as hell.
I heard it was great.
You're welcome. It was fun.
What a night.
Yeah.
It was very... I didn't eat, though. I should have eaten. There's so many good chefs
Everybody's eating, and we're up there, sitting behind the dais. That was we got the butt end of the deal there, but it was. I got off easy, I thought.
How did Guy Fieri hold up?
I sat next to Guy, actually.
Rock and roll.
He got a beating.
Stream. He got a beating.
Yeah.
Good. Mario got a beating.
Yeah. Gilbert killed Mario.
Did he? Yeah. Oh man.
Him.
You don't want Gilbert getting urine.
He got into one of his Gilbert loops. He's so fat, and he just did. Mario is so fat. Mario Battaglia is so fat. He just wouldn't stop.
He kept coming back, and the fact that the repetition ended up.
It just makes it funnier and funnier. Yeah.
Because then he would stop, and then it would just be Mario, and then so people were already laughing.
You were awesome.
Thank you.
I thought Rachel Ray had the line of the night.
What'd she say?
She said, "You gotta love it." She's talking about marriage. She's gotta love Mario Batali. Any guy who will lend you his scrunchie while you're giving him a BJ.
Shit.
I thought that was
Bonnie was great.
Bonnie
was fantastic.
Yeah? I'm sitting there with my agent and my publisher, and I said, "We gotta sign this woman up. We gotta get this woman to write a book. She's unbelievable, and so we're hoping to do a book with her."
Yeah, she was hilarious.
She's hilarious.
Wow.
Killed.
Artie was on. Who else was on that? Fucking.
She's like a speedboat with a giant cruise ship anchor holding her down.
Rich Voss, her husband.
We're friends with them.
Yeah. She's really being held down by a dumbbell.
Well, we're hoping to publish your memoirs if everything goes well.
Wow. Very cool.
Amazing life.
Hey, and you got the big show on ABC, too. We should promote The Taste.
Yep. A lot of fun. Having a lot of fun.
Do you come up with... sorry to interrupt you. Do you come up with these, or does someone say, hey, do you want to do... Because you're really active, man. He's always got something happening.
With the taste, they came along. These are people I knew who do big network shows, and they came along and asked if I was interested in a big, noisy, flashy studio network production, something I'd never done before. But I was able to get in at the ground floor, help develop the idea, pick who else was on the panel with me, pick the guest mentor chefs, and I'm wary. It seemed like the dumbest, most out of character thing I could possibly do, which frankly had an appeal for me. It's like somebody says to you, I got an F4 Tomcat, jet. You want to fly it off this carrier deck? And it's like, okay, I don't know how to fly it.
Yeah, but it sounds fun.
It's probably a really bad idea, but somebody's just handed me the keys to this massive jet plane.
Right.
You kind of
obligated to do it.
It's an irresistible impulse.
Yes.
And in the end, I travel for 10 years now. I've been traveling like 250 days a year. So the prospect of waking up in the same bed in L.A. for a month, 2 months in a row, commuting to work and working with friends. I mean, I love Nigella Lawson and Ludo are really good friends. So it was really fun experience.
Good for you.
I do it again in a hot second. I'm hoping to do it again.
And it's one lousy spoonful.
When you do 60 of those in a day, it's
oh really? Really?
Yeah, but it's really great. I mean, the set is like the end of a Bond film. It's like the inside of a volcano.
Right.
So what exactly is the show? What did we do it justice? What
it's
exactly
pretty much a lot of up and coming chefs, right?
Oh, okay.
It's a blind. Basically, the producers did a nationwide casting call. So they get they narrow it down to 60 people, okay, and of course sprinkled in there people who are they're interesting, and they're hoping that we then the 4 judges basically choose our teams based blind on spoonfuls, and then you find out afterwards who you've picked for your team.
Right.
I ended up picking 4 very attractive women.
Really?
Which I had absolutely no. Which is what's interesting. You assume certain things from this mouthful of food. Okay, it's going to be. If it's a barbecue, somehow you have these gender associations. Oh, it's going to be some dinty Moor-looking motherfucker in there. But I ended up with 4 really smart, really good cooks. Feisty would be an understatement. And then every week, once you selected your teams, we have a guest mentor comes in. There's a challenge. There's a team challenge, and basically at the end of the day, we have to evaluate these spoons and send somebody home not knowing who they are, whether they're on our own team.
Oh, no kidding.
So it can lead to humiliation and pain.
Oh, that's you could send home one of your own team people.
Wow. Yeah,
that's
it happens all the time.
That's kind of a different angle.
Yeah. Yeah, there's very few things you can actually do that with singing, you'd recognize the voice. I mean, that's one of the only things you could do it with.
What's weird is we don't know if there's a heart-rending backstory,
right.
Survivor, and we don't know that. We've already decided you're going home. I quit my job. It's awful. I feel like
some sad sack, and you just
him
out the door.
I look like I sent home, some nice Jewish grandmother from New Jersey the other day, and it was like, I'm looking at the show, and I'm like, oh man, I'm the worst person in the world. You don't like my kugel, and I'm like, oh jeez,
my
kugel is terrible. What is? I've had it once.
Not a fan of
awful.
The kugel. At the Brooklyn Diner.
It's like eating
noodle kugel, right?
And Brooklyn Diner has great food.
What is kugel? What is
I don't like kugel.
It's a search engine for old broads that want young guys.
That was a good one.
It's better than a real answer. Fuck it.
Yeah, I didn't really bring anything to the table with that. I just asked what it was.
I kind of want to know I kind of want to know what kugel is, because any noodly dish I usually like. That one I don't like.
Are you surprised with? It's amazing, what interest people have in cooking. It's a popular thing, but the last 10 years, chef show, anything with a chef or with cooking is fucking massive.
Look, I'm happy about it.
Right.
My feeling is the more the better. For years, the chefs and cooks were the backstairs help. Nobody cared. Nobody ever gave a shit. The chef thinks you should have this. I don't care what the chef thinks.
Whatever.
I'd like a steak and I'd like a baked potato. So, the extent to which chefs can now kind of suggest you or get you to eat what they themselves think is good and what they know they're good at, I think it's good. Chefs actually do something. They do something good for the world. They produce food. So to see chefs, even chefs I don't particularly like, putting down a nice score. Hey, I'm all for it. It's working out for me.
What does a chef need to make the jump between just being a good chef and being a good chef on TV? Because there are a few on there, and they're compelling.
Being a sociopath helps. I think,
Is that it? Yeah.
yeah. I mean, there's definitely. It's funny because most chefs got into the business originally because they sucked at communication. They had serious personality disorders. They sensed in themselves that they were uncomfortable. Doing anything but hiding in a kitchen and preparing food or managing others who prepare food. So it's been a steep learning curve for a lot of people, and clearly some people are good at it and some people just are not, have a very hard time talking about themselves.
Well, I think you had, obviously Julia Child early on coming up, and she was, really the first one on television. And then people remember who was that Cajun guy?
Oh, yes. The
Cajun guy that used to...
Chef from Apocalypse Now?
Justin Wilson.
Yes.
Chef.
Mangoes.
Yeah.
Associate.
Justin Wilson. And then all of a sudden, you started getting, Emeril would come out, and he has a little catchphrase. And
Emeril was a groundbreaking figure because he was the first real chef. With real restaurants, professional, to become widely loved. And I think what was also important about Emeril is that he was so kind of awkward and, not TV friendly initially.
Yeah.
And that really communicated to people.
It's kind of fun to watch. Do you remember a gentleman, the Frugal Gourmet?
Oh, God. Yeah, wasn't he like a rapo?
Yes.
Was he really?
Yes, it turned out that here's the story. He was getting sued by some
former
man
altar boy. He was a minister.
Yes,
and there were allegations.
Yes, when he was younger, this guy, when this one guy was younger, he said that the Frugal Gourmet was trying to come on to him. And,
wow. And I'm not saying I followed him on book tour. Every time I go on book tour, I always ask the media escort. I said, okay, who's the worst, most miserable, uncontrollable son of a bitch you've ever driven around? It's always fun to find out who's a real dick out there. Unanimous, Frugal Gourmet.
Really?
Horrifying. I mean,
really?
The stories of alleged projectile vomiting, and just huge drinking, bad behavior, making out with his assistant in the back of the car in middle of Bible country.
I love it. What a creep.
I mean, absolutely, fucking Dr. Lecter scale.
Yeah. Because he came across on the show as a caring guy, and then all these allegations started coming out.
That's great. Well, the original show was the frugal content. That'll never stop.
You really need to
soften it a little bit. Not a good guy.
So he wound up dying.
Oh, he's dead?
I think he's dead.
Did he go to jail for some of these allegations, or did he escape?
He pled out or made a settlement.
There was a deal.
Settlement involved, I believe.
There was a deal that went on or something.
But to the best of my knowledge, he was like a huge, gaping, steaming asshole.
That's why I love when Bourdain comes in.
Who knew?
Tells it like it is. What else are you going to be doing for CNN? You're going to do a little... Not just the show, right?
No. Just
you'll be a pundit.
No, I mean,
no one wants to hear your views on.
I thought you said you would do a little of that.
If there's a food related story, chances are they're going to call me up. Cottage cheese crisis.
Right.
I'm not going to be.
But I can see
election results or.
No, but I could see you easily sitting in for Piers or somebody easily.
Yeah, I could see that.
Easily.
Yeah, you could. No, you got that kind of personality. You could definitely sit down.
Sit down and talk to some of these people.
Can you be a completely pompous asshole like Piers?
Whoa, that's his coworker.
Sorry, that's his
coworker.
Whoa, that's all right.
Hey.
That's like saying, that's like us sitting here and saying, the broad down the hall's got giant feet.
I did a talk show format. We did an experiment years ago on No Reservations where we did a special episode. It was like a talk show format where I assembled, 4 opinionated people. I sucked so bad.
Really?
Talk show format as interviewer, host. I was lucky to not be tarred and feathered. I would have led the posse, actually.
Really?
I'm surprised by
that. I was really, really bad.
What'd you do bad? What was harder about than you thought?
All of it. Everything was hard.
Really?
And I just sucked. I didn't see it at the time. Afterwards, it was like, oh, geez, oh, man.
The best way to run a talk show is when you want someone to talk, you do this. You clap and you point at them.
That could be your thing.
That works.
You know how quickly that would get so annoying?
Yeah, you throw out a topic. So, let's talk about whatever the topic is. The Pope's retiring.
Oh.
Last point.
Oh, would that be horrible?
I've achieved a career mountaintop in my life. I will be on Archer this week.
Really?
Yes, it's pretty much it's all downhill from here. I will be playing the part of Bastard Chef on
You will?
the upcoming Archer. Yeah.
Do you get to say bad words?
I get to say reasonably bad words.
Reasonably bad. Yeah, it is on FX.
You know, I was a huge I was at Comic-Con and. You know, I'd done Aisha Tyler's podcast, and I told her I'm a huge geek fan, and I somehow gained like backstage access at the Archer panel, and I was like, you know, the creepy fanboy, you know, hanging around. You know, got any work for me? I'll work for free. You know, can I write for you guys? You know, can I do something? I wanted to write for the show, and I volunteered to do it for free, and I basically hung around until
they offered you something.
Until they offered something, but they wrote a big part. And, decided to
that's cool.
What is Archer? I've never seen. I've heard of it.
No way.
Never seen it.
Oh,
it's on FX.
Yeah, it's an animated series about a mom, a secret agent with mom problems, and a lot of poop jokes, ass jokes.
Oh, cool.
It's filthy and really, really funny.
Yeah, I think it's on before Legit. Right?
What's Legit?
Jim Jeffries' new show.
Oh, okay.
Our pal Jim Jeffries does Legit on FX.
What are you doing? Yeah.
And you're going to be speaking at the NRA. Is it at the official convention?
The
featured
Restaurant,
speaker
National
at the
Restaurant Association.
Oh,
yeah.
that's hilarious.
It's a little different
That's
than
hilarious.
National Rifle Association.
Yes.
I see NRA
It
here.
says
National
NRA.
Restaurant
Because
Association.
I want to ask you about. I'm like, that's interesting.
It's gonna be. It's not quite the same thing. If they want my cannoli, they'll have to fry it. You know, whatever.
It's basically.
That's hilarious. They call it National Restaurant Association. A little different is right.
Yeah, it's basically what I do. I do about 40 times a year. It's
No, I thought you were going to talk about guns somewhere.
Like stand up,
Right.
essentially.
Yeah.
I just played Vegas Saturday night.
Ooh.
First casino gig.
You actually did a stand-up gig?
Well, me and Eric Repair actually. It's funny.
Is he funny?
Yes, he is actually. Yeah.
What do? You guys go on together, or does one go on first? Then how do you work that?
I interrogate him first. I put him under an incredibly uncomfortable. I put him in an incredibly uncomfortable folding chair under a naked spotlight and brutally interrogate him because, you know, there's a lot he really can't say. He runs a restaurant where he can't talk shit about people. He has to be diplomatic and measured about things. So his discomfort is very very funny. And then he does the same to me, and it went over. Look, Vegas. That's you wouldn't think two chefs up there talking would work, but it went over really well.
Good for you.
That's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
What restaurant does he work? I'm so out of that world. I hear he's amazing.
Bourdain. It's one of the greatest restaurants in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
It's in New York?
Yes, it is indeed.
Yeah, I heard he's very good.
Oh my! I've been. What's the best sushi joint in New York again? I told Roland to get a hold of your people because I've been obsessing ever since you said it last time. Not the one at Time Warner where it's $2,000 a person or some ridiculous thing.
Yasuda would be fantastic.
Yasuda, that's the one you said.
Yasuda,
I remember
on East 43rd Street, and you want to go for lunch and you want to sit at the sushi bar.
How do you spell that?
Yasuda, and
why lunch?
Basically, you'll need only know one word. Just say omakase.
Yeah,
and they'll just start feeding you.
I hope that's fuck your mother.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'll probably say it wrong.
That means urinate in my food.
They told me it meant.
Did we talk to him about the guy in L.A.?
Yeah,
we did last time.
Mm-hmm. Which guy?
Nizawa. He retired.
Oh, yeah.
And he retired. He was looking a little old there, though, man. He's been making
like Tom Skerrit.
Yeah, just an old man hunched over fish, cranky.
Over, really cranky.
Yeah,
but an amazing experience. Just in a dumb little strip mall.
Yeah, just looking at dead animals all day, staring back up at them.
Yeah. Sounds like heaven to me.
Yeah, does it?
Did you ever go there?
No, but I mean, I love that super old school. Basically they throw you out if you ask for California roll kind of mentality. I like that.
Is that what kind of place this is that you're
No, they're pretty. They're very cool.
Is it hard to get in there? I heard that place in Japan that's supposed to be the best
Jiro.
place.
What is it called?
Like
we're going to be there.
Jiro. If you've seen the film Jiro Dreams of Sushi, if you haven't seen it, please see it. It's amazing. It's a documentary. This guy's like 80 years old. He's been making more or less the same 35 cuts of sushi for his entire career, trying to get better and better and better at them.
What makes? How do you get better and better after?
Yeah,
a while?
that's
seems like the learning
it is a
curve.
quest for perfection, the right temperature, the right cut, the better rice. It is incredibly obsessive, and it's one of the greatest meals I've ever had in my life.
But they don't have. I like to dip it in sauce.
Oh, don't be doing that at your. You're pretty much. Yeah.
Is it hard to get a reservation now? I think like 6 months booked.
Very, very hard. There's 12 seats. It's.
But why is it so good? Besides that perfection thing, but after a while,
the best seafood available on the market, coming from people who won't even sell their stuff to most people because they don't think they're smart enough to understand it. It's cut perfectly. It's served. Each fish is served at appropriate temperature and age, which makes a big, big difference. And the rice. The rice is a hugely important component of sushi. It's not just about the fish. It's 50% of the story is the rice. And this is a guy who is an absolute master. And you pick it up, and the rice is almost warm and still pillowy, and it is a sublime experience that will ruin you for sushi. I mean,
with your bare hands, you eat it.
If you're asking the question, what's the difference? You eat at a place like that, sushi at that level, and it pretty much you suddenly understand. It's like you've been driving a Yugo your whole life, and somebody just gave you the keys to a Ferrari, and after the first turn, you pretty much understand what you've been missing.
I'm becoming more and more of a snob. I used to love sushi in general, but a lot of these places average at best.
Yeah.
Isn't there a tuna that is not tuna, but that they pass off as tuna?
Look, there are unscrupulous people who will do all sorts of terrible things. But if you're eating all you can eat sushi, $9.99 for all you can eat, you can you're
I'm
not
a little
getting
better
the
than
best.
that.
Yeah, but I mean, there
I'm
are
just down today.
There are substitutions.
There is, right?
They gas, like if it's that supernaturally bright red tuna, chances are if it's just eerily it's like psychedelic red. I think they gas that to
bring out some color.
Yeah, there's a lot of nonsense in lesser sushi, but
there's a sushi place near us.
I like it.
Their tuna doesn't seem like it's actually tuna, though.
All right.
Yeah, the color of it looks good.
If 50% of the people in the sushi bar are Japanese, you're probably doing well. If it's girls talking loud and shoving, sushi rolls bigger than their head, into their mouth, and drinking blender, sake caipirinhas.
sounds kind of cool to go there too, though.
Yeah,
every so often.
Yeah, but you're not going for the
pick up
sushi.
some broads.
Might pick up a broad or two, though.
No.
How do you pick up a broad in a sushi place?
I know, right?
How awful that must be to try to
tell
fuck
her she
them.
smells better than the food. Hey, it's a compliment, honey.
And if it's a good place, you don't really need the soy sauce, obviously.
Yeah, you don't.
Or a
That's
little
something
dip,
you
just a little
definitely
dip.
don't want to do at a really good sushi bar.
Just drown it.
The
I
chef
do.
is going to trying very hard to make it perfect. He's brushed a little sauce on. What they really don't want you to see is, you sit down before you've had your first piece, you pour the soy sauce in the bowl, you grab a big wad of wasabi and mix it up into a slurry, and then marinate your thing in there.
I dip it. Even when they say no soy, they'll go one soy, no soy. I'll always take the no soy and just sneak it in like it was an accident on the way up. I'll scoop it.
There's a sushi joint me and Jimmy go every once in a while. He loves it. I hate it. I really don't like Gary's.
I love that place.
Gary's Sushi on Columbus Avenue near the museum.
And the Japanese name is Gary.
Yeah.
Sushi of Gary. That place is awesome.
I don't like it.
Oh,
I don't know why.
It's a good place.
Yeah.
But you got to understand a little respect. Your sushi chef at a good place has spent 7 years. His master wouldn't let him, just doing rice. Okay, between 3 and 7 years, meaning
I could do that in a weekend.
Yeah,
wow.
His master wouldn't let him touch fish until he got the rice right, which took somewhere between 3 and 7 years. Sometimes.
That sounds
7 years
that's
for rice.
ridiculous.
I'd be like, look.
Yeah.
What else do I have
from
to do?
me?
Yeah, this is perfect.
You're tearing a hunk out of the guy's heart when you basically take a big dump on his food, as he sees it.
You should see when I put peanut butter on it. Would that be a good sign if your sushi guy came over and he pulled your fish out of his pocket? Enjoy the
7 years just dealing with the rice.
You see, in Jiro Dreams of Sushi, there's a scene of his son who's 55, who he's his second, and he's still sitting out there on a little stool, pan toasting the seaweed every day. He's not trusted enough. He's not old enough. He's not good enough, according to his father, to like move up to the first station.
I was a Passover.
It's serious.
That's just a shitty father. Come on.
You're talking an artist. Well, look.
All right, fair enough.
I'm not stupid. I'm smart.
Yeah.
I am smart.
I wish I could do the accent, but I can't.
Oh, yes, you can. You just make a wacky.
San Fredo.
Fredo's son.
What do you mean? You're eating blueberries, and what is that? Some kind of healthy
Vegetable
drink?
juice.
Vegetable juice.
Yes.
What
It's all
kind of den of iniquity of
I know, right?
It's beets and carrots and ginger and either
Spinach?
cucumber or spinach. Yeah.
A little spinach in
Yeah,
there?
it's called making up for 30 years of non-condom use. I'm in panic mode now.
Are you doing a cleanse? Is there some kind of...
No, I always eat this stuff. It's just
That's his morning
cancer
ritual there.
prevention
Jimmy,
and all that shit.
Jimmy lost a lot of weight. He's getting
You look
himself together there. So, what else there, Mr. Bourdain?
I don't know. Next.
When is? I did want to ask one more thing. This Parts Unknown. When does it start?
April.
April. Okay. I feel like we've been talking about this show forever.
So yeah, well, look,
You're almost there.
We started shooting in October, and each show takes between 9 to 12 weeks to edit and post produce. So we're constantly shooting, and at the same time, I'm writing and post producing what we shot already. Headed off to Quebec in a few days, and then the Congo. Doing the whole speed, or you brought up Apocalypse Now, doing the whole up the river.
Wow.
Really?
The Congo.
That sounds cool.
Man.
In Cambodia?
No,
The
that's
Congo. That's Africa.
Congo's Africa.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking Vietnam.
But like the whole, up a lazy river.
I'm thinking the Nung River.
A jungle river.
Yeah.
That's wow, that's crazy. But how many shots you got to fucking take before you go to Africa?
I'm up to date.
You're all up to date.
Oh yeah.
You must have had to get a few, right?
Oh, the first time I went out, it was just that they lined up this row of syringes.
Oh,
and I'm like,
man.
Oh man, here we go.
You ever get sick from those shots? They ever like the flu might give you the flu for a while?
No.
You
Really,
just
the only
slightly
time-
get smallpox.
Yeah.
Now, you look. This
What do you
humor
protect?
on our show is, the things we don't want to get. Are the things that no shot will
Ebola.
prevent.
Like what?
No, you don't want like guinea worm.
Ooh, what's
Guinea
that?
worm is
Man.
like a 5 foot long worm.
Yeah, it extorts all the other worms.
No, it gets worse. It
He lives in an apple
crawls
with
into your
marble
foot.
floors.
Indigenous to Staten Island.
Yeah. 2 columns outside the hole.
Statue of a worm urinating on the front lawn. Oh,
It's 5 feet long and it travels around subcutaneously. You can watch it under your skin,
Under
move
your
it around
skin.
like a
Wait,
subway
it comes in your foot, you said?
Yeah, and it travels around subcutaneously in your body, causing you all sorts of agony. And
How do you get it out?
Can't you hit it by punching? I'm sure you peel punch the wrong leg.
In the past, I don't know what they do now. There are treatments, but I think you wait till its little head pops out and you roll it up on like a toothpick.
Oof.
Carefully, because you don't want to break the body.
Get the fuck.
Oh, man.
Wait, how does it go in your foot? Is it
Just like
burrows?
any worms, like flatworms. There are all sorts of little, you don't want those parasitic
How do you
invaders.
hold on though? This is my point. How do you not recognize a 5 foot worm entering
I
your
don't think
body?
it's 5 feet when
Okay,
it goes in.
all right.
Yeah.
It goes in as like an egg or a little thing on a
You don't
broken
want
part of
liver
your skin.
fluke
Right.
either. I mean,
I
liver,
will-
it doesn't sound good. Liver
I will
fluke.
acknowledge I just asked one of the stupidest questions ever. Thank you.
Like,
I'm
you
gonna
got a
acknowledge
full-grown
that.
5 foot worm sneak into someone's heel.
It's just like creeping up on you and goes
Yeah.
into your foot.
Yeah,
So
so
I
you don't
will
want any of
acknowledge
those.
that.
Oh,
What's liver
man.
fluke?
It sounds like what
If
it is.
his, if his liver was
Something
healthy.
that hatches,
That would be a fluke.
something that hatches little baby flukes in your liver, which doesn't, that doesn't sound good, right?
Holy shit, that doesn't sound good at all.
Bone break fever. You don't want that. That's pretty
what's
much.
that?
Essentially, you become like a stale box of Triscuits. And what he was like crunch. Your bones get really brittle.
What about that dengue fever thing?
Dengue is that happy. You haven't had it, but a lot of I met a lot of people who do. It's something you get if you live long enough in Africa. That's survivable.
Why don't we get this shit here in America? We've just figured this out a long time ago.
We're amazing.
You need a tropical and subtropical, environments, and you need to walk around, barefoot to get
in
the,
feces and all kinds of fun things like that.
Your feces good.
I think it's bad. Yeah, bad hygiene, bad sanitation.
Bare
things
feet.
like that. Bare feet, not a
Tropical
good
conditions.
not good medical
But they can't figure out shoes
facilities. Well,
If people are getting all this shit.
Look, they can't figure out. Getting people clean water and protection against malarial or dengue mosquitoes.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of literally cost $1 for mosquito netting at night. You'd save millions of lives, and that's that simple, and yet that out of reach for a lot of people.
If you're in any country where the little kids are running around in Super Bowl champs San Francisco 49er shirts, there's probably some disease around. There's probably some disease and hunger.
You might be in a bad place.
You might be.
Yep.
If the kids is wet. Yeah,
I'm always, I always see as a bad sign for some reason. I've been to a lot of roadblocks in the world where, it's like a make your own militia. It's some kid in like camo pants with a clapped out.
Make your own
man.
That sounds kind of fun.
Clapped out camo pants, an old AK, and like a Tweety Bird shirt.
Yeah.
And I'm always, I always
is
figure,
frightening.
I'm going to die. This is how I'm going to die. It's going to be some guy with it wearing a Tweety Bird shirt. I'm going to look up. And,
and that's supposed to be just a nice memory.
Beep, beep,
Yeah.
Where is
But you pay off those guys easy, right? They just want some money.
It depends. People are high at some of these things. I've been in early 2000s in Cambodia. The thing you did was you'd slow down your car, throw a whole bunch of packs of Marlboros out the window, and stomp on the gas. But sometimes some guys just having a fucking bad hair day,
and you just happen to come along. Is Vietnam worth checking out?
Vietnam's totally awesome.
That's what everyone says.
Totally awesome. That would be #1 on my must-visit countries.
Damn.
Why?
Yeah.
Great food, great people, incredibly beautiful. Pro-American. They like Americans. They like showing Americans how good their food is, how beautiful
they kick their ass. They're all like, "Hey, how you doing there?" They rattle your hair a little. Sugar, how you doing, kid? Everything's
what
cool
city
now.
did you go to?
I travel around. Saigon, Hanoi, Hoi An is amazing. It's a very diverse country. I mean, they have a lot of. It's not all jungle. It's a lot of different areas. There's an area that's very much kind of like the Alps.
Really
beautiful country.
Have you checked out? Sorry, Jimmy, one last question. Have you checked out the tunnels?
I didn't go. Yeah,
you probably wouldn't fit.
Yeah, it wouldn't fit.
Although I heard they made the tunnels bigger just so us fat Americans could fucking go and check them out.
What where the VC used to hide?
Yeah, but it was intricate, man. They
had hospitals.
It was unbelievable.
Down there, little movie. You could watch movies.
Right?
It,
really?
R&R.
Yeah, they had it figured out.
They were living underground.
That was a motherfucker for our guys.
Within an hour of Saigon. Right in the heart of the South and heart of enemy territory. Room for like a division of VC or visiting NVA. Under hidden away underground.
And it was all just dirt tunnels.
Yeah. Huge network
that opened up to big, like you said, there were hospitals and all sorts of shit down there.
Are you going to go to? And I don't know where this is. Where's Chocolate City in Africa? Isn't Africa where? It's where General Butt Naked is.
Oh, that's Liberia. I've been there.
Okay.
General Butt Naked. That's right.
From Book of Mormon.
Yeah, but he's a real guy.
Yeah, I know.
And he's. I know someone who met him, and one of our old bosses actually. Of course, met him and had photos with him and talked to him.
I think he's in the Parliament of Liberia now.
He's a preacher.
He's a preacher.
A religious preacher, and the guy I know asked him something about, because he would sacrifice children and eat their hearts.
Jesus.
And he asked him something about eating a heart, and he
he'll be all
how do you season it?
That is, he would not be the only guy to have done that. It's called Poro, and that's sort of their sort of hidden bush religion. And that was a hardcore show. I got really badly poisoned in Liberia.
You did?
Really?
Oh, did you go near where he was?
Yeah.
Oh,
what got you?
Take your pick, spin
Baby
the wheel.
heart.
I think it was everybody in the village eating out of one bowl situation.
What were they eating?
How do you do
bush
that?
Meat,
No.
bush meat, whatever they had.
I love some good bush meat.
They're very poor, honored guests, and they're serving you what?
And they just call it bush meat, whatever they found.
Did it smell bad?
Oh, more to the point, there's not a lot of running water where I was. Hygiene is, catch can situation. You got 10 people eating out of one bowl. One of those is going to be the bitch of the bunch.
I would hate that.
Wouldn't you? Yeah.
You violently vomited?
Oh, crawling around on my hands and knees, praying to every known religious figure. Please, God, kill me.
Holy shit.
An explosive both ends.
Wow.
Horrifying,
For how long?
Delirium, the whole.
Wow,
the whole thing.
man.
How long? A couple days?
Yeah, a couple of days.
So what, you just stop the shoot at that point and go, I got to fucking just stay here and do nothing?
When you're laying there on the floor in a,
sweating your ass off.
Just, it made that first scene in Apocalypse Now. Look, good. I was just really, really killed. You just want to die. You've been there.
I don't know if I've ever gotten food poisoning like that, though. Like, I've gotten it, but not to that point.
That's fucking international.
Liberian food poisoning is probably different.
That's bad. And it's a situation where when you finally feel well enough to like stand up and maybe make it out the door of your room, you walk out and it's like 120 degrees, 100% humidity. It's like somebody punches you in the chest. So right away you're like down on your knees again, crawling to the breakfast nook. That was difficult. That was a difficult.
And then you got to shoot and eat again as soon as you're able.
My first scene was like a beach party and surfing scene. I never. I'm like out there like laying on my board. It's like I'm not. I can't make it past the first little wave. I would just lay there and groan.
What happened to you on an American Airlines flight? Maybe have you talked about this already?
It was hardly the worst, plane story ever, but it was funny, and that the usual situation. The gate agent standing there said on time. The plane hasn't even arrived. Clearly, there's a problem. Finally, it arrives, and it's just sitting there. The voice, someone says, there is a special situation on. The flight that just arrived, a special maintenance situation. It finally turns out that somebody had apparently shat all over their seat. And
that's special.
And it took about an hour or two for them to figure out that this is a non-cleanable situation, that they had to take the whole plane out of they had to take the whole plane out of service.
What? Wow.
And bring in another plane.
They took a dump in their own seat?
I hope it was their own seat.
Wow.
It would be terrible if it's someone else's seat.
There's a coach passenger. They shit in first class.
It's airborne. I'm the directional event.
Wow.
They couldn't clean that shit.
Apparently not. But apparently it took them a long time to figure out, well,
I bet a lot of nooks and crannies. They got to get rid of every bit of that.
But it was interesting, the way they were struggling to describe the event.
Yeah.
Special maintenance situation, and then finally somebody blabs. Some guy shot a big Cleveland steamer all
over.
Wow. What a
wow.
great thing to do.
Oh.
To take a, you know how great your shit's got to be to take a plane out of service?
Yeah, your fucking shit is as powerful as a Stinger missile.
That is fucking awesome. That is awesome.
How many flights have you taken in your life? What do you guess?
Oh man, I've got well over 1 million miles.
So, yeah.
Each shoot is thousands. I don't know.
Thousands.
I mean, between the speaking gigs, 40 speaking gigs a year, other stuff, the 100, however, 16 no reservations, 10 layovers, a lot. Internal travel, and some of them on some very shaky, interesting airlines.
We've heard about it from Jonathan, a few of those.
Yeah, my manager flies a lot of them. He
flies a lot of those weird planes where they come on board with their chickens and goats. And you've seen those?
Just flew in. I was just in Colombia, and we were flying out into these old, what used to be, traffickers strips in the middle of the jungle. And the only way to get in and out and supplies for the village is these old World War II DC-3s, which were actually amazing. If you're a plane nut, you like old planes. These things are pretty amazingly maintained World War II cargo planes.
Tail dragger.
And they use them because they can land on dirt strips, and they don't need that much runway because there isn't much runway. And these guys do this all the time. And you just, there's no seats. You just sit on top of a couple of cases of beer next to the chickens and pigs.
How long of a flight were you on that for?
It's like 2 hours. So now, anywhere, it depends where they're going, but an hour, 2 hours, and back. It was actually a lot of fun. People, smoking, hanging out the hatch, very, very loose interpretation.
That is ballsy.
Yeah.
You're crazy. I would never do that shit. Never.
What was the worst flight? Did you ever have kind of a really scary situation?
We've had a lot of little private planes where the stall sign keeps going stall. It's whiteout weather. The whole crew's in there, shaking, and suddenly the little light goes stall, beep, 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 and you drop, and then engine starts again, and this goes on for a while. We've had some wacky pilots, these like Vietnam dudes who like, are now running puddle jumpers in Africa or remote areas of, South America. They haven't seen Americans for a while, so they want to show you, how this baby handles. This is how we used to do it in Nam, man. It's like,
Why are you stalling, though? That would fucking scare me.
I was too busy clumping my teeth. Praying. It's really, and what might be the problem here? You try to ignore shit like that.
Right.
You don't want to be the guy in the disaster movies. What's going on?
It's embarrassing when it lands. It's only good if you actually crash for you to get upset. If it lands, you just look like an idiot.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that was the guy that lost his fucking shit on the plane.
Yeah, we've been in some pretty wacky planes, trains, boats. But I think probably the most danger we've ever been in on the show is just, in vehicles. Drive in Vietnam, Highway 1.
Oh, my God, everyone's Asian. Yeah. That's insane. That'd be my nightmare. I have a hard enough time driving through Queens. Please. Oh.
So why was that dangerous on Highway 1?
The apparently acceptable practice there is you're on a 2-lane highway. The shoulders are completely filled with people on bicycles, motorbikes, 6 people on a motorbike, with all of their stuff headed to market. There's no room to pull off the road, is what I'm saying. You got 2 lanes of traffic going in opposite directions. And then there's the line in the middle. Acceptable practice is to just pull into the middle line, straddle the line, tear ass down with no room to pull in on the side because it's bumper to bumper at high speed. And what you do is you just tear ass down the highway at full speed, banging the horn constantly. Problem is, somebody coming in the opposite direction is doing exactly the same thing in a water truck, and they're coming straight at you. And just at the point that you're about to hit each other, both cars or one will just suddenly slide into traffic on the right or the left. And how this is achieved, I don't know.
I'll tell you, because that's my drive to the Midtown Tunnel every day, cross town.
But, you're 60 miles an hour headed straight into another vehicle, and you do this 40, 50 times in the space of 2 hours. Eventually, at first, it's totally white-knuckle. You think, oh, my God, we're all going to die, and then eventually you just kind of get used to it. But
common practice, yeah.
Beeping there doesn't mean look out. It means I'm here, it's okay, I'm here, it's okay. It's when you stop beeping, there's some kind of communication going on there that I didn't really understand. But it was truly, that was terrifying. That's when I really thought we're cooked.
Wow.
Adventures. Yeah. Global adventures. I haven't done shit.
And where do you call home?
New York.
But you're never here. How many days a year?
A week out of the month.
Week out of the month?
Yeah, on a good month. And I try to bring my family with me, if we're shooting someplace reasonable, like, Western Europe or someplace fun. And
you don't bring them to the Congo?
Yeah. Try to take a month. Just started trying to take a month a year, and then... But of course, I travel a lot. My wife's a MMA psycho, and so
really,
that's right. Yeah.
We when I'm home, there's a lot of overnights to see a UFC event.
Who's her favorite?
Well, she likes John Jones, of course, who's riveting to watch. Anderson Silva. She trains at Renzo Gracie Academy, so any Gracie-associated fighter is, of course, going to be somebody she's rooting for.
You got a wife that's MMA trained?
She's a blue belt with a stripe, just got her stripe in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and she trains MMA and, Muay Thai, boxing.
She like Ronda Rousey?
Yeah, very much. She's amazing, especially because Rousey's such a great, wrestler and judo. But she competes, and we train 3 hours a day, 6 days a week, and she's not messing around. She'd like to do.
Damn.
She competes amateur, but I think someday she'd like to do one professional fight.
Could she kick your ass, really?
Oh yeah.
Could she really kick your ass?
If she gets inside my reach, I'm cooked. And at this point, look, she gets her hooks in you.
It's over.
You're done. If it goes to the ground,
you're
done. You're done. I mean, you would not be the first guy who blacks out.
Does she fuck with you every so often? Does she fuck with you and be like, hey,
there's none of that. That's it's like playing with a gun. That's not funny.
Wow, yeah.
At this point, with the Muay Thai, I'd have a real problem if she was super pissed.
Oh man.
And it's not like a hobby. It started out 5 years ago as a hobby. Now she's training to compete. And,
wow,
it's an obsession, and even injured. I mean, she fractured her collarbone. She still went training. Pulled a hamstring. Breaks toes. Goes in. It's so yeah. It is a nice feeling though. And she's spoiling for a fight. She's looking to. She's looking to take someone out at a social situation. And,
well, you should do what they do. Mouth off to someone in the movie theater. And watch her handle it.
I've explained that she's from Italy, and I've explained to her that liability laws here, and we're very litigious here. You can't just beat somebody up because they talk bad to you. So I'm waiting for the appropriate moment where some guy in a bar is, puts his hand on me, and, she's coming back from the ladies' room. He's really not going to want to tell his friends about what happens next. Right?
Wow. Anthony Bourdain? Yeah.
His wife choked me out.
Yeah.
And broke my arm.
Yeah, he'll be all beat up at work, and they'll ask what happened. Anthony Bourdain, wow, he beat you up. No, his wife did.
Yeah. I'm guessing it would be a choke out situation.
Choke out?
Really good. Troy, her rear naked choke is pretty amazing.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That is.
Learned a little more about it today. Well, we got to move on here there, Anthony.
Yep.
We're actually ending the show with you.
Oh.
So we got a couple things. The Taste Tuesdays on ABC and Parts Unknown coming to CNN finally in April. I can't wait to see that.
And Archer coming up this week.
Archer, right. We're all big fans of yours, and we appreciate you stopping.
Always fun, guys.
Thanks for coming
Anthony Bourdain, everyone.
And I want to tell people, Music E-Rock. It's called the Wow Factor. That impressive moment when you picked the perfect Valentine's Day gift for that special someone. This year, experience the Wow Factor yourself when you send a loved one giant freshly dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries. Starting at just $19.99, that's over a 40% savings. Double the berries for just $10 more. These enormous juicy berries come dipped in white milk and dark chocolatey goodness, and they're topped with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, or nuts. Just use the code Opie when you're ordering to get this special offer. Yes, these gorgeous, tasty berries are the perfect way to show that special someone in your life how much you care. Here's the only way to get the amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day special. You call 866-FRUIT-02. Or even better, go online. Go to berries.com. That's BERRIES.com. Click on that microphone. It's in the top right corner. Type in Opie. Go to berries.com. Click on the microphone. Type in Opie and get that special deal. But you got to hurry. The special offer ends Tuesday. And today would be Monday, so that's tomorrow. So order now.
Your turn. Right now is my turn? I heard your turn. Well, Valentine's Day is Thursday. And you have no gift. Don't screw up Valentine's Day. Steven Singer's always coming up with something new that will blow her away. Well, this Valentine's Day, there's still time to get her something really special. Something that will make her friends say, wow, wow. Sky Blue Diamonds, I bet.
Wow.
I'm going to go with Sky Blue Diamond. There it is.
Music.
What? I kind of like them with music.
Well, no bed.
No, but I like music with this shit.
Yeah, but you can't.
Why?
He says no.
Oh, that's his only rule? We can call him a cunt and a dick bag and all that.
You know why? Because you don't hear music. You go, that must be Steven Singer out there. See, he knows not to get lost in the sauce.
That's fucking smart, man.
Smart guy.
God, I knew that guy was smart.
Yeah.
Sky Blue Diamonds. That's right, Blue Diamonds. Steven's new Sky Blue Diamond collection is not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable. Are these like glass rocks?
No, they're
that I used to find out there in Wading River when I walked the beaches?
They're diamonds.
So it's blue glass rocks he's selling. Nice. You have to check it out. How? Well, you don't even have to move. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of Sky Blue Diamonds. Order today by 5 p.m. That's a lot of pressure.
Oh, yeah.
And have it shipped for free directly to your door for Valentine's Day. That's right. Steven will ship your gift for free in time for Valentine's Day. Got to order by 5 p.m. today. And don't forget about the 100% money-back guarantee. Truly risk-free shopping. So take the advice and get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven Singer's Blue Sky Diamonds, also known as Sky Blue Diamonds. Order today by 5 p.m. for free shipping in time for Valentine's Day. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Or you give them a call, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Or online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. All right, you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. And now Now the moment you've waited for rears its ugly nose.
Fantasies.
And After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next.
When? Guys, make your fantasies come true this Valentine's Day with Fun to See pajamas from Pajamagram. Fun to See pajamas are both fun to wear and fun to see. No, God damn you, Jimmy. Fun to see. Come in 3 playful styles: nurse, police officer, and cheerleader. He just walks away. They're only available from Pajamagram, just in time for Valentine's Day. These amazingly comfortable short sets. She's going to love wearing them. And they're not some novelty shop costume she's only going to wear once. The more she wears them, the more you get to see them. Yeah, see? Now, for a limited time, you can make it a triple play for Valentine's Day. All 3 fun to see styles. And enjoy great savings, plus many nights of fun. Fun to see pajamas are sexy, soft, and comfortable. Most of all, they're fun to wear and fun to see. Pajamagram. They got lots of great pajama styles. Every Pajamagram is delivered in free gift packaging. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery is guaranteed. So order now at pajamagram.com or give them a call at 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
This Valentine's Day, don't be that guy, you know, the one who forgets to send flowers. Instead, be the guy who comes through for Valentine's Day. Today only, send 2 dozen romantic rainbow roses in a free glass vase from Pro Flowers for just $29.99. Plus, listeners of this show can upgrade to long stem roses, gourmet chocolates, and a spa kit for just $9.99 more. Just use code OPIE when you order. This beautiful bouquet is the perfect way to show that special person how much you care with not just 1, but 2 dozen roses. Valentine's Day is in just 3 days. Order now for Valentine's Day delivery, and remember, satisfaction is guaranteed. This deal is for today only. Order now. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day deal. Call 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. That's 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. And mention Opie, O-P-I-E. Or go to proflowers.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner and type Opie, O-P-I-E. That's proflowers.com. Click on the microphone, type Opie, O-P-I-E. Order now. This deal expires at midnight tonight.
You got to start the show. Mr. Eric, you got to start the show.
I would like to. If
well, you
this
have
would
to,
work.
then you have to introduce me. I can't just come on cold.
I could play the dry track.
No, you have to just you introduce me. If Gillette's not working, you just have to. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, something really like showbiz.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony channel proudly presents Sam Roberts after Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
All right, that was a good dry run through. So let's try it for real this time. You got it. Do it. Go for it.
All right.
No dead air. They hate it.
All right. Can I do it with if fuck this?
You got to do it right now.
All right. Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony channel. It's after Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Hey everybody! It's after Opie and Anthony Live. What happened in there?
As soon as I went to do it, the screen just turns white, and then nothing works.
Everything just crashed?
All right, wait a minute. We may got it. All right, I got it back, but...
But what?
Yeah, it's back. I don't have your production up, but
what do you mean you don't have my production up?
Because I was trying to switch it over from O&A, and that's when it fucked up.
Oh. Why would you switch it over from O&A as soon as the show started? Why wouldn't you do it like during the break?
Because I leave it up during the live reads plus doing the double just so it doesn't fuck up, and then this is what happened during the last break.
And then it fucks up.
And then it fucked up.
So you should do it like a couple minutes before I come on the air instead of 5 seconds.
No. I wait till the last break because I got to play something in the double.
Okay, so
separate the breaks so that the computer doesn't fuck up.
So when did it crash?
It crashed about a minute before you came on.
Oh, okay, so you're sitting there trying to figure out how to get it back.
The screen goes white like it's loading, and then it just sits there, and I can't access anything.
Did you get scared because you didn't want Papa Sam to get mad at you?
No, I just don't like dead air, and it sounds like shit when you do it that way.
Well, of course. John in Virginia.
I would like to introduce you, Sam Roberts.
I need to because the vibe in here is just not. It's not what it should be. You know what I mean? I'm not in the mental space that I need to be in because I haven't heard an intro. I haven't heard anything that gets me excited.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. ladies and gentlemen, the ONA After Show starring the greatest broadcaster in broadcasting history, the great prime-time Sam Roberts.
All right, yeah. Woo! Now I feel good. How come you couldn't have given me something like that, E-Rock?
I was panicking.
That's an intro. Yeah, it's After Opie and Anthony Live, taking your calls, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969. Hell of a show today on Opie and Anthony, huh? Yeah, that's the way to start. That was great.
I'll fix it in post.
Yeah, make it sound real smooth.
For the on-demand listeners.
It's important. They need to know that this is a smooth show. Roger in Georgia. Roger. Oh, he got scared. Well, I guess a little professionalism gets added into the show and callers get scared off. It happens. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. We didn't get to do a line of the day.
Yeah, I'm loading that right now.
On the O&A show today, so I guess we'll be prepared for that. Anthony Bourdain was in for an hour.
How great was that?
It was so awesome.
Every appearance is a home run with him.
Well, because he's just an interesting guy. Like, he is... If there was a real world's most interesting man, Anthony Bourdain would be in huge contention for it. There's nobody who's as well-traveled and who's experienced as much and is able to explain the stories as well as he does. You know, you have people who go out and they do these crazy things, right? And they go and travel to all these strange, faraway lands, but then they come back and nobody wants to hear what they did because they're boring people. Or because, like, they just can't communicate properly. But Anthony Bourdain knows how to tell a story, and then at the same time does everything it takes to make a story interesting. To me, I couldn't help but think, like, looking at him, he is an ideal person to interview, but a terrifying person to have a conversation with. Like, there's no way. Because if you start the conversation, you're going to start with some bullshit that there's nothing in your life that could possibly be interesting to this dude. And when he comes at you with the stuff that he's filling his day with, what are you going to respond with? What are you going to respond with that's going to impress him? After he is telling the stories about, oh, yeah, you know, like, what's your worst flight? Oh, yeah, one time there was turbulence on the flight, and I got really scared. I actually had to use a vomit bag. Almost got sick on myself. Anthony Bourdain? Oh, yeah, I mean, regularly we get on these little puddle jumpers, and the big stall light comes up, and the engine goes out in midair. What? I can't communicate with you on that level. He starts talking, he's explaining sushi, he's explaining everything.
You don't eat sushi, do you?
Eat sushi? I barely eat fish.
No,
do I eat sushi?
You eat fish sticks.
I don't eat rice or fish, so I don't know how I would do with sushi.
Bring your mic down a tiny bit. You're clipping.
Clipping?
There you go.
Everything is just...
I want you to sound perfect.
Thank you. It's about time somebody took care of me like you do. No, I don't. I stay very far away from sushi. Why, do you eat sushi?
I've tried different things. I've never really got into it. Like, I know everybody loves it. But
Eric goes to sushi bars and is like, could we put some batter on this?
Yeah,
Should we
deep fry that shit.
Yeah, some kind of, what I like to do is throw it in potato chip crumbs. Can we deep fry it with something?
Someone tell these people it's not cooked.
Yeah, let's bake it in cornflakes or something. Make it crispy.
Shake and bake.
No, well, you're not a classy guy though, Eric. You like comfort foods.
That's not true.
You don't like
I like seafood and other things. I just don't care for. I've tried different sushi and I just.
You like
I always
classy
try
food?
it. I just never like it.
You like classy food?
I like sushi. No, I don't.
You just said you did.
I just realized what I said.
You were lying. I don't. I think you would just prefer.
No, my wife. My wife loves sushi, and every time we go out, I try different things. But I haven't found anything really that I've liked with my sushi experience.
You got to show your wife who's boss. Every time we go out, and she's like, "Oh, would you like to try some?"
You go, "Fuck no, pizza."
Absolutely not. What's breaded and white meat on the menu? I'll order that.
Well, wait a minute. I saw you tweeted a photo of you eating some upscale food.
What?
Some what was it? Cheese and crackers?
Oh yes, that's right. Well, you got to load up.
Suit and tie.
When you're at like places where you have to wear a tie, generally when I'm getting dressed, if I'm wearing a tie, it means I'm not going to have a very large dinner. I might be able to find an appetizer or two that I enjoy, but the main course is not going to be to my liking. So, and that's most of the time that I wear a tie. I know that going in. So I'll have a big lunch, and I'll have a late lunch. You know what I mean? To make sure that I'm not starving. And then once we get there, I'll load up on cheese and crackers and just fill the old belly with that stuff.
But don't they have other foods there?
Yeah, they have other foods available. Not to my liking, though. You know I'm a particular man when it comes to food.
You don't like a vegetable platter?
I don't know.
Like broccoli or carrot sticks?
I'll eat some carrot sticks. But, I mean, this is... when you wear a tie, a lot of times there is not a vegetable platter. There is not crudité or crudité, or however those Frenchies say it.
Crab cakes.
Exactly. They give you crab cakes. They give you bread with some kind of weird spread all over it.
Some kind of mushroom puff.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're serving. And I'm not getting anywhere near that stuff. And by the way, having Anthony Bourdain in here does not make me think to myself, man, that's something I gotta start trying new things.
Like you're missing out.
Right. I gotta be more of a man like this guy. Because Anthony Bourdain is such a manly man that he can be married to an MMA fighter and not look like a pussy. Like, if our wives could kick our asses, people would be like, yeah, we knew you were pussies from the beginning. But Anthony Bourdain still, he said it, his wife could kill him with her bare hands, and he doesn't look like a pussy. But I don't want to try anything when I see him or hear his stories, because he's talking about almost dying in planes. He's talking about making sure that parasites don't enter his body.
What was that story he's talking about, that they were hanging out the hatch?
Yeah, they were on like a weird plane. That was right after he was talking about all the shots that he has to get to make sure that he doesn't get parasites. He was talking about a 5-foot worm living under your skin. That's terrifying. I understand that eating steak does not automatically lead to getting parasites from a third world country. All I'm saying is it's a slippery slope, and it's not one that I want to go down.
Only if it's not cooked and been sitting out for days.
What if I'm going and I'm like, okay, I'll try some normal people food today. I'll try to... we're going to go for Indian food today. I'm going to try some of that, because this is the new Sam Roberts, where I try things, and then it just keeps going, and you're just trying things, and all of a sudden you have parasites, and your plane is crashing, and you're in danger. It's not anything I want in my life. Okay? I've figured out that if you eat chicken and you cook it, you can just cut it open. If it's white, then you eat it. If it's pink, then you don't eat it. And I can have that every day, and it's delicious, and I can maintain my lifestyle without that danger element. I don't need the unpredictability that he does. Anthony Bourdain does. I get the appeal. I just don't need it.
You keep trying all these things, you get sick, and then all you can do is blame everyone around you for making you try things.
That's exactly what I would do, too, because it would be their fault. It would be your fault, Eric. It would be my wife's fault. It would be everybody's fault for telling me how to live my life. I don't like stuff. There's a few things that I like, and that's what I like.
Hey, Sam.
What's up, Bill?
Professional broadcaster, Sam Roberts.
That's exactly right.
All right. I got something you can actually eat at a Japanese restaurant, and I think you might even like it.
What is it?
Chicken katsu. Okay. Katsu. It's a chicken cutlet, deep fried in panko flour, and then served with what's called tonka sauce, which is sort of a Japanese-style ketchup.
Now, when you say served with, do you mean that this sauce is over the chicken, or is it on the side?
Most places put it on the side.
As long as you keep it on the side, I'll try some.
Just ask for it on the side.
I will. Well, what if they're Japanese? They don't know what I'm saying. What's the Japanese word for on the side?
Most places will understand.
All right. Kevin in Houston.
Hey, Sam, how's it going, buddy?
How are you doing?
Hey, brother, I sell food for a living.
You do.
And salmonella poisoning is way more common in chicken than any type of parasite that you might get from beef.
Yeah, but if you cook it right, like if it's cooked and burnt, you're not going to get any salmonella, right?
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But eating the same protein consistently, you're going to screw up your body. You're going to end up with gout, which is extremely painful.
Chicken is not the only place that I get protein from. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it's chicken. Tuesday, Thursday, it's cum. So I get protein from all...
Mark that, please. Thank you.
That's good. I'm glad you're being a good boy. But I would just suggest maybe
Kevin.
broadening your horizon on when it comes to protein, because too much chicken, too much beef, too much of anything, it's not good.
I'm going to get diverticulitis like Brock Lesnar and be awesome. That's what I would do.
You're going to get the thing tattooed on your chest?
Yeah, and then I'll get a penis sword tattooed across the top of my chest. Except I'll be all like my skinny fat torso, not like nearly as intimidating as Brock Lesnar's MMA torso. My rib cage and titties. Cody in Houston.
Hey Sam, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
I got a suggestion for E-Rock for some sushi you might like.
Okay, well, first of all, if you're suggesting it to E-Rock, it should probably be whatever comes in the largest quantities.
Well, it's pretty big. It's a big roll.
Comes in a bucket.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's something you might like. It's got mayonnaise on it.
Oh.
It's called a shaggy dog. It's basically rice with fried shrimp inside of it, and it's got this spicy mayonnaise all over it. I think you'd like it.
Doesn't that defeat the point of
No, it's a
sushi?
tempura roll.
Yeah, does that sound like legit sushi to you, Roland?
Wherever he's eating that, they call it a shaggy dog.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't go there again.
Where he said wherever he's eating it, it calls it the shaggy dog. Is not maybe the place where you want to have your dinner.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like the shrimp tempura roll.
But sushi,
Tempura.
sushi's not supposed to have fried food in it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does?
It's
Yeah.
not sashimi.
You uncultured swine. What do you think? Sushi is just raw fish?
Yeah, they also have spicy salmon crunchy roll.
Typical American. Right, Roland?
Yeah.
Really?
Bad palate.
Yeah. Roland was texting me the other day because I was trying to find some barbecue where I was at. And he was texting and tweeting and panicking because I said I was going to go just eat at Dallas Barbecue because it was right where I was.
Is that a chain?
I just vomited in my mouth.
You did just from mentioning it.
Yes.
It wasn't bad.
It wasn't good.
Well, they closed our barbecue place down there, and then
yeah, I know
where Gotham is.
Yeah, if there's like shit barbecue, Dallas would put it right.
They closed
Rub.
Yeah, I think because of like rent issues.
No, what happened was I heard about this. It was rent issues, right? You got to Roland and me used to, and I think Eric went a couple times too. We went with Troy a couple times. We brought a couple of ladies from up here a time or two. That was the spot. It was my favorite barbecue spot.
I used to go there without you.
And yeah. And that was the one thing
you actually ate.
The one type of restaurant where I can hang is a barbecue place. Like when I go to a barbecue place, it's a totally foreign concept to me because I actually have to pick between things on the menu.
Yeah.
Most restaurants I go and there is one dish that I will have, and it makes it very easy. I'm sitting there at like barbecue places looking at this menu like, I got to sit here and make a choice now? There's multiple dishes that I'll eat. So we went to this place called Rub, and it's here in the city, and is the best barbecue
wings are amazing.
around.
Yeah, Memphis style barbecue.
Memphis style, the wings are great, everything was awesome. So what happened to this place was first the rent started going up, and they were like, okay. Sandy came and blew out the whole front of the restaurant. It smashed it. They're like, fuck. So they spent all this money, and they fixed it after Sandy.
Other than that,
and then a car drove into the restaurant.
What?
After they fixed the whole place, like they spent all the money they had fixing it because of Sandy, a random car just drives into the front of the restaurant and smashes it, and they had to close.
Holy shit!
It was crazy.
That's cursed.
And so now, I gotta go to Dallas Barbecue.
You should go to the Mighty Quinn's. It's just I told you, hop a cab.
Where is it?
On 2nd Avenue, right?
Yeah, right. That's the other thing with Roland.
It doesn't matter. Just hop a cab.
Like to Roland, because we were going to see. This is when Bob Kelly was playing at Gotham.
Go late.
And we were going to see it, so we were like, we need someplace nearby. Rub is closed. Oh, let's go to Dallas Barbecue. And I start texting Roland, being like, hey, there's no place I'm missing, right? I think this is where we're going to eat. Roland starts panicking.
Hill Country was right by.
And in Roland's mind, it's food before everything else.
Yes.
So he starts texting me all these places. Like, one of them wasn't even in Manhattan.
In Brooklyn.
I'm like, no, I want to eat and then go to the club. He's like, no, you got to go to Brooklyn. You got to go to this place. And then that's when he started tweeting.
I was very angry.
Panicking.
Yes.
Cody in D.C.
All right, Sam, do you eat bacon?
Y'all, I love bacon.
Okay, I was going to say, if you just eat chicken and don't eat bacon, I got a problem with that.
Dude, you can't. I will have bacon with anything.
All right. Now, as far as barbecue goes,
Yeah.
there's a place in the city. There's also one up in Syracuse, one in Rochester called Dinosaur Barbecue.
Of course, Dinosaur Barbecue, but that's in Harlem.
So, it's worth it.
I mean, yeah, it's worth it. But I'm sitting there being like, okay, I'm going to go see Bob Kelly at Gotham in an hour. I'm just trying to get something to eat right now. I'm
you
not
should go to the Mighty Quins.
It's not a whole trip. Thank you, Cody. Yeah, Dinosaur Barbecue. You got to go to the original in Syracuse now.
Yeah.
Have you ever? You never been to the one in Syracuse?
No, I just been to the one in Harlem.
Yeah, it's delicious.
I went to the one in Syracuse.
You did? When?
I had to drive up to Rochester for a wedding.
When was that?
Maybe probably pushing 2 years now.
Why wouldn't you have invited me? I used to go to Syracuse. We could have had a great time.
Because I sent you a photo saying I'm at Dinosaur Barbecue in Syracuse.
Oh, that's right.
And I think I saw one of your stickers in the bathroom.
I think there's a Not Sam sticker in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They opened a new one in Newark right next to the Prudential Center. It's awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Rob in New York.
Hey, how are you? I got a place. It's a tiny little hole in the wall on Orchard Street. It's called Georgia Southern BBQ. It's amazing.
Anthony just tweeted in. He said, Dallas barbecue. Dallas was Tom Skerrit's name in Alien. Tom Skerrit's.
Who's that?
Tom Skerrit's. Tom Skerrit's? Erect, do you know Tom Skerrit's?
I've heard of him.
Tom Skerrit's.
Picket fences?
That's right.
Oh.
Tom Skerrit's. Ronnie in Baltimore.
Hey, what's up?
Ant's texting me about Tom Skerrit's now.
It's dangerous driving right now.
Yeah, it is, because Ant's sliding across the LIE texting about Tom Skerrit's. Well, you know what would be great is if Ant got in, and I love Ant very much with all my heart. But if Ant got into a fatal car accident right now, and he ended up on one of those do not text and drive commercials, and it said, it came up, his last text was, Dallas, that was Tom Skerrit's name in Alien.
And then that line that goes to the end.
Yeah, and I'd just be sitting there like, he taught me everything I know about broadcasting, and Tom Skerrit's, and now he's gone. Because of you, Tom Skerrit's. What's up, Ronnie?
Hey, I was going to say, Tom Skerritt's dude in Aliens, man. Alien 1, but that's right. Yeah.
You ever notice how quick he looked like he was getting older?
Yeah, I thought he was dead. He's like...
He should be.
But anyway, hey, I was going to say sushi and pork are the two most dangerous meats you can eat, dude. You are fine with chicken.
Chicken and bacon. Wrap that chicken up in bacon.
Sushi
is delicious.
Loaded. Sushi is loaded with parasitic worms, hookworms, and all sorts of microscopic things that, literally, some of it gets into your brain, man.
That's terrifying. Roland, is that what happened to you? Is that why you can't speak as well as some other people? Is it parasites in your brain?
No, it's cheap.
You think he just doesn't like to spend money on food?
Ding, ding.
He prefers to go to a McDonald's or Wendy's.
It's like, honey, no, I'm saving your life. Forget that $50 menu.
Yeah, Applebee's is right around the corner.
Ugh.
Why go to sushi? Go ahead.
Hey, I was going to say real quick, cook the damn fish. It takes a minute to cook fish.
Is that
Then you go to the fish house.
Go to a fish house, right? He's sitting there going like, baby, 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 I don't want you to get parasites.
Yeah.
Let's eat good in the neighborhood tonight, okay?
Yeah. I heard Chili's had a two meals for $20 special.
What day of the week is it, baby? It's Friday. Then guess where we're going? Fridays!
And she's like with her friends, Tom said that I could die with parasites.
You don't have any time for people who want to spend their nights at Applebee's and Fridays. And
I give the finger when I walk by those places.
You're trying to experience the world. You're in the Anthony Bourdain camp.
Yes.
Parasites be damned. You're going to experience all the flavors that this earth has to offer you.
Yeah, Sunday, Troy and we tried this new Cuban place. It's so tiny. You're like elbow to elbow with the person next to you.
I'm glad you brought up Sunday. I follow you and Troy on Instagram. You guys know that, don't you?
Well, of course.
You're great Instagrammers, both of you. Roland, because he doesn't Instagram for a while, and then he decides to Instagram 150,000 pictures at once.
Right the window.
And Troy, he gives us a taste of the Lower East Side. A lot of graffiti. But he gives us a taste of city living. Now, for a long time, Troy was in here, and he was saying how he wanted you to lose weight, how you have to get your body together, you got to exercise, giving you tips on picking up women, getting healthy, everything.
Yeah.
Like he was your life coach.
Once a life coach gives up, I say, come to the dark side, and I'll show you the good food.
Because he has become the biggest enabler in Roland's life.
He became a foodie partner.
Troy.
I took him in one day, we went to Tacombe.
What's Tacombe?
The taco place.
Okay, it's a taco place.
We ate, and then Troy goes, I want something else. I go, I know a great dessert spot. And we went to there. and we shared Bananas Foster's.
We shared it.
We shared it.
You shared it, and then what? After the banana?
No, they thought we were gay.
Well, I would assume so. Yeah,
it didn't matter.
Before you even ordered,
it was beyond delicious.
Yeah,
it's like the best Banana Foster's.
And then you had Banana Foster's. That was the end of your night.
No.
Oh.
And then Troy goes, "Well, we split it. Should we order another one?" And I go, "Wait, where are we at?" And I go, "There's another great spot. I know that's not too far.
Not too far from where you were."
It was raining, cold, and we walked a little bit, soaked.
Okay, so it's raining, it's cold, you just had a Banana Foster's.
And tacos.
You decide you're still hungry. When was this, last week?
Yeah.
You decide you're still hungry, so you walk in the pouring rain.
To Columbus Street Bakery. It's like God's Beacon. Clinton Street Bakery.
Okay, and so what did you get there?
Chicken and waffles.
You just had tacos and ice cream and Banana Foster's.
I know, we were going to get the dessert, but we saw the chicken and waffles, we got to go for it.
We split it, though.
Yeah.
You had 4 meals.
Well,
it was
two meals and a dessert.
Yeah.
And we split a dessert.
It was fucking delicious.
I understand it was delicious, but do you not think that you're a bit of an enabler now, Troy? You kind of gone to the complete opposite end of where you were coming from before?
I don't think so.
That was last week.
Yeah.
And then I saw this week.
Oh, we went big yesterday.
You guys are tweeting photos.
We did Cuban food.
I heard.
It was so fucking good.
The sandwich was beyond good.
Exquisite.
But you guys are tweeting photos. Let me see if I can find the photo. You're tweeting these photos.
It's on my Rolando's 99.
Is that your Instagram?
Yeah.
It's on Troy Kwan, too.
And Troy Kwan. You got to see these photos, everybody, because they're giant plates of food, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah. And we didn't even take a picture of the corn, too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, why would you have time for vegetables like that? There's plates of bacon.
No, bacon.
What were some of the dishes you had?
We had the Cuban sandwich. I had with rice.
What's a Cuban sandwich?
It's a ham, roasted pork, cheese, and the sauce. It was beyond delicious. And then I had the rice and beans. Troy opted for the fries.
You went for the fries instead.
And then Troy's girlfriend had the chorizo con papa tacos.
Whoa. Those are not English words.
It's like a spicy sausage and potatoes, tacos. It's just amazing.
Okay, I'm looking at this now.
First of all, chorizo, so I ordered another plate so we could share.
You're telling me that's not bacon that comes with the Cuban sandwich?
No.
That's ham.
That's ham.
That's fried ham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's
not
grilled. It's grilled.
It's grilled ham. I'm sorry. Yeah, healthy, right, Roland?
Yes.
I'm seeing multiple Cuban sandwiches.
Correct.
Grilled ham.
Yes.
Beans with rice.
Yes.
Heavy dressing salad.
No, it's a light. It's like a cheese sour cream that goes over the chorizo con papa.
That's not light.
It's fucking delicious.
I'm not saying it's not delicious. And then tacos or something. Is that the chorizo papa deal that you were just talking about?
Dude, it's phenomenal.
Ridiculous.
And then we had a hot chocolate. Then I had a
hot chocolate was the beverage to go with it.
That's what Troy had.
Mexican hot chocolate.
What's the Mexican hot chocolate?
It's a little spicy.
Has tequila in it.
Oh, a little alcohol?
No.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
No, I had 2 huge Cafe Cubano coffees. It's fucking amazing.
Okay, and then I look further.
Oh, yes.
And I just see a picture. You're in Troy's apartment after dinner.
Yeah, why did it help?
And I see the fire alarms going off. And I go, oh, what kind of hijinks are they up to now? And the caption says, while cooking the apple pie,
yes,
the fire alarm went off.
And ice cream.
And ice cream.
A la mode.
But Roland did go grocery shopping with me.
Yeah. He looked at me as if to say, what are you making a big deal about this? A la mode.
Yeah.
What do you expect? Yeah. We're trying to be human beings. A la mode.
Well, I can't speak for Roland, but I did about an hour and a half workout before we went for brunch yesterday.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what makes you an enabler. You sit there eating food knowing that you're just going to down energy drinks and exercise for hours on hours.
Well, listen, Roland's
not going to do that. You know he's not going to do that.
Roland is the boss of Roland. Roland has an exquisite taste in food.
Yes.
I'm not saying he doesn't. Okay, that's where Roland's the Viking.
Good food. So he texted me. He's like, hey, what are you doing? I was like, nothing. He's like, let's go get brunch. I'm like, sounds great.
That was after this?
No, that was earlier that day. So we were like, okay, we'll get brunch.
You got brunch as well. What'd you get for brunch?
No, that's the Cuban.
The Cuban.
This is brunch?
Yeah. Because
this is bigger than most people's dinners.
Well, see, like well, Troy,
for 3 people.
Yeah, when I roll in, I tell Troy, when I roll in, I don't give a fuck. Here's what I want to taste.
Right.
Boom. The woman goes, what else? I go, this. I don't give a fuck. I'll
You
tip
don't give a fuck.
No, I'll pay. I just want to taste it.
Right.
It's delicious.
You don't think that Troy's a bit of an enabler?
No.
Roland's the boss of Roland. Roland knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but you're not going to bring an alcoholic to a bar.
Well, and listen.
Why not?
Well, you would, but I mean,
I've given up on trying to help Roland with things. If he wants my help, he knows I'm here for him. But, you know.
But you've given up so far on helping Roland that you've gone to the other end and you're enabling him.
Okay, but if Roland texts me and says, hey, do you want to get brunch? I'm hungry. And I think to myself, well, I'm hungry too. Why should I deny myself brunch with Roland?
Well, don't you think you could be like, oh, why don't we go to this place? Maybe like a health food place.
I'm not his mother.
Or like, oh, Roland, maybe you should kind of calm down on ordering this many items on the menu.
No,
I'm
but-
not his mother.
Yeah, I don't. I share with everybody. I go, I order extra 2 plates. Let's all share. And
yeah, in his defense, he got all those tacos and we had one.
Or, yeah, there's a lot more than tacos on that picture. Or maybe not. Okay, now let's go back to my place and have an apple pie and ice cream a la mode.
Well, then like his girlfriend goes, well, what should I do with the crust? I go, well, the crust has no flavor. Let's make it flavorful. Butter, sugar, and cinnamon. Boom. And made it delicious.
He did.
Oh.
In his defense, he did make it more delicious.
It does sound delicious.
And we hung out. It was fun.
Yeah.
Did you and your girlfriend work out to get rid of the calories?
Oh yeah, I usually work out an hour and a half every day.
How about your girlfriend?
She puts in about an hour every day.
That's still, I mean, way more than, for instance, me. Most people.
I walked to the subway. I sat down on the couch and passed out like a baby.
You see what I'm saying, Troy?
But Roland did go grocery shopping with me yesterday, and what was mostly everything I bought?
It was all fruits, no, all vegetables.
Everything you bought.
Everything I bought.
Well,
I'm setting I'm setting a good example to him. Like, look at all these vegetables I'm buying.
Yeah, but you know how Roland's mind works. Those one cheat day becomes a cheat weekend, becomes Fridays, becomes Thirsty Thursdays. Then all of a sudden, it's more nights at the Cuban and less nights with his delicious vegetables.
No, like
at home.
I took a girl out on Saturday and went to this awesome Greek place. It was delicious.
Took a girl out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
So, like a Greek restaurant, the guy goes, oh, I suggest this. I go, what do you suggest? He goes, these 4 things. I go, bring them out.
He said, I suggest this, and you responded to that comment by saying, what do you suggest?
No, I asked him, what do you suggest?
I would have responded, why wouldn't you listen the first time I said it?
No, he goes, like, we have these 4 small I go, bring them all out. He goes, really? I go, do it. Just bring them out.
Money is not a thing. It's food, right?
I just want to try it.
Right.
And then she's a foodie too, so she's like, oh, you're a foodie. I go, yeah. She goes, so am I. So like, boom.
No guilt on your end.
No.
Look,
not you, Roland. I know damn well there's no guilt on your end.
Yeah, it's delicious. Like Taste America, like Bourdain. We were talking. He goes, did you go here? I go, yeah. He goes, what'd you order? I go, this. He goes, that's what I do.
Yeah, but I think Bourdain also does a lot of working out and has a nutritionist and a stylist, and he's got people around him making sure that he doesn't eat unhealthily.
I have Rob Cross, my nutritionist. we go to the food trucks for lunch.
I've told Roland, I said, look, I've tried to give him advice on different things, that I have a little bit of, a little knowledge in, and he completely ignores it. And it goes in one ear and out the other.
That's something. I mean, we learned that. We documented the whole process on this show.
Yeah.
And I was trying to help him too. And we were trying to get his life together. And it was pay no mind to Sam and Troy.
No.
Correct.
And unfortunately, it's going to take something where Roland's going to have to be sick or something's going to have to happen for him to snap out of it.
So you're sitting there going, well, if I can't beat him, I'll join him.
It'd be a delicious food journey.
Is that what you're thinking?
I mean, he knows good food. If I want to go eat a good lunch.
So in your head, you're thinking,
but
you know what?
The dessert, but not Foster's.
Unfucking believable.
All right. I'm sure it tasted good. That's not the debate.
We had to walk in like an adventure for this place. It's amazing.
It's an adventure.
In the rain, we were soaked.
What's a delicious food adventure? I believe that's how you described it.
Yes. It's kind of like the place is down in the alley you have to go to, and the restaurant's right in the alleyway. You have to go around and try to find.
We were talking about having like a brunch day where it's like we go to different spot, and try a little bit of everything.
Right, but that you could probably handle that in the sense that you would have some. I don't know what you'd probably have big portions, but you'd work out like crazy, like an anorexic woman the next day.
Yeah,
because I mean, I've watched you. I've gone out to eat with you, and me and my wife, you and your girlfriend. And you're sitting there going like, oh, I don't know, maybe we should split this, and you're calorie counting, and you're, let's each have half the burger, and blah, blah, blah. So you know what you're doing.
Sure.
And when you go, like when you eat irresponsibly, as you would say, you know that later on, your body will pay for it.
You got to make up for it.
And you do that.
Yeah, and then you got to watch the next couple days.
But Roland doesn't.
No, I know that. But look, he's a 32-year-old, 33-year-old man. I mean, he can do as he pleases. What am I supposed to do?
I went to Italy, got one of the best sandwiches.
You went to Italy when?
Italy.
Oh,
Italy.
What's Italy?
It's Mario Batali. It's on the like 23rd Street.
When did you do that?
I did that on. I took her on Saturday. That was our first stop.
You got a sandwich and Greek food?
That was early in the day, and that was at nighttime.
How long was this date?
All day.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Any finger smelling at the end of this date?
Just from the Greek food.
Just hot sauce, huh?
Just the Greek food.
That's all right.
Yeah. But it's an amazing place. So it's like,
I'm sure that all these places have delicious food.
Beyond.
I'm trying to help. Roland wants to get a bike for the spring.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm going to steer him in the right direction for that.
We're going to write to
and I said,
yeah, you're not steering him in the right direction.
No, and I said, if you get a bike, we'll go on bike rides. I'll get him motivated once it's warm out. He needs a little jump start. That's what it is. He needs to see, and he needs to get back to where he was at before because he was in a good spot.
But do you think right now you're helping him get back to that spot?
Well, maybe I'm just helping him push him to the point where he realizes that there's a problem.
I see. So your idea is, all right, you know the phrase rock bottom. You know pushing somebody to the point of no. Let's get him to that point.
Yeah.
If he wants to go, I'll walk with him.
Right, let's get to the edge.
Yeah, because like we went to
and then you'll kick his ass right off the cliff and watch him climb back up.
Yeah,
because you know you'll stop yourself right at the edge of that cliff. Yeah. But if it means chucking Roland off, start climbing, buddy.
Well,
you could use the exercise.
You could. You really could.
That's fine. It's like when I told him you should get this ice cream. And what happened? 4 people. Oh, that's great ice cream.
Roland goes, I love this ice cream. And these other people come up behind us. They go, yeah, that's really good ice cream.
I love Roland's defense in all this. Like I'm sitting there going, like Troy, you're leading Roland to be completely unhealthy. He's like, Sam, in my defense, I know where the most delicious ice cream is. It's like, yes, Roland.
Roland knows good food.
I understand.
Roland could be a millionaire off of a food blog. He knows that much about food.
Well, he's experienced.
Very.
But
he has good taste.
And the people behind me.
And lots of it.
Yeah, and the guy goes, oh my God, that's great ice cream. I know. And then I just said, it goes good when you watch Real Housewives. And that guy's girlfriend went,
why don't you start a food blog or something like that? At least so something... Because, I mean, you're doing horrible things to your body. At least.
I treat you like a pagan temple.
A pig and temple. I don't know.
Pagan.
Pagan
temple.
Oh. At least if you had a food blog, you could point it in the direction of something constructive.
Yeah, I'll do that.
No, you won't. Will you?
I know.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Dave in New Jersey.
What's up, Sammy?
How are you, buddy?
Good. I just can't wait till Troy looks like Ben Stiller at the end of Dodgeball eating a bucket of chicken sitting by himself.
You think that happens one day, Troy? You just get depressed and you lose motivation for the gym and you just become a big 400-pound dude with a handlebar mustache?
He does, though. He goes, we'll order the food, and Troy goes, I hate myself.
You do?
Yeah. Do I say? I love myself. Another one, sugar, right here.
You really are. You have like you're verging very close to teenage girl eating disorder status.
No. Because then I'll watch everything I eat this week.
That's what I mean.
But then I'll be careful all week long, and I'll hit the gym hard.
That's what I mean. Like paying so close attention to everything you eat.
Because when you get older, your metabolism slows down. And if I don't be careful, I could get big. I know I can.
You could Roland out?
I could.
And you don't want that?
Well, I mean, I've made it this far.
Right. So basically you're saying, God, no, do I not want that?
No, I wish he would head more in my direction, but, he can do
But instead, you decided to follow his route.
Well, he knows the route that I followed. He knows good food.
It is a delicious food journey or adventure.
Yes.
Adventure, right?
Yeah, I will never steer you wrong.
You getting chocolates for Valentine's Day?
No, there's other stuff better though.
You got like a good date spot? Are you gonna bring a chick out for Valentine's Day? Maybe this chick that you brought out for Greek food.
Possibly, but
teach her to speak Greek. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You don't know, do you?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Wow. Valentine's Day is actually on Thursday. Yeah. This Thursday. What are you going to do?
Day off?
No, that's Wednesday.
Oh.
Thursday is Valentine's Day. You can't screw it up. You all know Steven Singer will guarantee that you hit a home run for Valentine's Day. Can you imagine the perfect gift for Valentine's Day starting at only $69, but you have to order it today? No procrastinating. So what is the perfect gift? A real long stem rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold, of course. This gift will last forever. You'll get credit for this gift for a lifetime. Steven Singer sells out of this gift every single year, but he still has limited edition colors available just for you. Steven makes it so easy. Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com, click on the real long stem rose, choose your color, and have it shipped to your door for free in a beautiful gold gift box with your own personalized message enclosed. Listen up. Order today. Order today by 5 p.m., and if you're listening to the replay, just be like, oh, I was listening to the replay. I know it's 7, but please let me... 5 p.m. and receive free shipping for Valentine's Day. That's right. Free shipping is still available to arrive by Valentine's Day, but you have to order by 5 today. This is a guy you can trust. Visit him at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or go online to IHateStevenSinger.com.
I'm trying to get my chick a happy ending massage for Valentine's Day.
Oh, that's nice.
Did you do that for girls?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Did they and would you get it from a girl or a guy?
I mean,
would you be comfortable with a man giving your girlfriend a happy ending massage? I know you've stated before you're a fan of happy ending massages.
I love them.
Why don't you go for the couple massage?
That's what I'm saying, but I don't know if they give happy endings. Though.
Would you be okay if it was a dude that was fingering your chick to completion?
I mean, I prefer a girl,
but it's Valentine's Day.
But if you don't know who the guy is,
right?
You know, and if he's really good,
but if he's really good, you think that's a better thing?
Yeah.
You're not worried about being like, I can't finger you that well.
Nah. No, I mean, if you're paying money, when you're paying money, they need to be professionals.
Right. So if she comes home and she's like, Troy, why don't you ever finger me that well? Then you would be like, well, you don't exactly pay me the kind of money that I just paid that dude for you.
Well, first of all, she wouldn't say that.
She wouldn't?
Nope.
Good for her. Good for her. But she might.
Nope.
And you could tell her that you're not a professional. I would. I'd have a lot of explaining to do. That's why I would never set that up for Jess.
Yeah.
I would never show her that experience. I would never show her what an actual good time is.
What about with a girl?
With a girl? No, because she'd probably go lesbian. She probably any alternative to me, she would take it. So I wouldn't set her up for that. Couldn't do it.
Really?
Too much risk.
You wouldn't want to know about that?
If she was a lesbian?
No, if she went and got a happy ending massage.
No, I would like to know about that. But she would, I'm telling you, she would end up leaving me.
Would you like to see her with another girl?
I would like to see her with another girl. I would not like her to leave me for another girl.
That'd be hot.
Yeah, if it was just like watching her with another girl hook up, it'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
You know what we should do?
Huh.
See if our chicks are, you know.
It would be weird.
We could both watch, and we could like at
if I'm watching, I'm probably going to pull it out and whack.
Me too.
That's weird.
No, because before we'll like high five. Or you know what we'll do?
I'll bring barbecue.
No, Roland, you can't come.
Oh.
You can't come. Then it'd be really weird. But what we'll do is, like, I'll point at your boner and you'll point at my boner, and we'll just kind of laugh. Yeah. And then it will ease the tension in the room.
Would it?
Yeah. And our chicks would just go to town on each other, and we'd jerk off, and maybe jerk each other off, and we'll see where it goes.
Should we pitch that for a Valentine's idea?
Yeah, who should go? You want
like we'll go to dinner together?
Yeah,
and then at dinner we'll pitch it.
Good thinking. This is why I'm not a smooth operator like you are, Troy. I would have said, yeah, let me just go home and be like, hey, Josh, you want to hook up with Troy's chick?
Yeah.
No.
It's like we're out. Like we'll have a couple drinks, and then if it goes wrong, be like, oh, I was drunk. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah. She'd be like, what? That's disgusting. And then we're fucking kidding.
Yeah.
But we're joking.
But if they're like, that's a great idea, we're like, cool, let's go.
Let's go do it right now.
Yeah.
Whoever's place is closer. I don't care whose place we do it at. I don't care if we do it at the restaurant.
That'd be fine.
You know, if we can get that done, I would do it in a heartbeat. You kidding me?
That's it. We could take him to the Mighty Quins.
But the two of us shouldn't be nude. Like, it's one thing to pull it out, but I'm not going to take my shirt off.
I got to be comfortable, though.
You would want to get buck naked?
Yeah.
Leave socks on.
I'll leave the socks on, but that's it.
All right. Well, as long as you'll meet me on that compromise. Everybody's going to be talking about it. You know what else everybody's talking about?
Eric?
No, nobody's talking about Eric. When was the last time you heard anybody talk about Eric?
Down the hall.
Who?
The management.
What'd they say?
Bad things.
It's not good, Eric. It's not good. Roland wouldn't lie about that. Everybody's talking about the Dollar Shave Club video. It's gone viral. And I know viral. I know viral videos. Millions of views this thing got. This thing got more views than my video got. I got 5.5 million views on Waiting for an iPhone.
Wow.
It was eclipsed by this Dollar Shave Club video. And I watched it over the weekend. It's fucking hilarious. It actually is funny. If it wasn't funny, I just wouldn't have mentioned watching it. But it was really funny. Spoiler alert. Look for the guy in the bear suit and the toddler shaving a guy's head. It's funny. Go online and look it out. It's over at dollarshaveclub.com. Here's the deal with the whole thing. Everybody says, everybody buys razor blades, right? Well, brand name razor companies nail you. They build them with 10 blades, a vibrating handle, built-in back scratcher. You end up paying up the wazoo for them. Well, dollarshaveclub.com says stop overpaying for shave technology that you don't need. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do it. Everybody needs to get some of that hair off their body. And you don't want to do it like Sal did it on Friday. That was painful and humiliating. Even more painful, it was humiliating. You send dollarshaveclub.com a couple of bucks a month, and they deliver great quality razor blades right to your door. No more digging through the trash for that old blade that zombied out your face yesterday. Go to dollarshaveclub.com, watch the video, and laugh hard. That's dollarshaveclub.com, dollarshaveclub.com. I mean, I know Troy uses that shave lotion on himself, but that's a little effeminate, I feel like.
No, it's not.
It's a little effeminate. You got to shave that shit.
No, it comes back, I mean, your arms. Mm-hmm. You know, your arms and your chest.
Or, you know, if you don't have all tats and shit, you could just leave the hair on your arms too, right?
Yeah.
You don't like that?
Nah, hair is gross.
Yeah.
I think.
You're a hairy guy.
Yeah.
Dollar Shave would be the place for you, because you probably go through razor blades like a motherfucker.
I do. I like the whole stack. Like you spend like a couple $100.
Exactly. Don't be a fucking chump. Listen, we got to go. Troy, you're doing terrible things to your friend Roland. Terrible things.
Asshole.
Roland, you're doing worse things to yourself. You're absolutely no help.
Asshole.
You're an adult, goddammit. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next, and we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.